Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Happy Monday. Folks, I hope everyone's having a fantastic start to their week. How's everybody doing today? Happy you could join me on the live stream tonight. Tonight, we have I would say special live stream. It seems like it's a little bit, I guess, uncalled for. Some people would think this would only be a weekend thing. I was playing a little bit over the weekend, but we are going to be playing a little bit more Hearthstone today because today it is the 10-year anniversary that the game was officially released. Damn, I love this game so much. 10 years later, the game is still fantastic. I've got some really cool things to share with you guys. Just a little bit of history, a little bit of Nyhmnim lore of when I started playing the game. I have some old dug-up videos and stuff like that I found to share with you guys in celebration of the 10-year anniversary. We're going to just be running some games. It'll be a lot of fun. I'll explain a little bit more of that once we get through the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream today, which will be brief. Today we just have Progression Series, which episode, what aired today, chat? What was the video? Mega Pack 2015, banger. That one aired today, so we're going to watch that together. We're going to go over it and see if we could enhance our plays, do anything better this episode, and then we'll get right into the Hearthstone content. But first, chat, tell me how you're doing. How are you guys up to today? What did you guys do with your weekend? What have you guys been up to this Monday? My Monday's been all right. I've been slowly but surely getting all my tax. Well, I mean, I've gotten, I think, all my tax stuff together. I've sent it to my lady, my CPA, and I'm waiting for her to get back to me, bro. I'm like so stressed about it. I just want it to be over with. I just want somebody to tell me. I just want her to tell me this is what you owe. Just pay this, and I want to be done with it. I want to put it behind me. It is really stressing me the fuck out, bro. The things that stress me out the most is the stuff I don't understand. And unfortunately, taxes is one of those things that I just do not understand, bro. Definitely stresses me. That and, like, healthcare is another one. I get intimidated by healthcare because I don't know anything. I don't know anything with it, bro. I hear all these terminologies and all these different things thrown around, and I just don't know what they're saying. Getting back into programming, I was doing some Yu-Gi-Oh programming stuff, but still early for me to talk about it. Exciting, though. Very exciting to see you get back into programming. I used to do a little bit of programming in high school. I took like what did I take? I like a programming course. It wasn't anything that was too bad. It came to me pretty easy, I think, but it's definitely one of those things that I would forget everything about it. Asmo, I have a question regarding Hearthstone if you can help me out. I played it from launch till Ben Brode left, and now I've been thinking about picking it up again. Would it be better for me to start fresh, or can I continue with my old account? What's about standard versus wild? Asmo, nobody plays wild. Nobody plays wild. If you never touch wild in your entire Hearthstone career, you will live a fruitful Hearthstone career. Also, I think you can play on either of the accounts. I would just hop on the one that you already had cards on because it might be nostalgic to flip through them and have the old cards. But also, they have these things called catch-up packs, which if you've been out of the game for a long time like you have, or if you're just starting a new account, they give you like 50 cards in one booster pack if you have them. So I think you can just pick either or and you'll be fine. I would stick on the old account. It's fun to just look through what you had, maybe the old card backs and stuff like that. Yo, J-Ray, what's up, bro? Thanks for the tier 1, man. I appreciate you, King. Welcome back for a whole year. How we doing tonight? Number 0? Fantastic, bro. I'm in a great mood, actually. Really chipper mood. I had McDonald's today. That was delicious. The Mickey D's was thumping. Oh, my God, bro. They have, like, the new McDonald's or whatever it is. And they have, like, the, has anybody tried the new sauce? It's like a chili sauce or something like that. Bro, using the word life-changing might be a little extreme, but it is delicious. Oh my God, bro. Crazy. The new chili sauce at McDonald's. I love it. Taxes is the government telling you what you owe, though. They're just asking if all of it is correct. Last thing you want is the government ripping you off. That's true. That's true. But it's like information that they already have. Like, they should just tell me. They should just say, like, hey, you either owe nothing. Thanks for being a stand-up citizen. Or or like, hey, we should give you money. We've been a little shitty taking that all from you. But they would never do that. They would never do that, right? I built a rank 4 Clown Turbo deck. However, I'm excited for you when you and Simo get to Infinity Chasers and Dual Sisters of the Rose. Oh yeah, those episodes are in the future though. I like that we're doing side sets. It has definitely like shaked things up significantly. Really fun to be able to crack open those boxes and see what we can build out of those. Check to see if you have Crevice from a Different Dimension in y'all's Soul Charge and Trickstar lineups for future prog. It's a good side. I'm going to read this card, bro, and if this card's a stinker, dumpster sludge. I'm banning you from live stream, bro. Crevice from a different. Declare one attribute and select a total of 2 monsters with that attribute from the graveyard. Remove those monsters from play. Dog. You're trying to convince me that transmigration prophecy for specific attributes is playable? Awful. Who? Just Quest? Why are you? Yes? Okay, all right. Well, you're entitled to your own opinion. Unfortunately, my friend, Soul Charge is at 1. So it's like, it's not really something that comes up a lot. But also, this card's not great. It's like okay at best. Crevice goes hard against Clown Blade. You can target from either. Okay, why Trick Clown? I mean, I don't know. I think you're overthinking it. I think this is a cute card. I do not think this is by any stretch of the imagination like the best card to beat the matchup. There's a couple other things that I think are already in my side deck, right? Things like Stygian Dirge and stuff like that are pretty good. They serve different purposes. I'm well aware. But I guess it's something to look into. All right. I don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh news to get to today. Just we're going to get over the progression series. We're going to get to that in a minute. Look at that time. It's exactly 1 hour. Who did that? Who designed that today? Perfect. On the dot, 1 hour, bro. It's going to be a great episode today. I know you guys have already watched it with Joseph. We'll get through it quickly. It'll be all right. There's new cards, PogChamp. I don't want to read the new cards. Oh, they're like the Fiend ones, aren't they? Well, what do you think, Chad? Are they any good? I heard they can search some cool stuff, actually. They can search like Majesty's Fiend or like Fabled Lurie is pretty cool, actually. They've got some sick stuff. They're neat. Yo, Cyberhorn, how's it going, bro? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Healthy chatter. Always a great day when you're hanging out. Yes, do it. Nah, I don't know. We'll see. If we get through everything here, we'll see what we want to do. All right. First things first, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get through the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wordle. We got to do the warm-ups. We got to get the blood pumping. So I need a 5-letter Yu-Gi-Oh! Word. Something that might be, you know what? If it's referenced to today, it would be crazy. Fiend. Oh, like the new Fiend cards. I mean, yeah, that's one. We could also do Jin for the Maestro. Jin? Oh my god, no. It wasn't Maestro. It was my man Muzo Rhythm, bro. Dante. Wait, we got to do Dante. We got to do the Traveler. We've got to do the Traveler, bro. My man of the Inferno was doing pretty good today, so we'll use that, I think. Guys, I'm going to put on some jams pretty quiet to start. We'll do Party Boy 69 back-to-back with the DJ Heartstring. Get off my screen, bro. I have YouTube Premium. I'm just not logged into it right now. All right. Great set, bro. High energy. Okay, let's start with Dante. Where are we at? Oh, an A and an E, bro. Okay. Already placed for us. Thank you very much. I got nothing. You can't already give up like that. It is not Graph. It is the farthest thing from Graph and Skarm. I'm thinking like maybe LA. What if it starts with LA? Gage? Crazy. What's up, Christian? How's it going, bro? Lance. No, it can't be Lance. There's no N in it. Okay, Creative. I think if anybody's new to the chat, Creative's actually crazy at this stuff. And he already has a hunch. Listen to this. This is a crazy one, actually. Jamie is an anime character. Unfortunately, they do anime characters, so this could be like a realistic answer. And the thing that I really hate about it is that I would never get these on my own because I didn't watch the anime, right? So if that is it, I'm going to be upset. It's not a word. It's not a word. We're fine. Don't worry. Fabled, I want it for Fable, but it's not unique. Fable could work. Maybe it takes Fable. Let's try Fable. Oh my God, Audie! Oh my God, in 2! The Fable! Yo, what a crazy guess. I didn't think that would be it at all. Because I would think it's like Fable, not Fabled, right? That's nuts! Damn, you're crazy! That was beautiful. Good job. Good job. All right. Let's go to the daily. Very special. Good song. Okay. What card do you guys want to do? We can do anyone. I'll take any card. I'll take the first card that I see cross my screen. Cellphone, that's a terrible guess, but we're going to take it, bro. Okay. All right. So it's higher than a level 1. It is not an earth, not a machine, more than just an effect. It has a defense stats, though, so it's not a link monster. Barrel Dragon? Well, no. Now it's got to be newer than 2008, so it's not. Can't be Barrel Dragon. May as well do Dante. I'm not against it. Why not? Why not? The Pilgrim of the Burning of It, or the Traveler. We can do the Traveler. It works. Send it. Yo, Sky Captain, thanks for your Prime, bro. My man. Welcome to live stream, dude. Glad that I've earned your Prime subscription, bro. Okay, so we got, it's a light, higher than a level 3. Something else to it other than an effect. Less than 25 defense. Newer than 2014. This is a newer card still. Excuse me. What about a synchro, chat? Can you guys think of like a higher level synchro that would work with this? Cyber Dragon Core, it has to be something else to it, unfortunately. It's not just going to be an effect monster. It's an effect plus something. Could be like a tuner. Could be like a synchro. Could be extra deck or something like that. Also, I'm literally loving the podcast with Jen and Sue. However, noticed that Susu roasted himself. You guys are awesome. Susu is a bozo, bro. Unless somebody else humbles that guy, bro, he'll think he's the greatest guy on earth, bro. Is it an XYZ because it's green now? No. So the green tells us the attributes that are correct. We know it's a light, and we know it has an effect. This is telling us that it has an effect, but there's something else to it, which means it could be a synchro, a ritual, it could be a tuner, flip effect monster, any of those. It has something else to it. Cyframe Omega? See, that's a legitimate guess. I'm worried about the defense stat, though. I'm pretty sure the defense on that guy's big, isn't it? No, it fits. 2015 level 8 Psychic Synchro. 2200. I like it. Let's try it. Send it. Omega. Okay. So, figuring out the stats some more. Newer than 2015. We got to go into the future more. Jeff, what's up? How's your stream, bro? What'd you learn today? What were you playing today? More of the Snake Eyes? Just in time, too, to help us out with the card guesser. Just some more Snake Eyes? Yeah, huge, bro. Are we still on the undefeated win streak? That'd be crazy. Denglong? I think Denglong is older than 2015. It is 2016. Unfortunately, it's got to have more of an attack stat. It's got to have above 1,000 or something like that. 21 to 8. Plat 2 to D3. That's crazy. Damn, what a tear. Incredible Ecclesia. Try newer. That could work. That's a tuner and stuff, which is fun. We don't have that one yet. I like it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, well, it's a level 4. An effect monster, something else to it. Is there any level 4 flip effect monsters? This is a brand new card. This is a brand new card. Oh, my God. Isn't there like a pot card recently or something like that that can fit this bill? No, definitely not for level 4. It could be an XYZ. Obviously, an XYZ is an easy one, right? Is it a tuner? No, it's not a tuner. This is Reddit out. No, it's not an XYZ. It would tell us if it was an XYZ. What is this thing, bro? Is it a ritual? Oh my god, what's the ritual bird card? Isn't there a level 4 ritual card that came out recently that like quick rituals? Is that not a light though? Transonic board? It is a dark. Never mind, that wouldn't be it. Ah! Try the new Fire King level 4. Is the new Fire King level 4 a light? It might be. It's not. What's the Little Ruin? Little Ruin. Isn't Little Ruin? What's the Little Ruin, chat? Does anybody know Little Ruin? That's pretty new, isn't it? White Relic of Dogmatica? Well, I wasn't thinking of that one, but that one does work. Does it? It doesn't fit the stats. Needs higher than 1,000 of attack. That's close, though. Low? I don't think it's low either. I don't think it's, like, brand new. Let me look up Armageddon. It's like Disciple of Armageddon or something like that. Agent of Armageddon. What about the other one? Is it also Agent? No. It's not 1,500 attack? Damn. Here we go. Angel of Oblivion. This is what I was talking about. It's not the right year, though. It's 2018. Damn, I feel old, bro. Libromancer Mystagirl. Let me see if that could be it. Oh, that's just it. That's just it. That is literally just it. You're crazy. Tedious, what's up? First time chatter coming in with the answer. That's nice. Are these Libromancer cards good, chat? Just give me a yes or no. I don't need a huge explanation. No? Okay, that's all I need to hear. Unfortunate, bro. I wish they were good. I wish my boy Geek Boy was a legit card, bro. Alrighty. Now the card guesser, folks. I need you all zeroed in. Oh, this is the. Oh my god, this card sucks. It's some kind of B Trooper card or something like that, or some on a Battle Wasp or something like that. I don't know. I don't know this one. Revival Swarm. How did y'all know that one? I think I've seen this card in passing maybe like 3 times in my life, bro. Neroy? Who? Oh, it's Dream Mirror. I don't think I've ever internalized this archetype past the fact that it like exists. I could not tell you a single thing that archetype does. And I'm not exaggerating. Like I literally don't know. This is oh, it's got one word to it, bro. Lancer or something like that. Something Lancer. Aqua Knight doesn't sound right. Gilligalancer? I don't even think that sounds right. Run it? No. Ice Knight? Aqua Knight? I don't know. I don't think it's any of those guys. Is it Ice Knight? Who is this fella? I'm sorry I doubted you. What the? Who is that? I gotta look that guy up. That is not at all who I thought it was. Heavy Storm. The pro set heavy. Crazy. Some kind of support card for... I don't know what this is. Dude's glued it up there, bro. I have no idea. Rainbow Drag? That's not at all what it is. Are you talking about Rainbow Dragon? This is like an Ally of Justice card here. I don't know what this is, though. XYZ Soul? Yeah, whatever. Oh, Nerval. Good song coming up. Naturia Rock. I'm going to zoom out again and I'm going to get it. It's a Vylon card, I think. Yeah, Vylon something. Hept, maybe? No. Alpha? Damn, me being a beta, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Gotham's? Is this Gotham's Call, though? I think it's Gotham's E-Call. No, it just might be regular Gotham's. Zoom out again just to be sure. No, it's just Gotham's. Incantation book guy. What? It wasn't the book? What is it? What is this card though? Bro, how do... Ooh. Hello? Sorry, I'm losing it. Oh, it's the big guy, bro. The Creelter. My bad. It's a Hearthstone stream today. It's okay if we do bad on the card guesser. Troop Dragon. Bubbles, what's up? How you doing? Stargazer Magician? That one doesn't sound right, is it? Yeah, it was. That was the OG Pendulum Monster, chat. Black... Is it a Raid Raptor? I don't know, bro. I don't know the Raid Raptors. Lord Gaia, thanks for the follow, bro. Cookatorium, the heavy metal avian. That is a super fucking sick name. Somebody remind me to look up that guy too. I don't actually know that card. I feel like I've seen a lot of the cards that we always go over. That's one that I don't think I've seen. This Keeper of Dragon Magic. Dark Magic Attack. No old school RuneScape today? No. I've been playing a little bit more RuneScape off stream, though. This is Goki. Goka, excuse me. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit more off stream, actually, though. I finished a Slayer task last night. I can't tell you the last time I did that, bro. I was killing some Necreals. I was getting it done. I just got my quest cape. Oh, grats on the cape, bro. Let's fucking go. I've seen this card before. Trigger something? That's what I was thinking. Triggering Worm? Yep. I gotta re-get my quest cape. That's who I don't have. This is a Steel Swarm guy. Jirastag? Yeah. About to watch some PROG right now. If you stick around, you can watch it with us. Is that a tempting enough thing there? This is Nekroz Princess. Great Sorcerer? That doesn't sound right. Dance Princess. That's it. Some kind of... This could be Fragrance Storm? No, it's Naturia Cosmobeat. It's my boy. Oh, it is. It is. It is Smiger. Who won it? Who won it? This is Constellar. Oh, this guy's a little dork, bro. Who is this bozo? Everyone says Raz. Razzlehog. Okay, yeah, that's why I don't remember who it is, bro. Rasputin? Okay, relax. Close, though. I don't actually know this card. Is this like a compo? What is this card? Oh, I have no idea. We're going to skip this one. Overcharged or something like that, maybe? Limiter Overload. All right, the more you know. Oh, Armory Call. Wow. What? Hidden Armory. Armory Call is the one where... I know which Armory Call is. It's the trap card. Swamp Battle Guard? He's got the... My boy's got the fists. He's ready to battle, bro. What is this one? Is this Junk something? Catapult Warrior? That's it. I'm a Nightmare Zone while I watch you. Huge, bro. Huge. I've been doing MLM as my go-to thing. Wait! This is the one that doesn't exist. Yes. All right, we have to skip this one. We have to go next because we can't get next. What if you just hint to enter? I was trying it. It doesn't even take it. This is a BES core. Covered core? Is it not NEX or something? No, it is just NEX next to each other, and it doesn't come up. It pulls up everything that says next or any of the other stuff. Not that, though. Oh, this is Joseph's favorite card, bro. Just a break. It's not Joseph's favorite card. I just think I know it from there. I know it from him. I don't know why. Wattside or something like that? Watson? Watsign? What is this supposed to be? I don't think I've ever gotten the joke with it. Good song. Oh, Kashtira Ogre? Oh, is this... Which Kashtira is this? Scareclaw? Some kind of dragon. Oh, some kind of snake? Performapal something? I'm not familiar with this one, bro. Swin Cobra. I've legit never seen that card in my life, bro. I'm familiar with the Twist Cobra. You can ask me about Twist Cobra. That card was legit. Part Naga. This is a Quakimeru guy. There he is. Bergzak. Evil Swarm. This is a really bad Evil Swarm card. Raisebell. That's it. Evil Eye. Gorgon Evil Eye or something like that? Evil Eye Defeat. Is that it? Oh. It was the right character. I had the right character in mind, just not the right card. Oh, Chaos Space. What is this card? Oh, it's some kind of Raid Raptor rank up maybe or something? I'm going to skip it. Resurgam X... I have no idea. Some tough ones today. Is this a Bujin card? Which Bujin is it? Like Fox it's giving me vibes? Bujingi Fox? Is this the Amazoness call maybe? Ambitious. Oh. Clops, I think, or something like that. Camera Clops? Noctivision? I don't think... Wow, I think this... Wait. Was that really Noctivision Dragon? That's one of those cards I don't think I've ever, like, fully seen the artwork of it. Noctivision Dragon? I don't think I've ever made him out to look like that. I just thought it was this black blob a lot of the time. All right, well, no, we didn't do too bad. There's some ones that I have to look up. There's some ones Dude, I didn't know these cards existed. I gotta look up Cockatorium. Oh, this is new. If it's in your hand or graveyard, tribute a beast. Beast Warrior or Wing Beast, special summon it. Banish it when it leaves field. You can banish a 4 lower from your deck. I mean, that's cute. That card's not bad. Ice Knight we had to look up. He could be worse. He could be worse. You know what? I'm trying to find something to rag on for these cards here, but this guy's fine. One print wonder. He could be worse. He could be worse. Forgettable is the word that I would tend to use for some of these cards. A lot of these cards that we end up bumping into. What's another one we had to check, chat? Oh, I gotta look up Swin Cobra. I gotta see what she does. And Resurgam SYZ. I need to know what that card does too. there's some cards you read and you're just like, why even bother printing it? What the fuck is the point of this card? This card fucking sucks. When it inflicts battle damage, you goblin zombie. When you inflict battle damage, you goblin zombie a card. And he can attack your opponent directly, and he Dantes himself at the end of the battle phase. Dude, this guy sucks. Okay, and then we gotta look up Resurgam XYZ. Packs aren't packs without pack filler. That's true, bro. But then you look at a Magic set and realize that every card is at least decent in a drafting setting. Like, there's a defensible statement for it. And it's like, why are we printing cards that literally do nothing in 2024? I thought this was a spell card, too, by the way. I've seen cooler. Tina, what's up? How's it going? How was the stream today, Tina? You picked a great time to tune in, Tina in chat. We are going over today's huge release of the Progression Series episode, Mega Pack 2015, starring yours truly. That's me. I'm in there. We always go over these every Monday when we can to go check out and see what we could have did better in-game. And I also give you guys the behind the scenes. I give you guys a little hook at my hand because it's always from Alex's point of view. So you guys get a little special look at my side. So I hope you guys get cozy. It's going to be fun. We're going to go over this. And then today is Hearthstone's 10-year anniversary. So the plan is after we go over Progression Series, we're to log mad hours into Hearthstone. We're just going to play and enjoy the time. Remember the game 10 years ago. I got some things put together to show and share with you guys. Look at this cute little guy. Look at that. That's me 8 years ago, bro. Could you imagine? I haven't aged a bit. I have not aged a bit. So stick around. It should be a fun stream. Or if you go elsewhere, I don't blame you. It's okay. But thank you, Tina, for the raid. Let's chat. Last week's episode. What was last week? Let's get in there. Let's go see what was up. Hold up.
Deskbot 3.
Wait a minute. Right, that's right. Last week, Alex got his grubby little fingers on our strategy because he can't make up his own decks. I can't either. I always get the help with I Wish I Was Dead, but the world doesn't have to know. It's okay. Alex ended up stealing our Deskbot strategy, trying to put something together with it. And despite all of his attempts, we were able to take the game, I believe.
That's gotta be illegal. This is my deck.
On Progression Series Season 2.
The only thing this loses to is Dark Hole. I'm crazy like that. And I don't think you have a way to beat it, so go ahead. Your turn.
He went from being reserved to being crazy.
Now I'm all in now, bro. I'm all in. I don't think you can beat it.
I've always loved Hat Tricker. He's just so good.
Will the next step be Mega? Like the pack? It is. Today's a big episode. Mega Pack 15 is a slammer, bro. Hold on. Let me get everything working here. Oh, look at that. Immersed.
Sunglasses and a cape. In this series,
how's the volume, Chad? Is it too soft? Too loud? I can make it louder.
Packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize.
Yo, Shy
of
Pepperoni,
the
thanks for
deck.
the follow.
However, in each episode, we will open
Need
another
more volume?
box of the
Say
next
less.
set that was
Say
released,
less.
Moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling
How's
each
that?
other at
Too
the
loud?
end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
Right. I'm sure Alex is going to talk a lot about it. We'll see Gage at the wheel in a moment here. But Alex is going to talk about a lot how 2015 was a 6 set. This is our second look at the Mega Packs. We got to open the 2014. And that was sick. The Mega, again, opening a lot of these side sets for Progression Series Season 2 has caused for some really sick decks to be able to be built. And then also being able to retrace steps with sets like this allows us to revisit strategies that maybe weren't fully fleshed out. It's really exciting, and this one in particular is a slammer. I don't remember what I get on the wheel, so let's remember together. I'm accidentally hosting from Tina. I was drunk and needed Taco Bell. I
If
need
you
Taco
want
Bell
5%
now,
off
bro.
any singles or
I
sealed
need
product,
Good
click
thing
the affiliate
tomorrow
links in the
on the
description
Tina stream,
and
I gotta
use
give
code
one sub,
SEMO5.
and that's my dinner
Clicking
figured
the
out for
TCG
today,
Player
bro.
affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
Slowly getting our footing back after Look at that guy. Bro, my hair is on a... What is going on with my hair, dude? I feel like I need to start double checking with the mirror if I'm actually good to record. Because then I just start looking like this. What is that couple really unfortunate losses to Alex? I'm always happy to see the wheel in front of me. The last time we spun it, it was very unfortunate. Brushed it up a little bit. Like nothing from it. Like almost half of it was a dud with Dragons of Legend. Don't look too hard into it. I'm handsome, I promise. Right. 2. This one, on the other hand, there's always opportunity. So let's just spin it. Let's see what we can grab. Please be something good, man. I've been needing something decent. The wild cards, I'm not even looking for them. And I forgot. Yeah, useless. I don't need these, bro. And see, getting a redoer ticket fucking sucks because I use them, which is great, but it could be anything else. All the other slices on the wheels are actually insanely good. Things like promo and Starlight and stuff like that could open up strategies that we just don't have access to at the moment. It really sucks that we keep getting the short end of the stick. Bro, a redoer ticket right now, I feel like is just as useless as if it was in Alex's hands. I use mine a little bit more often. I guess it's nice to have it for myself, right? Maybe it'll save us from a poor decision later on. Today, though, is a very exciting set, man. I'm very, very excited to open Mega Pack 2015.
I don't really have much to say. We tried to outplay Gage by bringing back a strategy that he is quite fond of, and unfortunately, it...
To be fair, we talked about it a little bit during the episode, too, but Alex, it was a little bit, like, preemptive, I think. Despots are still waiting for some of their support that comes out in the next few core sets. Notably, they got 5, which is really strong. That's like it pops spells or traps. But it's 1/2 of a scale, and the other scale comes out in the next set. So a little bit maybe early to be picking up the deck, but it's all right.
Was just not good enough. But in any case, we're going to have another chance in this episode, and hopefully we can win this one, because otherwise we are going into the banning, and more frighteningly, Gage will be tying up the series again. So, for today's episode, we have the 2015 Mega Packs released on September 17th, 2015. I like that we have these because this actually gives us a lot of potential. We're still at the point in the Mega Packs history where they're solely just reprinting the cards from the previous 4 core sets at their same rarity. Later on, they start altering the rarities to make them more desirable and like more collectible or easier to acquire depending on the card. But as you can see here, stuff like Denko Sekka and, El Shaddai Construct, if it was...
Yeah, oh my god, Denko was crazy. Did anybody play back when Denko actually got released in New Challengers? Anybody play when that card came out? What a sick card. Nasty, bro. I remember falling into so many scenarios where it's like you set all your 5 back row and you're just like, all right, I'll wait till they do something. And then the first thing they do is standby, main. And you go, yeah, okay. And they go normal Denko. And you're like, I've lost the duel. I have lost the duel. I cannot believe this. If it hasn't happened to you, you're lying, bro. Oh, well, I mean, you probably just didn't play back then either. This was almost a decade ago.
Wasn't banned, would be useful to us, and they are still in their ultra rare slots. It's nice though because we just have an opportunity to get a lot of these cards once again, or cards that we didn't previously get. This is our next opportunity to get them. Stuff like El Shaddai Window. We still have a decent Shaddai strategy, but obviously with Construct Ban, it's
look at that Saphira, Queen of Dragons
stuff. There's Deneb, there's Artifact Sanctum, then there's like other just like more generic stuff like the Exceed monsters. Like you can tell, there's just a lot of potential.
I hate that card. Artifact Durandal, one of my least favorite cards in the game, bro. I remember distinctly around this era of the game, Alex and we went to Nationals in Pittsburgh, and I was on this sick Pendulum deck. This sick, nasty Pendulum deck. And he was playing Extra Deck Monarch, and Extra Deck Monarch was a good deck. It was probably the best deck, a lot of people would say. But one thing it would do is it would set up this Durandal on turn 1, and Durandal has an effect where you can shuffle back your opponent's hand and mulligan it at any time. My deck focused around using Pendulum Sorcerer to shape the hand and then make ridiculous plays. So you could imagine whenever I would Pendulum summon out my Pendulum Sorcerer, popping the scales, he would go, all right, I'm going to Durandal everything back. And I'd be like, I hate this game. I would lose everything that I set up for, bro. It's so frustrating. It happened all the time through testing. All the time through testing.
In here. I think the larger issue is the fact that we're only opening, 15 packs, and so with that, we have to keep in mind that even though there's 1 card of each rarity, there's 39 ultras in here, so the chances that we're going to get what we want are pretty slim. Moving on down to the rares, I don't think there's anything too crazy. Like, there's some of the
rares are really good, too. He's like, I'm underestimating them. Like, all the Shaddals in rare are good to get repeats of. Panzer Dragon's good if he didn't have one already. The Necros Cycle's amazing. it's Mega Pack. There's always great opportunity to be able to get some stuff you didn't have before.
There's Dioneyev. Gage didn't ban that either. There's like more Shadal stuff, Panzer Dragon. The rares are like kind of whatever. Similarly, the super rares are fine. Like Morale Tack, another chance to get that is pretty cool, especially since Call the Haunted is at 3.
How much
I mean,
Pepe
more
do we
Shadal
have?
Fusion.
Oh,
There's,
you
like,
might
Herald
just
of
have
the
to wait
Arclight.
and
There's some of the
see.
generic stuff like Karen Gorgon and stuff. They're okay. Then of course we have the secret rares, which may be one of the worst slots actually. Yeah, there's crazy stuff in here like Yazi, Shekanaga, and stuff, but a lot of the secret rares are like really specific to like particular strategies, and we can't really play those in Prog.
They are, and that
moving on to the
sucks,
commons, like if
but
we're
it also
missing
makes
particular
those
cards,
strategies
like for,
possible,
artifacts
like just
or
by
guest
pulling
bots
one of them.
or any random strategy. The commons are
I
here,
don't know
and
if
they're
you
the
watched the
most
episode
plentiful,
today.
but
You've already
obviously
seen it
it really just
already,
depends on how fleshed out our other strategies are to see how useful they are.
Pepe
to
the
us.
Frog,
So
no,
we'll see how it plays
Performapal
out. We do though
Pendulum.
have to open 3 packs of Astro
Perform
Pack
Age and
7.
Perform
I think we
Power.
get to Astro Pack 8 in a few
People-
episodes from now.
I'll
We'll see what
commonly
happens
call
when we
it
get there.
Pepe
Flip
back
them
in
up
the day
first
just
pack.
because of
An
that.
Altair is nice
PP.
if we actually can get like more copies of Deneb. I
Lord of the
actually pulled
Lamp.
the Deneb
Oh
in
my
Duelist
God.
Alliance, which is insane, but we're gonna need a lot more help in that department. Second pack, well, there's an Anuklahai, although
Soul
I'm not sure how
Hunter
we're looking
too,
in
bro.
that area regarding
Look at that,
Saturn
$20
Knight
for fucking Soul Hunter. Who is looking for Soul Hunters nowadays?
commons and rares, although Anuklahai was a common. We also got Soul Hunter, which, like, this card's still $20 for some reason, which is insane to me. And Level Limit Area B, a card that has not been used since 2006. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, 15 packs of
Mega Pack last time we opened it was so exciting. It definitely brought a whole bunch of new strategy into play that we could try. So I'm really excited to see what we get this time around. All right, last time we did the Mega Packs, we agreed on a slightly bigger number, which I'm excited to do again. First, I gotta activate something. Hold on. I can't believe it reset last time, and I just forgot to fix it again. Oh my! Hey! I forgot I did this, bro. I don't even internalize it. I reclaimed the dark mode, bro. Oh my god, my eyes, my pupils are no longer being assaulted. I'm so happy. God. Oh my god, the dark mode. I'm so happy this exists. I'm sorry you guys have been watching progression series on the sun on my angle for the last few weeks. Last time we did the Mega Packs, we adjusted the count to give us a little bit more opportunity to pull some cool stuff. We went with 15 of those Mega Packs, so we're gonna open 15 of these ones. See what we get. Number 1. A wild monster appears. Swordsman, a revealing light. A couple Despot cards here and there, not too bad. Definitely could do better on the top end. And Jelly, wow. I was a huge Madolche nerd back in the day, probably when this set was around and stuff. I was really playing the deck. I loved it to tears. This was the best support card anybody would ask for. I don't even know if we have a playable Madolche deck. I want to say we don't, but hey, that's cool. I loved Madolche, bro. Anybody, what was your guys' first archetype you ever played? What was my first one I put together when I first got back into the game? And then it was Lightsworn. But the first, like, real deck that I put together, the first real one that I, like, took to a local tournament and did okay with was Madolche. That's the first one that I pulled together, and I felt so proud of it. Gusto, Dark Fiend, Frog Monarch, Gladiator Beast. But Glads is such a cool one. Glads is the ones that you definitely get, like, attached to. Heroes. The Monarchs, bro. Are we talking about the Monarchs in their deck form, or like the Monarchs back when they were just the dudes? Because you could play those guys in anything, right? Yeah, Madolche was my first true love, bro. My first true love. Cool pull. Oh, Sky Cavalry Centuria and a Stellar Knight Del Terros. Season 1, I remember brewing up some crazy decks with this guy here. This has always been a pretty good rank, too. Anybody remember the stream with Peeps and MBT? Where we were building Battery Man or something like that, and I was convinced that making Del Terros was the best play in the game with AAA. We were playing AAA, which like AAA is a really bad wolf bark. It's like it can summon another AAA from the graveyard. Insane gameplay, bro. Insane gameplay. We actually have a pretty nasty raccoon deck. Maybe the Centuria make a comeback. Who knows? Oh my god. Wow. Oh, didn't I just ban Shadal Fusion? I want to say this is crazy. The one thing we didn't have, we had the Shadal Fusion. We didn't have the Fusion monster to go into it. We got both in one pack. I want to say I banned Shadal Fusion, though. I want to say I got ahead of it. I think I banned the Construct. Banning the Construct is what I think we figured out later on down the line. Burn was my first deck? Damn, bro. Your friends didn't stop you from doing that? Friends don't let friends play Chain Burn, bro. And now that we pulled it, I gotta say, I'm not excited to see that we finally got something to pair with it. 2 Fusion? Wow, we could have done some crazy shit with that. Rank Up Magic, the 7th one. Has anybody actually used this card before its effect? It's like super iconic. I remember I'm about to say it here, actually. One of the coolest things back in the day you could do actually is if you played Sylvan, you could stack this card to the top of your deck and then draw it, and then you could use it. Stupid shit like that. Anybody ever resolve the 7th one? Bro, that shit was fire. As I was saying, dude, I used to play it in Sylvan. You could activate Sylvan Charity, which is the draw 3, stack 2. Insane effect, by the way. And you would stack this Rank Up Magic, the 7th one. So the next turn, you would just top deck it naturally and be able to use its effect. Card fucking sucks. I think it just summons a free CXYZ, but Oh my god, you felt like it was so cool. Dropping C101 was always satisfying. You just felt like you were in an anime moment resolving that card. Sacrifice too. The Clee Forts, this is like definitely like integral to that Clee strategy there. Allowing the Clee Fort monster to be used as 2 tributes, and then if it's sent from the graveyard, and any Clee monster from your deck to your hand also gives a little Clee Fort was aggravating during this era of the game.
15 packs of
I don't
Mega
miss
Pack
that
15 coming right up. I gotta be honest, I don't really
tribute
know
for
what I'm
disc
looking
and
for out
summon
of
2
here. I think
cards
I need to
and win the
see
game.
what we pull and then
And I'll flip
evaluate from
Vanity's
there because
Emptiness.
there's just too many cards in the
Miserable.
set to properly evaluate. And so let's just flip up the first pack, see what we get. We're gonna scroll all the way down here because I think this is what we care about
Time
the
Space
most.
Trap
Time
Hole.
Space Trap Hole, as far as secret rares go, is actually quite strong just because it's like one of the
You
more
can order
generic
the
secret
Time
rares.
Space
The rest of these cards,
t-shirt
though,
at
kinda suck.
exclamation mark
Pack number
merch,
2, anything
optimal.shop.
useful, another copy of Amaterasu.
If you
We're
wanna
gonna have
rock
one of
the
those.
Time
And
Space
Monarchs
Trap
Erupt
Hole.
if we want to play more Floodgates. There's
Check
a
it out
copy
and
of
give me
Angeli.
money.
Now, I do not think Madolche is on the table, but if it is, getting a copy of Angeli would not hurt. Anonku's pretty sick if we want to play any sort of Infernoid strategy, but I don't really think we have the other necessary pieces to go into that. Sylvan Sage Koya similarly, but some of these archetypes are just too high rated for us.
Sage
Clifford
Koya,
Disc is a sick card, but
How
again, like,
wise
without
is that
multiple
tree?
copies of this and like Scout, like we're just not able to play Klee. So this is like the problem with the Mega Packs.
Whoa, Karen Gorgon, that's a really great rank 4. Oh yeah, this is a great pickup. Karen Gorgon's amazing, actually. It allows you to re-target other cards instead of itself. Pretty niche effect, extremely niche effect, but it's actually got decent stats too. 2450 is sick. Awesome, actually. Considering we just played a Clownblade deck, like that could be a pretty spicy inclusion. Artifact Sanctum's amazing to see too. I think all we got another
rest of the
Sheck for
artifacts we
some
got were
reason.
pretty
I don't think
slacking
we're ever
on.
gonna do anything with
It's
a
one of those
second
things where you
Sheck
need
3
three
Sanctum plus one of any of the other artifacts, but any other way you try to frame it, it just doesn't work. That's my second Shekinaga. Barf. Oh, a second Angeli? Another
and a
wild
second
monster.
wild monster
How
appears.
useless is that?
I need to check on the Madolches.
This is looking pretty good. Oh, speaking of Sylvans, bro. 3 Shekinaga, 3 Shekinaga. You can give me a I think I have an ultimate rare version of this Shekinaga in my collection already. I think you can give me something else. Oh, I mean, it is a different fusion. There you go. Nefe Shadal fusion, I guess. I'm not really paying attention to the commons. I don't think there's really anything too much I'm looking for in there. Oh, Durandal and Forbidden. Out of all the Forbidden cards, this one's the fucking worst. Have you guys ever read Forbidden Scripture? It's one of those cards that I hope someday sees use just because of how niche it is. And I think that that'd be really cool to have like a very specific out like that be good. But the card is so bad. I'd be surprised if any of you can even tell me what that card does. The battles an opponent's monster during damage calc negate all other effects on the field until the end of the damage step. And also damage calc uses originals. Only until the end of the damage step does it negate all other card effects. That's like super hyper specific. And like, I don't know. The one cool thing is that this is during damage calc. You can use this, so that's pretty sick. 10p maybe? Oh, 10 pi? Isn't like part of 10 pi's like strategy up like boosting your own monster's attacks and stuff like that? What was the gain 1,000? Are you talking about DN Keto? My girl DN Keto? That's my chick, bro. Y'all ever see the OCG art of DN Keto? Yes or no? I'm curious. I'm curious if anybody knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody knows. OCG and DN Keto. She got me feeling some type of way, bro. Let me just say. Scripture. Wow, this is a card that I just completely forgot ever came out. Out of all the forbidden cards, this one just like didn't make the most sense. If an opponent monster battles during damage calc, negate all their card effects on the field until end of damage step. Also, damage calc for this uses original attack defense. I'm trying to read this, and is this ever going to be one of those cards that like comes up randomly? It's got a unique effect, right? It's one of the things I guess it had to exist. Durandal, I hate this card, bro. Alex, if he pulls one of these, maybe he'll tell you how much I hate this card.
God, that fucking sucks. Gage Band.
I think he did pull one and he didn't say anything. I'm surprised. I always do have to point out how much I hate Durandal. I thought he would say something, bro. But look, he got another construct. We did ban construct.
Our construct, unfortunately. So if we actually had this unbanned, we could play with multiple constructs. And funny enough, I don't even know if we have multiple Shadal fusions. So we may not be able to summon it, but honestly, we could recycle them with the construct's effect. So that just sucks. Ooh, Artifact Sanctum in the ultra rare slot, though. That's pretty sick. I don't even know if we have Moral Attack, I'm going to be honest. But if we do pull Moral Attack, that is
Chat, who's your favorite Noble Knight?
And a very annoying card at that.
Who's your favorite Noble Knight?
I'm a Madrot
one.
Quite the meme card. Very funny if we could actually pull that off. But I don't think our Pro Tag powers are that powerful. You know, I did mention about needing Scout in order for Disc to be playable, and there's a copy of it. Now, we still need, like, every other Klee card under the sun, so it is what it is. Array is kind of neat. It's actually a generic 7, but it, like, is specifically used for the Sylvan strategy, and we're just
a
way
good
too
choice,
far
too.
off from using that.
Denko Sekka. Iconic card from back in the day. I remember
I sold that.
Yeah, that technically is a Noble Knight card. I was thinking OG Noble Knights. Like, I'm talking each star, Boars, and the boys, bro. But we're all those in for Noble Knights, all the new guys. Denko Sekka, I've already talked at length about a cool card. Sending off some mean OTKs with this starting the turn. Pretty crazy. Wow, back-to-back Dragon, and then I got another Sinister Shadow Games, bro. I don't know how good the Shadal deck is with no fusion. Another Centuria and an Infernoid Anunku. I think our Infernoids aren't too shabby. I don't know if they're the greatest thing in the world, though. Sylvan Princess Sprout. Coming up in the last 2 packs here. Another Scriptor and a Sacrifice. Ugh, barf. Last pack, though. Magical Spring. Hey, if you were playing in today's format, you would be pogging out of control. Unfortunately, back in the day, and for almost the majority of its release, a lot of people were upset that they would get this secret rare. It was not good. Yeah, I remember this set was, it was all, to think about how people look at it today, and how people looked at that card back on release, Magical Spring, it's, like, kind of fascinating. It's one of those cards back in the day, everyone's like, some point, this card will be really good. And then we went through, like, the entire Pendulum era, and it was never good. And then now we're going through an era where it's not even Pendulum, and the card's fucking incredible. That card's great. Cool little tech card now. But that people always spoke of it like, surely one day, this card will be good. And then for almost 9 years or something like that, it just never was good. It was never good. Contextually to the time. Relax. Monarch's Erupt is actually sick, though. Considering we played some other nasty Monarch strategies, like this card is a skill drain or something. Yeah, this card's pretty cool to pair with our other dumb, like, Ghost Trick Monarch strats if we really want to double down into something like that. But we already think Alex already has the way figured out to beat it, right? Like, he kind of dismantled us the last time we played it. Maybe it's not as good, yeah? That's not too bad, right? He's pretty good. And the Metaphys Horus is just like a level 6 synchro. Lauren, how's it going? What's up? Take a moment, let's think about these polls before we decide if we want to reroll them or not.
Another copy of 7th One. That's hilarious. Lightning Rod Lord. Everyone may remember this from Master Duel Masochist, which
Look, it's the
he
Whip
actually put in
Snake.
work for quite some time.
That's
but
my
he's been
boy, Whip
retired to
Snake.
the
I'm
bulk
familiar
bin for
with
now.
him.
And
Like I said,
Metaphys
that's the
Horus
one guy
is, like,
I
an
know.
okay
He's also a
level 6
dashing
synchro. It doesn't
looking
really
guy
come
with
up
the
very
top hat.
often, but it's like not terrible to have. I am almost certain that is like my 3rd copy of Herald of Ultimateness, which is like not
I like that he doesn't point out this is probably like his 5th A Wild Monster appears. We both pulled so many copies of this card. Why?
terrible, but like I don't know if we're ever
I'll
gonna
be
play a
looking
deck
to play
that actually takes
Fortnite.
advantage
Oh,
of this.
good
I
luck.
think
Get
Herald
some
of
dubs.
Perfection at this point in time is more playable than Ultimateness. Ooh, Solemn Scolding isn't a terrible secret rare. We're actually getting some okay secrets, but unfortunately, it just depends like if we can really build a deck to take advantage of them. Solemn Scolding, the biggest problem is it can be the only card in your set back row, and we still have Judgment legal, so I'm not even sure how good this is. Wow, everyone in the comments is going to be fiending for me to play Madolche. If
Did
it
he
is,
get
in fact,
3
playable.
Angeli?
Double Angeli is crazy. Also another Areo, which is just weird. Only 2 packs left. I guess we can go
Oh
ahead
my
and see what
god,
we're going to get.
this guy got 3 Angeli in his opening and he didn't even consider it? That's fucking crazy. Does he really have nothing else? Does he not have like the Hoot Cake or anything? That is so silly. Is Progression the newest set? No, we're going through the sets in order. We're currently on Mega Pack 2015.
Of these, there's a Boxia, which honestly is like not terrible. I think we already have
Boxia's
Yazi, but I'm
insane,
not
too.
sure
That's a good
if like
card.
there's really much else we can do with it outside of that. I've always loved Doomstar Magician's artwork. It reminds me of like Breaker if it was like emo, but it is what it is. Let's see the last pack if there's anything crazy. Oh my god, we got a 3rd Aurea. Artifact Ignition's okay. Again, I don't think we have a Moral Tack, but I'm gonna quickly look at my collection here and sort of decide what we want to do because this is weird.
After pondering it, I'm not happy with it. I think we could do better. Looking at I'll let him explain. At the top, I'll let him explain. As if it's not me, bro. I'm super disappointed, right? 3 Shekin Naga? Where is it? 3 Shekin Naga? 2 Forbidden Scripture? Thanks, Konami. The only thing I was really happy with was actually the Shadal Fusion, but I'm okay if I lose it, too. I haven't... Yeah, but like, even if you look like number 99, I got 2 of those guys. I got 2 sacrifices. 3 Shekin Naga is just unreasonable luck, bro. 2 Scripture. Like, I really did... And 2 Wild Monster Peers. Pot of Riches. Nobody's ever activated Pot of Riches. I got so many of the bad secret rares, bro. Like, I did not even hit good. I thought I could do better. I 100% re-rolled this. The only thing I was really, really upset to lose was Karen Gorgon. Like, unironically, I think this card is so slick. I was really upset to lose him. But maybe we get him on the go-around. I forget what I even get on the second time. I haven't been playing any episodes with it anyways. And 2 Wild Monster appears. Wow, yeah, I think definitely we can do a lot better than that. I'm confident with a redoer ticket, like the one we just got on the wheel today, we could probably get some better cards. Hey, maybe it was a good thing that I ended up spending the redoer ticket, right? I'm going to spend it. Let's see what we get this time around. I'm looking for Burning Abyss cards, actually. I think we could build something really slick with that, with like a Dante. We already have a couple Skarms in our mix, Grafts and Seers. I'd love to see more of them. See what we get this time. That's the worst pack I've seen yet. I can't believe it. We got another Wild Monster appears, the Flutist, and
Great
the
way to
Noble
start
Knights of the Round Table. Jeez, thanks, man. Exactly what I wanted. Peller Nova Alpha. Cool counter trap. Some very, very poopy freaking other. This guy's actually not bad. Utopia Beyond, you read him once or twice and you're like, ooh, that card's actually decent. It's like a rank 6 that sinks everything to 0. Kind of means business, bro. Hollows, though. Okay, I was really about to get upset, but Solemn Scolding's a genuinely decent card. Playing any decks that maybe don't play any other back row, you could just play 3 Solemn Scolding and it'd be one of your best arsenals, right? 3,000
There's
life
better
points to
cards
negate
for us right
any
now,
set
though. Like, we have
card.
Judgment and
3,000 life
everything.
points to negate anything? Yeah, that's pretty good. Chiwen and Suwani, I'm not building Yangzing. Sorry, not gonna happen. Time, Space, Trap Hole. Actually, I have a t-shirt. I made a t-shirt based on this design. I actually really like the Optimal.shop. Optimal.shop. Buy yourself a Time, Space, Trap Hole t-shirt. It's so nice. Artwork on this thing. I always have. I don't have words. Another wild monster appears. Why? Why does it keep giving me this secret rare? Wind is like, all right. Like, we still have our Shaddoll Fusion currently, like the regular one. Now we actually have a fusion monster to work with it. This is one of the better ones. Oh my god, thank god. There he is. The Traveler of the Burning
Great
Abyss.
fucking pull, by the
I was
way.
waiting so long for him to show up. Where do you have to come from? Timbuktu? Well, I'm glad he's in the collection now. I actually really wanted him. That's what we spent the whole reroll on getting. Just hopefully at least one copy of this guy. Yeah, getting this is massive. I talk about it in here, but this actually unlocks an entire deck. Like, we've been sitting on some good Burning Abysses. It's a shame that Tour Guide is banned before we get to play this because Alex was a no fun haver. But great pull to have. We can definitely make something cool out of it. Maybe we have some other stuff to build around it. I'd love to see more of the rares. Come get these hands and Edison. Okay. We did trade away the Sanctum, which would have gotten me really amped to pull a Moral Attack. But hey, there's still hope. We can still find one. Amaterasu's just a decent rank 4, right? We'll put him in there. Another Time Space Trapple. Wow, I got 2 of them things now. And Flash Knight. Another really crappy Ultra Rare, man. I haven't gotten one Ultra Rare that's really, really struck me, right? Oh my god. Except that one. That's my second Noble Knights of the Round Table. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
I don't remember a card that was more disappointing in history. No, there probably is some of them. Noble Knights of the Round Table was such a letdown because this was like towards the end of the initial Noble Knight support before they decided to make Infernobles and stuff like that. Holy shit, this card sucked. We heard Noble Knights were getting a field spell, and everyone was like, surely this will be something that wraps it up. Surely this will be something that makes a payoff for having the card. Noble Knights of the Round Table is one of the worst cards I've ever fucking read. Hold on, we gotta pull this up. T-shirt sold in my size? No, find a different t-shirt, bro. They're all drippy. They're all amazing. This card sucks. Holy fuck, this card sucks. Let's read this. During the end phase, you can activate each of these effects up to once per turn, depending on total Knights of Noble Knights cards with different names in your graveyard or that you control. If you have 3 or more Noble Knight cards with different names that you control or in your graveyard, you can Foolish Burial a Noble Knight. If you have 6 or more, you can special one from your hand and then equip a spell from your hand to that monster. During the end phase. During the end phase. If you have 9 different Noble Knight cards in the graveyard, think of that. 9 different. That's more than the Crystal Beasts, bro. You need more names than Rainbow Dragon to use this 9 effect. During the end phase, you can add a Noble Knight from your graveyard to your hand. You can Warrior Returning Alive a Noble. And then if you have 12, if you have all the names in the graveyard, you've got the whole Noble Knight arsenal, the armory in your graveyard, all of them. You can also, during your end phase, you can draw a card. Bro, I don't think I've read something that's even worse than this. This card is abysmal, bro. I remember the day they announced this, and everyone was just kind of stunned that they could print something like this bad. Oh my, this card is so bad. The 9+12 effect should have stunned the opponent on the next turn. Like, if it was 12, it should have been like, take another turn or something like that, bro. It should have said, like, take another turn. Even that wouldn't make the card fucking playable. This card's beyond awful. This card is truly hard to put into words how bad it is. Cards like this don't fly by my table that often. This one's unbelievably bad though.
Who's Super Heavy Samurai Flutists? I'll give this guy a fucking flute to play. No, probably don't clip that. Maybe. Grista ain't got nothing to say about you. All right, pack 10. What do we got? Another moral tap.
Well,
and
pack
ammunition.
10.
And the 7th one.
Save
Hey,
10%
you guys
off your
remember when I
sleeves.
told you how you could stack that with the Sylvan cards? I feel like it was just yesterday, bro. I definitely wanted to see that secret rare again. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Never mind. I had to think back on it, and we do have the Shaddoll Fusion, but the reason we still have Shaddoll Fusion in our deck is because we banned Shaddoll Construct. That was our reasoning, is like, Alex has Construct, I don't. Now that we both have it, I'm a little bit upset to see this in the ultra rare spot. Core is like super good though, so
Core
I
is
can't complain
amazing.
about
That
This is
card
actually
is
really
just,
good.
like,
Yazi
really good
is a fantastic level 7. One of the good generic level 7s that in the later stages actually gets really strong too because of some of the worms you can pick off it. One of the ones that comes to mind is like Mare. Some really crazy
Do we miss
wacky
base
combos you
decks
can do
yet?
just
Are we
pulling that card
missing the-
alone off of Yazi?
I
I'm
make
happy to see that.
Cherubini,
actually
I have
don't mind
full
that.
combo
Ooh,
type
wow.
decks.
There's Denko again.
are fun.
Panzer Dragon. Ryza.
I
Storm
don't
Monarch.
know if I was a
Perfect
huge
for the
fan of you
Fluon
better
range
have
deck
Forbidden
once
Drop
they're
when
there.
you're not playing
How many
the
more
game.
years in the future? But like 8 of them. 2 more packs
The
left.
deck building
Anything
was
big.
legit
Another
back then. It was
Yazi. A
fun.
little bit upsetting to see the duplicate of him. Don't think I'll be playing 2 anytime soon. And the last pack, another Grista. And
Oh, we got the Karen
Karen
Gorgon back.
refund.
I forgot we got him on the refund. My man, welcome back to the collection, bro. Crazy. Do we have Brionic?
Yes, though I'm happy to see this guy. Altogether, I think it's way better than our initial spin for sure. I'm really happy to see the Traveler of the Burning Abyss traveling his way in my collection there. Hopefully we have like a cool Burning Abyss deck to play around it.
I think we
Definitely
do.
better than the first go. I can't complain. We'll put it in the collection. See what we got.
We do.
So I'm
We
taking
played
a
today.
look through everything, and it's like there's like some things I wish I would have pulled.
No way
like,
Alex
Karen
uses a
Gorgon
redo
would be
ticket.
kind of cool.
He doesn't
Herald
know
of
what
the
that is.
Arclight, I guess, like maybe El Shaddoll Fusion, Moral Tact to pair or Scythe for that matter with the Sanctum. But like, and you know, like Winda perhaps, Deneb, I guess. But like with Deneb, I feel like we almost maybe have a better rank 4 strategy now that we have the clowns. So I don't know. There are some like things we could maybe improve upon, but honestly, I don't know if it's really worth the redo ticket. So I think I'm just gonna lock it in, and we'll see where it
I wouldn't
goes. I don't
expect
think there's
anything
anything like
else
too
from
game
Mr.
breaking in here.
Alexander
It's a
Sima,
fine
bro.
set,
I would
but
accept
it is what it is.
nothing else
Let's just
from
go ahead
him.
and add it to the
Locking
collection,
it
and
in.
let's get to building.
What a safe
Like I
play.
said,
All right, here's the deck. Ladies and gents, I'm going to let you feast your eyes on this super based Burning Abyss deck. I'm going to use the restroom very quickly. We'll get back into the final part of it. I'll be back in a second. Enjoy the music. I'll be back shortly. Oh my god, did I miss something? Where's everybody here now? Oh my god, the MBT raid, bro. Ah! At the wrong time! Well, hello everybody, welcome back. I can't believe I was taking a shit during the fucking raid. Thanks for coming back. Did you find your tour guides? You missed the MBT raid? The tour guides are banned by the guy who hates fun. Mr. Simo said, I don't want you playing with tour guide from the underworld, so he removed them from our collection promptly. We do not play them in this Burning Abyss deck, but it is no problem at all, bro. Do not worry. Do not even worry. You missed Mr. Cracker Barrel coming in? Is that what you guys call him now? How's he feel about that? How does he feel about that? Now you call him Mr. Cracker Barrel. Right. So here he is a cracker. All right, relax. So here's the deck that we played today, chat. This is what you just saw on the big screen over on Jovis' end. You're going to watch it very briefly on our end too. We're going to take a look at the hands, and we're going to see what we could have did better in the next few games. We played Burning Abyss minus Tour Guide. It still is a super good deck, and the only reason is because we were able to get a Dante to put it all together. If we were able to make one Dante, we can have multiple Dantes, but Seer coming back. Also, we just have a really good pull on our own, right? 3 Graph, 3 Skarm, the Farfa, some Calcabs is not the greatest, but Barbars. We got a great mix of some of the Fiends to be able to put together. Nice, huge trap lineup to be able to pair with it. These are common things that you would see back in the day, too. You would typically see Fire Lake, which we don't have. Fire Lake would be fucking creamy, but we're playing things like Karma Cut, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, staples from back in the day for some of these decks. And Fiend Griefing is a great way to pull Fiends out of the deck, but also remove things from Alex's graveyard. So it's pretty sick. No Fire Lake, it is what it is. It's all right. It's all right. We're also playing the Time Space Trap Hole to shuffle some things back. I love it. Solid list altogether. Really well built, I think. I Wish I Was Dead always coming in clutch with the best decks in the game. This is one of many. I'm not going to rabble about it. You already heard about it. This is what Alex decided to play. Clown Blade. His Clown Blade deck has some very significant differences to ours. First thing is he's decided to well, he didn't decide to. He has specifically Thousand Blade, which is the one card that I think makes it put all together. It's a card that comes back whenever you take damage, which paired with Trick Clown, it's a free way to bring it back. If it's detached off of an XYZ material, it does not get banished, so you can use it again and again and again. It really is the cornerstone of this deck. That's the thing that made it possible. That's the reason it's called Clown Blade. It's because Thousand Blades and Trick Clown. That's the whole combo. I wasn't playing Thousand Blades because I didn't have one. Really unfortunate that I wasn't able to pull a fucking super rare, but it is what it is. Our list was still super solid. Did all the things that we wanted it to do. We just didn't have the working Thousand Blade to play with. I thought it was Bullblader. No, Bullblader was for Necros era to out Jinlock and stuff like that. Thousand Blades was the one. He's also playing Jurigato, which is admittedly cute. I like that card. That card was so sick back in the day. Jurigato. Guys, I'm going to take off my hoodie. I'm a little bit hot. Right up. It says Dark Dante for how Dante is your light for BLS. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, I didn't put that together. Also, look, King of the Feral Imps is a dark you go into turn 1 every single time. Like, to assume that we wouldn't have the one dark is pretty silly. My one light, you know, the rank 3 that I go into every game, pretty silly to assume that I wouldn't have it, right? Where's Kageto Kage? I just realized he isn't playing Kageto Kage. What a silly little guy. Gigabyte's, like, objectively better, right? Because it doesn't require you to normal summon. It's just a free special from hand. I love his side deck. He's got like Pero Cerberus, Naturia Beast, and Glow Up Bulb. And what scenario are we siding these specific cards in? Brain Cons in his side deck? What a wacky guy, bro. Look at all the spell trap removal. 3 MSTs, 2 Dusts. Oh my god. Nobody's been talking about how they can't hear anything. Nobody was talking about how they just couldn't hear anything for a minute. Thanks, guys.
Tribute. The extra is just every rank 4 we can think of, so we have Dweller, Cast Stealth.
I guess you're used to, like, tuning out Talkie Man anyways, right? Like, when Talkie Man just gibbers and jabbers, you kind of like blank it out, right? I thought it was on purpose.
Emerald, Dark Rebellion,
it
Siege
wasn't.
Dragon,
I was
Exoton,
listening to him talk, and like now I'm
Gaga
like,
Samurai, because it's really easy for us to produce a lot of damage with this deck, and so even if the first Samurai gets cleared, I kind of want to have the second one just in
Professional
case.
streamer, by
Triple
the
King
way,
the
guys.
Fairlands, because we can
Professional
just
streamer, by the
abuse
way.
this card to all hell. We have Lavabo Chain just to set up really nicely. We have double 1/1. We have Ragnar Zero, and of course we have Trapeze Magician, which is also a huge damage producing card. And then the side is just
Would you
Warrior
ever cut
Lady, which is a
Barbar
nice
for
rogue to
something else,
target,
like
but
a
also
Star
just helps
Beast
us
level
out
3?
weird things.
No,
Same thing goes for like Grand
because
Bull. I have
it's
a
not
nice
a
little
Burning
interaction
Abyss
with Glow Up
All
Bolt
the
and
other Burning
Trinity
Abyss
Beast in
names
here because
blow up
Cat
when
Trick
they're
are funny
not
enough is an
present
Earth, and so is like
So-
Nefarious Archfiend Eater of Nefariousness
Probably
and
not.
the Thousand Blades and the Assault Halberd. So
Not mute
depending
this
on
guy.
Gage's-
Honestly, he do be sounding a lot better on mute. He do be sounding a lot better on mute, bro.
kind of like if he's just on this deck as well. Kaiku can like banish like
All right,
the
stop talking, bro. All right,
graveyard
that's
stuff,
enough.
and
That's
then
enough. Okay, let's get into the game. Avi, he's copying my homework. That's all you need to know. He took our deck and made it poopier. Let's see how the games play out. Let me pull up my dueling book here so we can give you guys the behind the scenes here. Let me make sure this is the right one. It is. All right, all right. Shoo. All right, ladies and gents. Getting into game one. Let's take a little gander at the SEMO opening grip. It looks formidable. A little bit scary, some might say. Couple level 4s in the hand. He's got Mathematician if he just wants to play slow and get started. Summon that, get Thousands Blades. And over the next few turns, maybe build up a board himself. I forget who won. I think I won the coin flip, so I get to go first. My hand, looking pretty scrumptious. We got some of the 3s. That's a Dante play. Unfortunately, they're not one of the ones that keep our engine running. Our Dante, we have to hope, hits good. Backjack is not great in the hand, but paired with a discard like Karma Cut, it's fine. Who goes first? I go first. Okay, so going first, let's let the video play out. Let's see what we do. Oh my God, bro. Okay, stand by main. Yeah, it's good enough. All right, all right, man. Let me show you what I'm working with today. I think it's a little fun deck. I want to say I'm optimistic. We'll see. I'm gonna start with no monsters on my field. I will special summon Alec, Malinbranch of the Burning Abyss.
There's no way you're playing this.
I could be. You'll see why it comes together when I also summon Calcab from my
Is there a particular rank 3 Xyz monster you opened in Mega Pack 15 that
There might
potentially
be
brought? There he is.
pretty
There he
handsome
is.
Traveler of the
named
Burning
Dante
Abyss.
Shit.
Somebody pointed this out. I saw this and I couldn't stop laughing. Someone said that I have PTSD from Relinquished Anima and Geonator Transverser, and that's why I moved its column all the way over there. And that's so fucking true, because that's the only reason that I would move the card over, bro. It does not matter where you put the card, but I move it to this column because it plays around both of those cards. They're not even in this series. Yeah,
Yes.
Burning Abyss, man.
Okay.
Do you ever play Burning Abyss back in the day?
I loved Burning Abyss back in the day.
Loved this deck, dude. What a cool TCG exclusive. I miss when we got good ones. All right. Oh my God, I do miss that. I miss when we got good TCG exclusive archetypes. It's been so long since we've gotten one that's really like tickled my fancy, bro. Like my man, the spirals? I always talk about Spiral, bro. I hate the spirals. How we got all the cards, and OCG got Double Helix, the one good one to make it all come together. We had to wait for Double Helix to make it playable, bro. Hey, F2P Alias, how's it going, bro? But yeah, I am gonna mill 3 just to get some cards out the deck here. Doesn't look like Alec will do too much in the future. I don't even know if I mill with him. Danger's an
Mills
archetype.
for
Nah,
cost,
that
very
is a good
notably,
one. He
over
does.
here.
Oh, we just hit the nut, by the way, too. Yeah, we build Seer, Graph, and a Fiend Griefing. This is just insane on its own here.
What
Oh,
the
no,
fuck?
stop. No, that's crazy. The best build.
Sometimes you're just too good. Sometimes you're just too good. Would you like to trigger some effects here, my friend?
Let me do Graph Chainlink 2, Seer Chainlink 1, target Graph.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. So Graph's gonna summon from deck. Just get a Skarm out the
got
deck
a
here.
guy with his
Here,
name on it.
I'll help you out
Skarmy
here, buddy.
Warmy,
I'll
get a
help
little
you out
search.
here while you're digging
Thanks,
the deck.
thanks,
Here
but
we go.
just speeding up the process. They're both Burning Abysses. They don't destroy. Let's make another rank 3. What do we got? Oh, I guess he's too good, right? I'm gonna
Got
make
a second. Oh, okay. I
the
was waiting for
one-
Dante 2 to come down.
No. God, you remember when I got this guy like almost right away? and I just didn't play it. Like, this card is so insane, bro. Especially in this deck, in the rank 3 turbo deck. You finally get to see the power of Wind-Up Zenmane. Clue you in, I do not have a second copy of the Traveler, but, but we got a couple rank 3s. This one in particular is pretty good from what I remember. I'll add 1, 2. Decent turn 1. Your move.
You're right about this being ambitious. All right, let's see how we can navigate.
All right. Now, the thing is, Alex is... He's got, like, every rank 4 in the game. But keep in mind that he's dealing with Breakthrough Skill, Karma Cut, and he has to get through Zenmanes and Dante. Not an easy task, right? The Karma Cut in particular, I'm just at the point where I'm like, we're probably going to hold this until it actually threatens the board. Even same with the Breakthrough Skill. If I hold it and wait until he actually does something that could even have a chance to get rid of my monsters, like, it could win us the game on the spot. Because our guys are sticky, too. They're hard to beat.
Gated here. I'll go stand by main if that's okay with you.
I forget what he does.
All right.
How he
now
starts
I'm gonna have
to
to think
address
how I want
this.
to play this out.
Yeah, Dark Hole doesn't look nearly as good to clean it, right?
No, it does not. No, it does not. Interesting. Okay. Take a moment to think here.
Dude, those mills. I can't believe those mills were so good.
Yeah, I would agree. They're a bit insane, some would say.
Oh, man.
Well, I have ways to deal with this. I think the more outstanding issue here is that you have 2 back row I have to worry about, and that's kind of annoying. So I guess we'll have to do our best and see
The
what
back row
happens.
are pretty
We are
insane.
going to
They're
start
both-
out
wait
with,
till he
since
sees
you
what they
control a
are.
monster
They're
and
both
I do
bangers,
not. Gage, I thought the deck you played last episode was so great. I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot myself here. So let's bring out an Assault Halberd.
I respect it. You know what? Good little rank 4 toolbox. I know how much you like those.
Yeah, of course. Is this fine?
Yeah, that's good.
All right, let's bring out a Damage Juggler for our normal summon.
Yeah, that's going to be okay, too.
Okay. And then let's,
Can't
I guess,
excite on
keep
here
it
because we
going.
still have
Let's just bring out a
even
Hat
boards.
Tricker while we're at it, too.
Oh, man, bro. Look at him. Yeah, okay, you're still good.
The clowns are all here to play.
But see, this is all, like, fine, right? Like, if you look at my side of the field, I don't have to do anything for this. What does he make? What's he even make that, like, takes care of this? Shockmaster? Turn player priority. What, Ignition priority doesn't exist anymore? Make the Shockmaster. Let me Karma Cut
the
it.
clowns
That'd
are
be
all here.
so
It's
almost
silly.
like you're
All right.
worried about anything like that I have in this back row, removing your XYZ card.
What a weird concept, right? What a weird concept. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and overlay, what do we want out here? Well, I guess we'll just start with what'll demand, like, an immediate answer. We're going to go, like, we're going to leave Hat Tricker out. Let's do these 2 lads here. We're going to go for King of the Fair Limbs.
Notably, that does not take care of any of the cards on the board. So why not? He's okay.
We'll use the effect then, if that's fine.
Sure.
We'll get...
Yeah, so, like, I did think, legitimately. I sat here and I was, like, waiting. I was like, do I use, like, the Karma Cut or do I use the Breakthrough Skill here, right? Stop him to search. But, like, then I thought about it again. I'm like, what does it actually do? It doesn't actually accomplish anything. Like, if I just wait until he actually threatens the board, then I can trip him up and then just take full advantage of the game the following turn. Yo, Meatball, what's up, bro?
Get one of your friends that you may remember, the good old Gigabyte.
Like that guy. Sure.
Well, special.
Yep.
And let's overlay again. This time we will go for a Castel.
Shockmaster's
the
banned?
Sky
Yes, it
Blaster
is banned.
Musketeer.
He's blasting, bro. Sure. That's fine. Now, see, this
All
is a
right,
huge swing. Like
we
I said,
will
watch.
try
The
for
Breakthrough
effect.
Skill here
I'm going to go
demolishes
after
nothing.
nothing.
It doesn't demolishes it. That's huge, bro. That's 2 level 4s off the field. And this guy's fucking small. This guy's a little baby boy, bro. 2,000? What an idiot. You can pick none of them. Breakthrough Skill.
Sure.
Cool.
It's fine. That'll deal with it. It's no big deal. Okay. Get us to exactly where we wanted, but that's okay. What's your next turn look like? You're going to, like, mill with Dante, do some stuff.
Pleased
Got
with this
some
PROG
back row
episode?
still.
Thanks,
Like,
bud.
that's
Appreciate it, man.
fine. Sure.
We were cooking.
We'll
definitely
use the
throwing
Damage
some stuff.
Juggler.
Okay.
I'm going to grab myself a copy of the good old Trick Clown.
Sure.
And I think I'm just going to set a card, and I'll throw it to you.
You don't want to attack into my wind-up Zenmanes. I'm
I'm
surprised.
good,
Come
bro.
on.
I'm good.
I'm surprised he didn't play All into right. it. Is Chicken I'll Game drop banned? return. I'm pretty sure it's not banned, but we haven't done anything to general with it. It's not even out for us, actually. It comes out... Wait, is it out? When did that come out? When did Chicken Game come out, chat? Okay, I don't know what I expected. Yu-Gi-Oh! Chicken Game. Clash Rebellion. So no, I'm pretty sure this is like next set or something like that. It comes out. Standby phase, main phase. Is that okay?
All good.
All right. I'll start with the Dante effect. Detaching Calcab. Milling for cost.
Mill for cost. Let's see what you mill first.
Oh, my lord,
That was
bro.
a Farfa and another Calcab.
Okay, let me see here. Not as good all right, let's value, go. right? Like, you obviously want to mill the Scarms and stuff like that, but being able to not only remove something from the board, get rid of that last nasty material under Mr. Farrellin. Chainlink 1.
slick.
Our Dante
Calcab,
is 25 for just
Farfa.
his battle
For the
phase, though.
Farfa, I will banish. I'll obviously target this with Calcab. For the banish,
I'm gonna get over this King of the Fair Limbs anyways. I guess banish the Castel. It's not doing anything. Yeah. So okay, I do remember thinking about this a little bit longer. Banishing the Castel. I already activated the effect. If you just remove it, it's not big enough to contest either of these anyways. So we're just gonna remove the last material. We're gonna just kill the King of the Feral Imps to get over it, I think. Yo, Mia, how's it going, bro? You did Clash last week, no? Am I wrong? Let me double check, bro. Yo, I'll say it too. I don't know if anybody else wants to give him credit, but Simo's new thumbnails look great. His new thumbnails genuinely look really, really good. Oh, Core was last week. Okay, so yeah, no, Chicken Game's not banned. We still have it at 3. We just don't like playing with degenerate cards. That's totally wrong, but we didn't maybe cook anything with it yet. Anyways.
Okay, so Chain Link 1, you're going to target my back row. Chain 2 on the Castel to banish it with Farfa. I think we're going to Chain 3 Fiendish Chain on your Zen mains.
Oh.
And Calcab won't bounce this because it's returned that target.
That's probably...
What do you have as a Chain Link 4 here or nothing?
I don't have a Chain Link 4, so this is going to resolve.
Okay, so Castel's out of here. I'm going to write this in chat because I always forget with Farfa.
I'll just put something right here.
Latest
sure,
scary Yu-Gi-Oh post is just
I'll
a
switch
gauge
my boy to
clip.
attack.
Yo, bro, I can't believe, was it you that dug up the, was it you that dug up all the old links, like the unlisted stuff I have on my Twitter? I was laughing so hard. I cannot believe that shit came up. It's the Jute Fighter one? What are you talking about? Let me look this up. Scary Yu-Gi-Oh moments, I think it is. Yeah, I dug up 3 old videos. I found another young Gage vid. What? Keep that guy. You look like Jute Warrior? Hold on. What? Keep that guy's name in mind. Are you talking about Jute Fighter? Ban that guy. ban that guy. That's gotta be racist. You look like... That's a good clip, though, bro. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good one, though, bro. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. Also, we got another one here.
How you doing,
Oh my, yeah, oh my god, bro. Look, I'm even pulling up my own stuff. I'm even flaming myself. This is something from Hearthstone I made 8 years ago. What is this? This is 10 years ago. This is 10 years ago, bro. This is a decade old. Look at, bro, oh my god, dude. I was such a weird kid. Ugh. I don't like, it's so weird to talk about. Guys, this was a tree in front, ban that guy. No, guys, so it's so strange to talk about. I was such a strange kid, bro. I would go outside the front of my house, and there was this little tree in the front of my house that I would set up my camera. Doesn't matter what the temperature is or the weather outside. As you can see, it is dead of winter. And I would set my camera up there. I would sit for a half hour outside and just talk. I would just yap. I was a professional yapper. I didn't even understand how cameras work. I had the shittiest 720p camcorder, and I just kind of let that thing ride. As you can see, I'm filming in fucking heaven, bro. The entire world is blown out. I thought this looked good, bro. I was like, oh, I got the highest quality amongst everybody in the scene. Only person better than me was Team APS, bro. Please do your next vlog intro like this. Bro, maybe I need to just bring back the tree for a whole video. I'm visiting my mom in like 2 weeks. Maybe I just film like a video yapping in front of the tree for old time's sake, bro. maybe that's all I do, bro. What a fucking dork. Weird kid. And yes, this is Twiz. This is inch 95. Some people have pointed out correctly. It is inch 95. OG, bro. OG. Battle phase.
Yep,
I will attack into your king.
And I'll take 2. I had to deliberate on what I wanted to Fiendish Chain here, because either way you can clear king with whatever you attacked with.
Yeah, so he did say that. He was thinking about Fiendish Chaining Dante, which would have been a silly moment, bro. What a silly moment that would have been.
Just better to chain up the Zen mains.
What happened to Twiz?
I'm going to main phase 2.
He's on to better
just
stuff now,
normal
bro.
summon Skarm and let him blow up.
Sure.
And then I'll go to the end phase and I'll trigger it.
Castel comes back.
It does, yes. All right, I'm going to pick up a Graph Malin Branch of the Burning Abyss. Good looking
Sure.
guy there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just pass to you. Go ahead. And that Dante gives
and
shifted
I will.
defense, too. I don't know if he reminds
We'll
me.
go stand by main.
He
This
better.
Dante's in defense, by the way. Hurts effect.
Thank you. I completely forgot about that effect.
That is
bro. I'm
very
not gonna
good for
lie to
you. It is very good for
Completely
you that
forgot
goes
that
to defense.
existed.
Yeah. You're so lucky I'm nice. You do need to...
Oh, here, let's go check out. You know what? We haven't seen the game develop on my end. I don't think I've drawn anything absolutely crazy, too. Let me go a couple turns ahead here.
The one problem is that we've sat on this karma cut. This is like the only thing that we could like talk about maybe optimizing is we've sat on this karma cut, which could have gotten this backjack to be live, allowed us to maybe rework the top of our deck to find a game ender or something like that. But in the same vein, keeping the karma cut, like this is important to hold on to anyways. There hasn't been a great opportunity to flip it up. There's been better times too. You're milling with Dante. This is true. This is true. Maybe I did think about that in game, bro. Maybe I did. Okay, there's the huge breakthrough skill. He uses the damage juggler. Get some mills off, a little cow cab action. There's the attack. Summon the Scarm, get the search. All right, no, we're still kind of popping off, bro. We're still kind of good. So yeah, everything's pretty good. So we're kind of crushing it right now. We still have the karma cut and 2 boys that float. Boys that float. That should be a new band name, bro. Boys that float.
Start attempting to clean up some of this stuff on the board, so maybe we'll do that.
I don't think I know anything in your hand, right?
You know Trick Clown, because I searched.
Oh, that is right. I do know Trick, yes.
Yep. Good old Trick. I think I'm going to start with a Foolish Burial.
Okay.
That's
Greatest
okay.
-1 in the game. I'm into it.
It's going to be an even better -1 when I send Thousand Blades.
Yeah, that's good. Dude, would you believe me if I told you I pulled 0 copies of this
I'm
guy?
aware, which means
I
I
can't
theoretically
believe
have
it.
the better version of this deck than you do.
Yeah, right?
In theory, of course.
Here, you should show me what he dows.
We're about to find out. We'll normal this Trick Clown out.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'll special another hat trigger while we're at it.
Oh, shit. Okay, kind of going crazy. He's yeah, popping that's good. off, chat.
All good?
He's
All right,
kind of
good
going
overlay.
off. I forget what he makes here,
Thinking
though,
What I
actually.
want here. Man, why does Dante have so
I actually think I legitimately also thought at this point, at this juncture, I did let him special. Hold on. I'll let him do it. I actually thought about banishing the Trick Clown. Now that we've seen the 1,000 Blades in his graveyard, I was like, what if we karma cut the Trick Clown? It seems like it actually would have been the better play. Kind of looking at the field. I can see why I didn't, though. There's always, like, I can see why I didn't do it, and that's like, oh, I need him to spend his XYZ. If he makes an XYZ, that's one extra thing I don't have to worry about later in the game. And since we're in Progression Series, we're going to be playing with a lot of one-ups and stuff. So, I get it. But now looking back on it, that actually would have been creamy to get rid of the Trick Clown. Completely cut him off 1,000 Blades for the rest of the game. Something to think about.
many defense points?
I don't even know what he makes. What year
I don't
did this
even
set come out?
Yeah.
The game's changed, bro.
It has
Everything's big
changed.
now.
It has changed. Let's go ahead and run out our good old friend Rebellion Xyz Dragon. You remember him.
Attach 2, targeted face up, becomes half. I am familiar with this guy here. Let me see here. I also am reading him again, and he says, have the attack. Only attack, so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's even that scary. What do you do here? You kill my Zen mains by battle? I'll be a little bent out of shape about that. You've got one more rank 4 you can make. I don't think you have a second Casto. That would be... I feel like that would be the instant make, right?
Well, considering I had to steal my first Castel from you in the snatching,
That's
that
true.
should clue you in.
That's true. You know what? Thanks for that info. This makes this play, I think, probably better. I am going to activate Karma Cut.
Sure.
I'm going to pitch the King Backjack, of course, banishing the XYZ Dragon.
Yep.
Okay. And then,
That's out of here.
I don't know. I mean, this does make another rank 4. I think maybe it was totally correct to banish the Trick Clown. Get rid of the Trick Clown, and then, like, that completely cuts him off of that 1,000 Blade. I think that would have been a huge swing there. Not that this doesn't, like, accomplish the same thing. Like, what's he... I don't know what he has to make here. He's going to make another rank 4. But the big thing is he doesn't have a second Castel. I was unnecessarily worried about the second Castel coming down. That's what I talked about.
I'm turn
But
player,
looking back
so
on it, I think banishing the
Trick
Clown
and I believe
would
you
have been a
Backjack.
huge I do, swing yes. there. So Chainlink 2 Backjack. I'll banish face down to readjust the top of the deck here. Okay, I'm going to stack as per follows. 1, 2, 3. Is the party boat legal?
Okay.
It is
Neither
technically
comes
for
up.
us, but we don't have it. Neither of
And
us
I'll
have
take
a
1,000 damage. That'll trigger my 1,000 blades. Get my 1,000 blades out.
Yep.
Then, as you
That's
said,
so
we can make another
crazy.
4.
The fact that you
Which is
remove
fun.
an XYZ, it just
The
replaces
problem
itself
with
with 2
that
more.
is that-
But yeah, look at his pool. He doesn't have anything good to make, bro. Like, the Zen mains is chained up, so it'll be lost in this turn. But none of his cards deal with Dante in defense position. Like, I'm not even joking. It's not even... like, none of his cards deal with Dante in defense. So...
We were just like
Pretty
running out
good.
of guys.
Not
Yeah,
bad. What do you make?
exactly. I mean, your Zen mains is chained up. I know the last card in your hand is Graph because you searched it off Scarm. So like,
Gem
you're not
Knight
really doing a
Pearl
whole
would
lot
go
next
hard
turn.
here.
I mean, granted, you
Yo,
can
the
just stack the
Pearl,
deck and you have a bad deck, so, like,
2600
you got some
vanilla.
things you can do.
That would
Honestly,
be
I think in
silly.
this situation, I'm just gonna play for advantage. So I'm gonna make another King of the Fair Limbs.
Okay. What did
Relax, relax. You might have something.
Do you want to hear something funny, bro?
Sure.
I was holding the left mouse button as to toggle on, as if I was in Master. I remember doing that, bro. I was like, wait, I have a response. I was like, I gotta stop before he uses ignition effect. I was like, wait, I have a response. But I do have something. I have quick effects. I am gonna use my quick effect of Absolute King Backjack. During your turn, I can banish it to excavate the top and set it if it's a normal trap. Oh, would you look at that? It's a compulsory evacuation device. Did you know I can also activate it this turn? As per
I did know that.
So, see ya, big guy.
He's out of here. Doesn't matter what I would have made in that
Huge
situation.
setup,
Then,
by
so I
the
guess I
way.
feel a little bit better
Yeah.
about that. All right, so I know you're just sitting on a graph. I got like nothing else going on, so I am passing. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. I knew you ain't got nothing going on.
Super simplified game state we find ourselves.
Honestly, that's like a huge swing two on its own. Like, we got lucky that using our Karma Cut ended up going into another trap card that could deal with the next XYZ, because it also cuts him out of Trick Clown and Thousand Blades, right? Cuts both of them off until we attack. So that was a really good, like, hit off of the backjack to be able to do that. We're in full control of this game here.
In.
Draw for turn. Stand by main.
You also know your next two draws, which is nice for you.
I forget those cards even, too. I forget what they were. Let's find out together and see what I stacked. The cards were Time Space, Compulse, and Scarm. So I think I have it where Compulse was on top and we're drawing into Scarm or something like that. That's not bad. That's fine, I think. That's totally defensible. The only other thing would be, instead of like Compulse, use Time Space Trap Hole. But I think the thing I did was Time Space. If I would have taken Time Space, I have to preemptively use it. And Alex could just not summon anything. He could just be like, okay, I know you have that card now. I'll just pass. And then, not that it would be bad. I could still get over these dudes easy. But Compulse is a much neater answer. So that's why we did that, I think. Dude, yeah, it is nice. You would think it would be, but I mean, I can't be fucking Castell, actually.
What happens when an unstoppable force meets two immovable objects?
Yeah, right. All right. Well, yeah, I don't really got an efficient way to out Castell here, but I got something I can do. I'm just going to go to the battle phase and declare no attacks, and then I'll go to the main phase too.
You gonna downerd?
I might have the Magician, bro. I'm going to Slapatron downerd on top of the
You got the Zeus on top of it too?
No, but like, this card gains 200 for each material. It's caked
It's
up right
27.
now.
It's big. It's big.
One of them's pretty cool. Run it. Let's put the second one on there too, bro.
Did you pull?
So the funny thing is, behind the scenes, actually, you wouldn't be able to tell. I totally actually initially just passed this turn. Let's go through this. I initially just wanted to pass. I didn't even want to make anything. I was just going to be like, I'm going to sit on these cards here, but they don't win me the game, right? Like, if I don't do anything this turn and he doesn't out these cards, my next turn I'm drawing into Time Space Trap Hole. I'm doing nothing again for a turn, right? So I was like, I'm going to turn these into downers, and they're either going to get over and eventually win me the game, or at least it's going to be able to reset the board, and I can start making threes again after he kills them here. Do you have Seer? You should have Graph for Seer for Scarm here if you have Seer in deck. Seer's in the graveyard, and I only have the one Seer. So no, I don't have another Seer. Even if I Scarm here, one of the shortcomings of my deck in particular in its state is I don't have Tour Guide, right? Like, that would be the instant go-to. I'm going to search this card for next turn because I can normal summon it, and it doesn't blow up the card it summons or itself. So I can make another rank 3. But it only searches Burning Abysses, which don't do anything when you have a non-BA in hand, right? Do you have a third Scarm? I think so. You just want to reset your top deck? I get that now looking at it. I even think normal summoning Scarm does the same accomplishment here, right? Just normal and get a new card to hand. I don't know. Originally, I did think, like I said, I was just going to pass here. And then that's why he drew for turn, and I told him to put it back so I could go ahead and put the downers on it. And look what he drew, by the way. He drew that Soul Charge. I can tell he was geeking, bro. He was waiting.
Some of these in the
a little behind-the-scene actions, bro.
Today, maybe?
Not today, actually. I think I raw had both of these, bro. It's kind of crazy.
That's insane, actually.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This is going to be fine. They're going to live. I'm very confident, so I'll just pass turn.
I'll draw. Oh, my God. Or will they live at all, Mr. PROG?
No.
Will they live at all?
What now?
Interesting. Very interesting. You got two in hand. I know one's a graph.
Yes, one's a graph.
Oh, this is going to get so nasty for you. Oh, my God. Okay. This might just be over.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm gonna activate Soul Charge.
Oh my fucking
He's
charging. No
for
hesitation.
4,000. No hesitation. You get ready for what's about to come.
Okay,
'cause
I'm
I don't
ready.
think you're ready. The only thing that's gonna be coming is me after this. All right, so we're gonna summon 4
I forgot, bro. Yeah, he did drop that line on me. What an animal, bro. I ain't never heard anything come out of that boy's mouth like that. Filthy. Filthy, bro.
guys out. Bringing them all back.
Yeah, okay.
Doesn't really matter here. So now I have to be careful with my positioning for how I do this if I want to do this properly. So what we're going to do is, and I think I've got it. Okay. So we're going to overlay. Oh, I really got to plan this out strategically.
No battle phase, too, and he's so confident.
No battle phase, easy.
You're
easy.
out of
Okay.
good rank 4s, though. What do you make?
We do that. We do that. I do it that way first.
See, yeah, like, the really funny thing is if you look at it, and I didn't make these downards, like, if I would have just stuck with my plane, we didn't go back, like, he couldn't make these silent honor arcs he's about to make here to suck him up, which is super funny. Like, it's super funny if you think about that. But, like, the fact that he made me take back my play, ended up making his play better.
Yeah, I think I do it that way first. Fine. Yeah, okay, you're cooked. This is so over.
Yo.
I'm gonna... Oh, wait, I have to be... No, that's fine. Okay. We're gonna overlay these 2 for Abyss Dweller.
Okay.
I'm gonna overlay these 2 for a Ragna Zero. Thanks for the attack boost you got
Oh,
there, buddy.
you gotta be kidding. No
We're gonna
way.
detach this Trick Clown for Abyss Dweller. That's gonna trigger Abyss Dweller.
Yeah.
Because Abyss Dweller, thankfully, is only your opponent cannot activate stuff in Grave. So we're going to do this, get the Trick Clown back. Trigger 1,000 Blades, get the 1,000 Blades back. And then we're going to overlay and make a 101 on top of it.
Oh my fucking god. And I put them in attack position, too.
You did.
That's all
Thank
my
you very
fault.
much.
Yeah, I definitely blundered that one. Yep.
We're going to pop this downard and draw a card.
Okay, I do have...
Resolving Ragna Zero properly this time.
Yes. I've got a trigger for a graph, so...
You have no triggers because you're Dwellered. We're going to go ahead and use this 101.
I forgot. As much as he thought about this, it's an efficient clear. It gets rid of the Dante loop. It, like, literally shuts me off of everything. Good on Alex for seeing that this actually clears it up.
Take your downer.
I forgot. No. Oh, my God, bro. I am getting rinsed here. Yeah, so you can take him.
And Dante will fall off, but no effect because of Dweller.
Yep.
And, oh no, I don't have a battle phase. Oh well, go ahead.
I've got some work to do.
Good luck.
I've got some work to do. I'll draw. Okay, so a little bit behind the scenes, like we were talking about, like I love to give you guys another behind the scenes look here, was this game, I was actually just about to lose it. I was about to give up and lose the game. Here's like how the next turn played out. Here's how the first like few minutes I thought about the turn. He makes his play. He ends on his board. He's crazy. The greatest the game's ever seen. And I'm already thinking, I'm like, I don't win this game now. I lose. And I'm trying to think of a line for it and stuff like that. I think I originally, what do I just go for, bro? I decided to see the Musa rhythm, and then after I see the Musa rhythm, I had to change it up. I started with normal Skarm special graph, and then after I did that and made Musa rhythm, I said, oh my god, I have the lethal line. I just have to do it the other way. Now, the good thing Alex is a good friend. He let me do that. We do this a lot. Just if you see simple plays right away, you can change it. But yeah, he uses the Dweller. Breakthrough skill comes in to stop the Dweller on my turn. We hit him with the attack, and we hit him with the Barbar for game. Bro. Oh, it was so stinky. I saw that line, and I was like, dude, you're going to be so mad at me. You're going to be so mad at me after I hit you with this, bro. I knew it.
And you know what? Maybe I just...
Oh, my God, bro. It doesn't look good. I don't know if that would surprise you.
What gave you that impression?
Yeah, like I said, for the first 5 minutes, I was just like, I lose the game. I was like, I do not win this game. And then I figured it out, and I was like, okay,
out of curiosity,
it's easy,
All right,
bro.
I think I've crafted a way for lethal with this. It's kind of whack. I hope you're ready for it. I'm going
There's no way.
The Musa
normal
rhythm.
graph, my man.
Okay, I knew about that.
Special Skarm
Okay.
overlay.
What are we making?
I'm making Musa rhythm, the string de Jin, bro. He's gonna be playing the song of your demise in a moment here.
Is he?
His summon's okay, right?
Support or subscribe. You guys
I
don't have to subscribe.
think
It's okay.
this
As long
is
as you're here
fine.
enjoying
It
the
just
live stream, that's
doubles
all
the
that matters,
attack,
bro.
And it's 3K,
If you said in
which
the
thankfully
chat,
my
Gage,
Dweller's
I'm really
17,
enjoying the live
so
stream.
I'm not dead. I'm
That's
very
all
close.
I need, bro. I don't
but I'm
need
not
your
dead.
250 from Twitch.
When do you detach
Damage
with this?
step.
During damage
Oh,
step?
those words,
Okay.
bro. I get to say them. Isn't that powerful?
Do you?
All right.
Okay. Sure.
Battle phase.
Okay.
I'm going to declare an attack into Abyss Dweller. You guys already see it.
Okay, on attack,
we win.
negate the
We hit him with the
Dweller.
meanest
the writing on the
barbar
wall?
in the
Yeah.
game, bro. We dookie on the poor guy. He's angry.
And I don't think I can Ragna you.
You
in damage,
definitely
can.
I'm
I?
really
You
enjoying.
for
I'm glad you
sure
guys
can.
are enjoying the live stream.
Oh
I hope
my
you're not
God,
just saying
are you
that
gonna really
'cause I
walk
told
with
you to.
this? Because I left a monster in attack position. Oh my fucking god.
I'll attack with Musa rhythm.
Sure.
Damage step. Detach the
Uh-huh.
graph. Boost it by double.
This only works because you have graph. That is sickening. Yep.
Separate chain link, graph trigger. I'll
Uh-huh.
summon Barbar from the deck. I do not control
And
a
it
burning
blows
abyss.
himself up.
He blows himself up, and I'll use his effect to banish
That
3.
is so
Wow!
fucking infuriating. That is so fucking infuriating.
It is so funny because like the back and forth in the last turn there, like the fact that I took back plays to make Downard, made him make his plays to like soak up the board and take advantage of it, putting cards in attack position, which then allowed me to go for this Musa rhythm play, bro. And he got greedy. He paid the extra 1,000 to make another rank 4. Everything lined up perfectly for that. That was such a cool game, bro. Such a cool game.
I'm like, I didn't have to put it in attack. I didn't have to. I'm like, oh, he doesn't have level 4s. I don't have to worry about 101 on the crackback or any of that. I can't
Wow,
even
what a
fucking-
game. Dude, that was
Oh my
crazy.
fucking god.
Cool. All right, let's go double check the second hand here now. All right, so keep in mind for game 2, we're opening up strong. We're opening up BLS, Farfa, Foolish Burial. Soul Charge is crazy fucking good for later on in this game. BLS, we got a little bit of things we got to set up before we can use him, but that's our boss man, right? Alex's hand is junk. Alex's hand fucking blows, which is really good for us. Just Dante? Yes, just Dante. That's all we need, though, right? That's all we need, just the man.
I think what's even more demoralizing about that is that when I made that play, I specifically realized you don't have Nightmare Shark because Nightmare Shark came out in some like weird product. It was like a manga promo or like something that we don't open for this show
This is the
unless it
second
gets
time
reprinted
Simo's
later on.
lost a breakthrough
And so I'm like,
skill.
oh good,
Surely
I'm
he'll
under
be
the
based in
threshold where
Bandit
like
and
none
not
of this is going to
Dante.
matter because that was
See,
like
but
the
we've
only
already
card off the top
discussed
of my
Alex
head.
doesn't
As
like
someone who used to
having
play
fun.
BA, I remember
Alex
that's how you
is
can
the
cheese
no
wins.
fun zone.
I forgot
The
about
no
the other
fun
way to
friend.
cheese wins, which was Barbar, and I thought Dweller I was just safe, but the combination of Musa Rhythm plus Breakthrough Skill, I have no words. I'm going to go first. I guess those are the only words I've got, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think you
fair
need
play.
any words, bro. All I can say is good luck. Let's see what you got.
And holy shit, am I going to need it looking at this hand.
This hand's, I mean, the 3 back row to open up the game is super strong, though, right? We're just not going to ignore that, right? Like, it is hard to, like, face down 3 back row and start playing the game.
Wow. I
That
didn't
bad?
need to do with this hand. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kind of. I'm gonna set 3 and pass.
Oh, in his rank 4 deck. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll draw. Stand by main. I forget what I draw. Oh, I draw into Effect Veiler. Another light target, by the way. BLS is looking even more juicy, right? Even more scrumptious. I liked your Foolish Burial just as much as I'm going to like mine. Is this going to be okay?
Yep. Dump that graph.
I will dump the graph, and then I'll use its effect. I'm going to summon Skarm from the deck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to normal summon Farfa, Mountain Branch of the Burning Abyss.
Seems fine.
I'll overlay these two. He plays under like just about everything that's not Dimensional Prison. The Burning Abyss Traveler.
Does it play under Time Space Trap Hole?
Holy fuck, it does not. What's it get launched back into the extra deck? But that's like okay, right? Like think about it. Like he's getting bounced to the extra deck, but we still have whatever's underneath him triggering. Like amazing.
Goes
Yeah.
back to the extra. I would prefer it banished, but we'll take.
It's
what
all right. We
get.
can use them again. Got no triggers. I guess. Was it back? Skarm triggers on graveyard, and then during the end phase it searches.
No, it triggers like in the end phase.
Okay. I remember. Did anybody play at that time? Did anybody trigger Skarm? I remember people were like, you have to trigger Skarm when it hits the graveyard, and then just remember to do it during the end phase. That's how I remember it working. I remember people telling me how to do that. Not that it was just, oh, when it's in the end phase, you just trigger it from the end phase. I remember that's how people used to tell me how to do it. I thought that's how it worked. See, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that way, right? It ain't lingering. Yeah, I know that now, but I always remember people telling me that's how you had to resolve it back then. I think that was a debate back then. I'm just going to that's what I was add a just back row saying,
Oh
of my yeah. own. I'll go end phase and I'll use the Skarm.
Sure. Let's see what you get.
Okay.
I'm surprised he didn't Dust Tornado this. What was it? Bottomless Trap Hole? I mean, he can wait to use it, right? But I'm surprised he just didn't shotgun it.
I'll pick up another graph.
All right. I'm gonna dust your back row too.
Oh, fuck.
I just didn't watch the episode. Clearly, I wasn't even conscious in the episode because I don't remember him doing.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. There goes BTH.
Draw. Oh my god. Terrible. Actually terrible. It's another graph. You know what? We'll get in. Nefarious Archfiend, Eater of Nefarious.
Yep. Cool card.
15.
Yep, I'll take it.
All right. I'll set another one. Go ahead.
Draw. Unfortunate. I will set, and I'll pass. Go ahead.
See what I drew into. Actually, don't even remember what I drew into or whatever.
He can go normal hat, summon, nefarious, right? He can. Why did he do that? Why didn't he do that? I feel like he should develop a well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like he should be playing a Feral Imps, right? I think you always, if you can make a Feral Imps just on a raw board like this, I think you always make it, because if it lives, if it gets its first search and then its second search, you've like won the game just because of the advantage alone. Funny enough, I don't think, maybe he didn't realize that. Maybe he didn't see that. It's kind of crazy. That's so funny that you bring that up. I didn't even realize that. Well, he's getting in for 15. That's his gameplay.
I'll draw. It does not get any better. Main one.
Yes.
So what are you setting?
My whole locals for
I know
2
you have
years
a
thought the Dragon
graph.
Wars for
Could've
each
just set
effect once
graph
per
to try to,
turn.
like, wall
Those guys were
off
playing in
potentially.
2024, bro.
Conveniently,
that
it has
is
the exact
crazy
defensive
if they
stat
were
of
each
my
effect.
Nefarious Archfiend, Eater of Nefariousness, so that's kind of annoying. I think I'm okay with this. I'm gonna run out my hat trigger.
Sure. Are you specialing it, I'm guessing?
I'm specialing
Okay.
it, yep, because there's 2 monsters on the field. Fine. I think this is probably just the right play.
Sure. I don't even remember what I set. It was graph. I just was setting graph. I see why I did it, though. Because if this dies, it turns into Skarm, which has big defense, but also Skarm makes anything else. It's fine. I think it's defensible. Double
we'll
Veiler,
play
by
for
the way.
King of
I'm
the
equipped for
Fairlands
anything. Sure.
Not really much to contest it. I feel like... Oh, that contests it. Okay, I stand correct.
Yeah, there's some cards. Couple of them.
Yeah, there's some cards. Okay. That's fine, though, because you still have to deal with it before my next turn, so it's not the end of the world.
He's right about that.
Let's
That's
just
what we
hit over-
said. Like, if Feral the Imps can resolve and get 1 card, it's good. But if it can get 2, that's game over.
I presume to be your graph.
It was. I'll use his effect.
What do you want to
I'll bring out a Skarm from the deck.
Sure. And I will just... I'm worried about... I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Draw. All right, I will start my turn by special summoning Alec, Malin Branch of the Burning Abyss.
Sure.
Good talk. Okay, we'll take these 2 and I'll throw them on We
Oh,
top of each needed other. another Bring 3 it off back. the top.
It's got to be Dante.
And
Star
there's
of
the
show.
Burning Abyss
You okay?
Traveler. Right? What am I up
yeah,
against in the
I mean, can't
background
really
now?
do
What do
much
we
about
see?
it.
Fiendish Okay, Chain I and will something use else? His effect, Detaching Skarm. And
Mill
3
for cost, please. Yep. See, you're
I'm
just
the-
so nice
oh
with
my
it.
Lord,
Look at
I'm
you.
the greatest, bro. Do you have a response to the activation of the effect?
No, you're good.
Okay, so we'll go Chain Link 1 Seer. I'm going to target Graph, and then Chain Link 2 Barbar. I'll
banish some dudes.
I'll banish a couple dudes. We'll banish 1, the other Graph. I'll just do those 2.
Okay.
I didn't want to banish any of the other ones because I wanted to keep, I think, any option for Seer. I wanted to, like, keep my options open. I think that's why I only banished 2. Probably an insignificant amount of life points to really consider about it, but I'll banish. I didn't want to waste the effect 1, either, right? The other Graph. I'll just do those 2.
Okay. So I'll take 6.
Yeah,
All right, sure. And then you get your graph.
I do. Yes.
Your special graph from your grave. You're not in the deck.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Yeah,
Yeah,
you said
you
graph.
Seer
I-
effect.
That's that.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, special graph then. Okay.
And Dante's 25.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'll just I'll go to battle.
Sure.
And I'll get over with Dante.
I'll chain him up.
Sure. Okay. So that's fine. He's not 0. He's. I'm convinced
He
he's
has some
0.
attack points.
He's
Some attack
honorary
points.
0 attack point. Okay. I mean, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna go end phase and I'll get my Skarm Search. But yeah, see, this is totally fine. Like, this is totally fine. I don't think I'm actually like worried about this guy being chained up. He attacks over it. I get full value off of whatever the cards are. What are we sitting on? We have BLS, Soul Charge, and another Effective Ailer. I feel really, really good still. Really, really good. One of the back rows cleared
Yeah, you
now.
will.
Okay. I'll grab a Barbar. from
Another
the back
Barbar.
end. I'm feeling that one. I think that's a good choice. Go ahead, your turn.
I've always loved that Barbar has like the chain mace thing that looks like a flail from RuneScape.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
always been like my favorite. Yeah.
The Varax Flail, bro.
Yeah.
Draining all
I'll
the
draw.
crit.
Stand by main.
Yep.
I'm gonna try for this king again. Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh my
you shall
Lord.
not pass.
I shall not, indeed. That's frustrating. Okay. I mean, it got 2 Veilers out of you, so I don't know how mad
It did.
can
It got
really
some pretty
be.
good value. It got some okay value.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, as much as it sucks Veiloring the same card like that twice, like stopping in its tracks twice was able to stymie the game from Alex. So
I'm gonna run out this mathematician. Do you have a third
Okay.
Veiler?
I don't. That one's gonna
Okay.
resolve.
All right, sure. Don't know what I'm gonna send with this one, to be honest. I'd really liked for this king to resolve 1 time.
That's what I was hoping. That's what I was.
It is what it is.
hoping.
It is what it is. It's tough. I don't really just have a
I don't
good
remember
send
what he
here.
dumps
I
here.
think I'm just gonna dump Clown
Okay.
and then use Clown just to bring itself back.
Just to get Okay. a wall up.
Just
I
get
remember that.
invocation.
Yeah. Okay.
It will be a 0/0, notably.
It's
And-
fine because, like, at the very least, what? Like, I go battle phase and clear it, and it summons back, and it's another wall again. Maybe I don't clear it the second time, and he has another level 4. I mean, it's fine.
And
The only other choice I could think about would, like, what else could he dump? Like, Thousand Blade? but then he doesn't have like the way to summon it back or something like that. No, this is like fun.
Gonna get like a bunch of random value off these dudes. Should probably still clean them up though. We'll go battle.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I really don't think this matters too much. I'm gonna go math into graph.
Okay. I will take 500 and I'll use Graph.
Yep.
I will pull a Skarm out with Graph.
I am gonna go king over Dante. I don't feel great about it, but
Okay. And then I'll use
You'll take
Dante. I'll pick back up.
yeah. And you'll take 13 from that.
Yes.
Took back Seer.
I took back Seer. Yep.
Okay. Second main. I'll set one. Go ahead.
Draw. Stand my main. My turn to do some thinking. All right. What did I draw off the top here? I don't remember. Okay, there's the chain. Math Man comes down. Summon back the clown. Attack over. That's where we get the Skarm out the deck, and he attacks. Pick back up Seer. Okay, we drew Libic. Not the greatest thing here. So we're up against MST set, and he just set Mirror Force too, which is pretty spooky. A little spooky of a card. But we got options now, right? We got another 3 we can make here. I forget what we were gonna make. Let's just find out. Let's go. Let's let the
couple back
the
row.
game play out.
Fiendish Chain.
And of course, the BLS we know is safe to summon.
I see you have one as
We don't
well. It's just
attack
sitting in your
with it.
graveyard there.
We can maybe
Yes.
get some banishes off.
All right, let's begin with like the obvious play. I'm gonna normal Seer.
Sure.
What do I have a read on? Torrential wouldn't be good for you. No hand to discard with. Not that you play anything. It's probably like another Fiendish Chain. I'm gonna take these two,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna overlay them. I'm gonna make Zen mains and attack.
Sure.
I'll go battle phase. I will attack into your Mathematician.
Okay. So I lose my mathematician. You detach, and I will draw a card.
Yeah, and then I'll
Okay,
use
so
Seer.
this was obviously around Mirror Force. This fucking crushes. I didn't realize it was that good. I'm also just thinking like bottomless trap hole and stuff like that. That's why I don't want to summon big boy BLS yet. Even though it would have broken up the field pretty nicely. Now that I'm looking at it, if I would have summoned it in defense and maybe like banished. Of course, this isn't with full knowledge that I don't know what he has, but this is fine. This beats like actually his board. And the goal with the Zen mains here is I can hopefully pop one of these back row to make it safer to summon Blackluster Soldier.
I'll bring back Dante.
Sure.
And I'll use Dante. I'll attack into the Trick Clown.
Okay. I'll just pay a K and bring it back.
Bring it back. Got it.
Simplify.
Switches. Main phase 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to the end phase and I'll pop the clown again.
He's out of here.
I see why I popped the clown. It gets him off the clown loop. So it makes sense. I don't want him to draw another 4. That's fine too. Because I know he has Castel. So I mean, that makes sense too. I do want to ideally, I remember in my head thinking I want to start getting at the back row. I think at some point I literally just say fuck it though. I think I forget what turn I just say fuck it. I'm going to summon this guy and it's either going to
Permanently
stick or
gone
not.
now. Go ahead, your turn.
I'll draw. Stand by main. Ugh. I'll set one. Go ahead.
Cool. I'll draw. Stand by main.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to banish a Light in the Dark.
Oh, fuck
Yeah,
off.
so I just kind of go fuck it at this point. Go figure after setting another back row, I feel super safe doing that. It does work into the full field.
Look, you have 3 back row. I'm like not feeling great that it's going to stick.
Fair.
I know these 2 are probably to the left of King of the Fairlamp. They're probably not anything good. I don't know what the fresh one is though. Is the summon okay?
Unfortunately.
I'll just go battle phase. I mean, 3.
I'm gonna think.
What could you have? I don't even know if you have anything. Like I really don't even think this is anything.
On attack deck, I'll mirror.
And you know what? That's not something I don't think I would have respected there either, too. I'm thinking about it, and there was no way I would have been able to bait it out. Like, Zen mains, you don't mirror force the Zen mains. Of course, you never do that. So it wouldn't, like, have came out there. There's no realistic scenario where these would have, like, flipped it either. I don't know.
Force.
Oh man. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's
And then I'm gonna
unfortunate.
chain compulse to bounce dead mains.
Oh man, bro. What could I have? Oh man. Okay, it's everything. All right.
It's
all
not
goes to
that
grave.
great. You get the value, so
I get a Dante. That's all I get. I'll pick back up Seer again.
sure.
That ruined my day. That didn't feel good. Main 2, I guess I'm setting a card, and I have not normal summoned, right? No.
No, you just smashed with the OS.
We've
Oh, you
been
can
holding
compulse
on
it
to the
back.
soul
Sure,
charge for the whole time, too. I think I find a time very soon here to be able to use it, but we've kind of just been chilling with it, bro. And that's like the ultimate comeback button. As long as we don't put ourselves in a lethal line, it's
Well,
like
summon
super solid.
Seer?
Yep.
Special Libic.
Yep. That's why I can feel great about it.
Yeah, and I feel a lot better
Yeah,
looking
now
at
he's just back again.
it now that it's on the field. I'll set a card. Pass.
The back row, was it just the soul charge? Did I just bluff set the soul charge? No, it was Karma Cut. Oh, well, I mean, that even makes me feel even more safe, right? Now that we have, like, a real back row back there. Zen mains control, baby. Been locking it down. The mains.
Okay, get it out of here.
Tragic. All right.
Karma cuts. Karma cuts. So you know what I'm going to do?
What you got?
Nothing. Never mind.
Okay. Defensible. I like it.
I don't think I know your last 2 cards.
You know, I searched a Barbar. That you do know this isn't.
Oh, yeah, I do know the Barbar. I do know the Barbar. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot, like, you know, playing 2 Barbars isn't particularly conventional in EA. So I saw this one over here. I'm like, okay, that's gone.
Yeah, I had to make it work.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate it. I honestly think I'm just going to put imps to defense.
To defense. Okay, all right. I'll draw.
Well, this way you can't Zen mains
Yeah, no,
crash,
I mean, no, I get it. I get it. I do get it. I'll give you one more turn. Soul Charge.
Oh, my God. I can't complain.
I don't even remember what I drew off the top there. Let me go find out. Yeah, so obviously, like, after he just shifted the defense, we can realize that none of the cards are really real. Also, this is the safest turn to be able to play Soul Charge because he has no back row. Whatever I make is sticking, and I can remove the board as I like it. Plus, we have Wing Blast. Wing Blast that we just drew into to back it up. This game is officially over, bro. I said I'm going to give you one more turn because I'm going to special summon whatever I like, and that includes the Blacklister Soldier. He can come back. 2,000, actually.
Sure.
BLS... and the free Dante, because why not?
Yep.
And then just banish it.
I banished. I did the work. Yep.
Go ahead.
All right. Special Thrasher.
Yep.
Normal Trick Clown.
Yep.
Overlay. And Cry.
Yeah. What do you mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say he has to make Exciton here. Board. It's going to be Wing Blasted, so.
I mean, it matters because I was going to make Exciton, so.
Well, I mean, now that I have that information, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, look at you getting all cocky over there thinking you just have the game unlocked.
I was like,
so.
oh, what could he make? It doesn't matter. That's a good card, but okay. Are you going to activate it?
I am actually. So this is where you're going to activate Wind Blast.
Yes, I will Wing Blast. I'll pitch this Barbar.
Sure. Okay. So this goes, you get nuked except for Zen mains.
Got a couple triggers then.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll go 1 Dante, target Seer, 2 Seer, target Dante, 3 Barbar.
Sure.
So, okay, I did all this, and I'm also thinking, he doesn't realize, but, like, during the end phase, this Zen mains has to pop something, right? Like, it has to. I still win on the following turn, but I think using the Wing Blast was probably a waste. There realistically wasn't a reason to, like, give him back his Exciton Knight, right? Like, there's no reason to do that. And, like, the end phase pop of Zen mains would have taken care of it anyways. So, banish, banish, and banish. Okay, and then Seer, special Dante, add Seer. Okay.
And I take 9. Yeah,
Yep.
9.
Well, that really didn't do a whole hell of a lot. Yeah.
Do you have Seer in hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I have to think, because I don't know if there's a world where I'm alive.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I don't know if it's important, but Zen mains is I do have to pop something on the field during the end phase.
All the more reason why I don't think I'm alive.
Yeah.
I think Exciton was probably our best bet, but I don't think it was good enough. Now, buddy, you got it.
Wow.
Last card is Assault Halberd, and I could have brought back...
Yeah, see, so I did talk to him about this, and, like, it's a preemptive concede. Like, I don't think he's out of the game, but you do have to, like, I don't think he's out of this game. Like, my hand is good, and I've got, like, follow-up and stuff, which is cool. But, like, I don't feel like the game was over. I also feel like definitely Wing Blasting was wrong there, too. I don't know. It was a good game, though. It was fun. I thought this match was super slick. I think the deck we played was super enjoyable. I loved playing the Burning Abyss. I think the game we pulled off game 1, finding an OTK through his Soul Charge. Well, it wasn't an OTK. Finding the game through Soul Charge was pretty fucking sick. I like it, bro. It was good. It was a fun episode. I like when we all bring new decks and the games get really close. They're a lot of fun. But yeah, it was cool, man. It was sick. What'd you guys think of this episode? Rate it out of 10. How would you guys rate this episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series? I itch on to the side of 8 or 9 with this one. A good Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series episode always has a hype moment. It's got some sick decks. It's always got to be banger. Something that always puts it above the rest. A cut above, if you will. 9 out of 10, that's what I like to see, bro. That's what I like to see. The next few episodes are just as slamming, guys. I guarantee you guys are going to like them. So definitely, I know you guys will. You guys can't avoid it. Tune in next week to the progression series and the week after that, bro. And the week after that. Got to be a game 3 to be a 10 out of 10. You know what? That's true. To be a true 10 out of 10 episode, it's got to be like a down to the wire nail biter 10, like game 3. That's the only way. There's a couple of those. We just had one of those today, chat. We filmed Dimension of Chaos today. I was talking to MBT about it. Holy shit. What a fucking great episode. You guys are going to really like that one when that one comes out. Is PROG tied up now? Yeah, after this win, I've tied up the series, I believe. Finally, again, bro. It's like only the 8th time I've tied it up, right? We're getting there, slowly but surely. My ear is killing me, bro. It's the way my headphones are sitting on my head. Painful. Wasn't Dimension of Chaos the last Ghost Rare set before Ghost from the Past? Yeah, I think so. It's kind of sad, bro. It's kind of sad how I missed the Ghost Rares when they were in the sets. I missed Ultimate Rares when they were in the sets. I miss the old sets, bro. Bring them back. Y'all are so spoiled now with your 2 secret rares, quarter century rares every 4 boxes. Come on, dog. Y'all are spoiled and you don't even know it. But yeah, great episode of Progression. It's always a good one when I get to play with my buddy Alex Simo, bro. It was good. I thought this was a fun episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Yeah. You don't like Ghost Rare? I don't like Ghost Rare. I like the thought of the Ghost Rare there. I like the thought of a lottery card, 1 out of every 2 cases. Weird. I guess you could say I like Starlight Rares. Not necessary for current moment, but have you and Alex considered making it an option between ban and unban for the lost streak? No, I don't think we have. We could talk about that, though. I don't see that being that bad of a thing. I think the ban is just what we decided on originally, and that's what we've been sticking with. Why are you such a goober? Genetics. Right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of today's live stream. I will be switching over to Hearthstone now. Hearthstone is, bro, if you haven't played Hearthstone or if you haven't played in a minute, I encourage you to stick around with the stream. But if you decide not to, that's okay. Today is Hearthstone's 10-year anniversary, bro. I've loved this game. I've thrown together a couple things, kind of talking about my original journey through Hearthstone. I figured I'd share with you guys some of the things that I've done in 10 years with this game. And I've found my way back only in the last 2, I want to say. Drops should also be enabled. I don't know exactly how they work, but apparently if you watch any Hearthstone streamer over the next several hours here, I think 12 more hours, you can get free packs just by watching. And you link up your Blizzard account and you can get them sent directly. So if you guys are looking to get into the game, maybe this is a way to bolster your collection a little bit just by watching and hanging out a little bit. Today is the 10th anniversary of the game. Fucking sick. This game came out so many years ago, and I was talking briefly about it with Joseph on stream. I do believe Hearthstone was, without the success that Hearthstone brought, I don't think we would see simulators like Master Duel or like Magic the Gathering Arena. I don't think we would see like Slay the Spire. I don't think we would see any of these other card games if it wasn't for the success that Hearthstone brought. What a great game. If anybody isn't familiar, Hearthstone is essentially the World of Warcraft card game in digital form. And it had a momentous first several years, like I think 4 years of the game. The game was bustling. It was great. Everybody wanted to play. Everybody was super involved. A lot of people that I knew from Yu-Gi-Oh, other card games, they all played Hearthstone. Everybody played Hearthstone. Like everybody you knew, bro. Because it was just the thing to do. It was out on your phone. It was the first like mobile device game that was cross-platform between your collection on the computer. So whatever you obtained through your account through playing online on the computer, you could play on your phone. That was a huge fucking deal. Like Hearthstone did a lot of great things. A lot of things right. Man, I just remember playing this game so much. I remember in high school, in between, like Whispers of the Old Gods, like I remember these sets, like the new expansions would come out at 1 p.m., which is during school hours. So I would whip out my phone and I'd be busting open my packs as soon as the new expansion would come out during class. I just wanted to see what I would get. Every expansion felt like it was huge when it dropped. It was fun. It was great to be a part of. I truly, like, it's really hard to describe how fun the community was back then if you guys played. Because like I said, everybody played. Your Yu-Gi-Oh friends, your Pokemon friends, your Magic friends, everybody played Hearthstone. It was sick. I graduated high school in 2020. You're a little baby boy, bro. Stupid fucking microphone stand, bro. Right. Hold on. I'm going to get this sorted out. Damn, bro. The eternal struggle. It never gets easier. It never gets easier, bro. I don't understand. It may never get easier. All right. So I decided to put together for the 10-year anniversary a couple things that I remember from my early days of Hearthstone. If you guys would believe it, we're looking at Twitter for this announcement right now. I couldn't find anything that I posted about my early days of Hearthstone on Twitter because I wasn't on Twitter at the time. It's that old. I was not on Twitter at the time. Instead, I was posting daily to Facebook, bro. I was posting all the time to Facebook. I had all my friends over there, and I was just telling about them. Here's one of the first things I ever made. This was a post referencing Hearthstone. This was right before the Ungoro expansion came out, and I just said, I just creamed myself over the new Hearthstone expansion. Oh my fucking God, bro. I was excited. I was into the game. I loved it, bro. I loved it. Very fun game, bro. I was super into it back then. My friend Tiffany. Ew. All right. That's all right. Relax. You ain't got to be like that. What expansion did you join? I have that in a minute. Hold on. So yeah, that was one thing I remember. I also remember like a lot of old videos, bro. I was sharing a lot of cool things. Here's one of the old things that I ended up finding. Back in the day when the community used to do fun stuff. This is like a 3D Kel'Thuzad. Like, you guys, I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh cards with the same kind of like design principle, making it 3D. I remember this looked badass back in the day, bro. Look at this guy, though. Also, he has lights on it. This was next level. Check this out. He puts a battery on it. Check it out. Oh. That's so... Tell me that's not the fucking coolest thing you've ever seen. Tell me that's not the coolest thing you've ever seen. Bro, I wish I had talent like this. I found one. What'd you find? Hearthstone's on iPhone now. Happy, bro. Banger tweet. As you can see, one person liked that. Who was it? The world may never know. The world may never know, bro. Right. Yeah. So I started playing Hearthstone. I remember when I first started playing, I played right after the first week release of Black Rock Mountain. Black Rock Mountain is the second adventure to ever be released in the game. The first one was the Nax Ramus expansion. I started playing after that. Even though my older brother had tried to convince me, he said, Gage, you got to try out this game that's brand new, Hearthstone. It's really cool. I was like, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. You got me into Yu-Gi-Oh, Dylan. I don't want to pick up any other card games right now. I need to be exclusive to one of them. But then I picked it up. I saw it was coming out on digital, on mobile, and I said, I need something to do during class. So I downloaded Hearthstone, and it was right in the middle of the first release of Black Rock Mountain. You got cards like Emperor Thaurissan and stuff after the first week of adventure. This was a great little expansion. Like, this adventure, I remember playing through it and having a good time. If you've never played the solo adventures for Hearthstone, I normally have a very dissenting view of solo modes in games meant to play amongst two people, right? I'm playing Hearthstone, a game that is meant to battle the wits of another real-life opponent, right? Typically, I don't like playing solo modes for that because I'm just kind of shitting on bots or shitting on AIs that aren't developed. Hearthstone didn't do that. Hearthstone's solo modes were super involved, and sometimes you would have to build certain classes They were so flavorful. All the different heroes and the different sections you would play had different challenges. And even if you felt like you were the easiest, you were clapping up in the normal mode just to get the cards. They had a heroic version, which was a step above that to really push and test your deck building skills in solo mode. Out of any game that does solo mode, any of these card game simulators that take on any solo mode like this, Hearthstone should be the model. Like, if you play Master Duel solo mode and you think that that's sufficient, you need to rework how you look at a solo mode in a game. It's embarrassing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Solo mode is playing against the worst AI known to history. When stuff like this exists. If you've never played Hearthstone in general, you can spend hours enjoying the solo mode adventure and you can get hours of content out of it. It's so fun. So I remember thoroughly enjoying playing Blackrock Mountain for the first time and getting really, really into it, bro. I was really, really dedicated. I thought I was the shit. I was knocking through all the early rounds with my garbage face deck. I built like a stupid face hunter deck that I was just dragging the face to see if I could clear it as fast as I could. But it was fun, bro. Once I really got to the ones where I was like, ooh, I was losing and I had to rebuild my deck, that was fun. I enjoyed Hearthstone so much back in the day. I was having so much fun with it. I decided to start up a channel, bro. I was determined. I was like, I'm going to be the next big Hearthstone creator. So I made the Nyhmnim Hearthstone channel to one video, bro. I made one video for it, 21 subscribers. I talked about Cro-Magus, which was the last legendary released of the Blackrock Mountain set, bro. Cro-Magus was what was it? Look at it. 8 mana, 6/8. Whenever you draw a card, put another copy into your hand. I thought this card was sick. I was like, yo, this guy's amazing. I'm talking about it in here. I talk about, like, what do I talk about? Druid? Hold on, I gotta hear what I'm saying, bro. I don't even remember what I say about this.
Words like Innervate as well as...
Innervate, Gage. Look at that. That's back OG Innervate when it used to give 2 mana crystals per turn. 2 mana crystals.
Wild Growth, you're able to drop this thing as early as turn 3 if you open up double Innervate coin. But hey, it actually happens.
That's never going to happen. Could you imagine on turn 3 dropping Cro-Magus? The game would be over, bro.
The same ability to drop Cro-Magus on turn 6 as Paladin will with Dragon Corsair with the card Innervate, you're able to drop this thing turn 6, and you're possibly able to follow up with a card like Ancient of the Lore to be able to draw 2 cards on your next...
No way, bro. That was the combo I was drawing up? Ancient of Lore after summoning Cro-Magus on curve? That is so bad. I don't even know... That's not even good.
turn, since you're at 6 mana when you activate Innervate, and then you move to 7 mana, which is just enough to conveniently summon Ancient of Lore,
bro.
which draws you 2 cards, which you get copies of each of those cards. So you're just netting stupid advantage at that point. Also, provided your build plays it, you have quite a bit of minions with taunt to be able to protect your Cro-Magus until your next turn, when you can actually start generating this stupid amount of...
Yeah, if you play Ancient of War and you taunt it, the 5/10 taunt, I thought that card was insane back in the day. Look, all I'm saying is you haven't lived until you've Ancient of War and you selected the attack option. And you have the big 10-5 fucking guy, bro. Hell yeah, bro. When is this happening? You talk about the Nyhmnim Hearthstone, the second channel that I created. I'm gonna get to work on this soon, bro. I'm actually almost done with the project for it. I've been working behind the scenes, bro. Little side hustle.
Advantage, which actually is really important because of the fact that Cro-Magus has like kind of this net, and as well as all other legendaries really, where if you don't solve the problem of the legendary being on the board the next turn, it's gonna be causing problems for you. And it's that kind of charm that pulls advantage out of your opponent's hand. They're wasting a whole bunch of resources to try to get rid of this one card, which is very powerful. And that's something that Cro-Magus kind of does. Having 8 health, if it is late game and you summon this card on a board where your opponent has established, which by the way, that's an awful idea, but let's just say you did, your opponent will probably have to waste at least...
Okay, well yeah, this is young Gage jibber-jabbering about Cro-Magus. I thought this card was super sick. It did not end up doing anything in the standard format. But one of the cool things about this card that I didn't even point out, bro, it just shows how much of a noob I was back then, is it was 6/8. This plays under Big Game Hunter. That's a huge deal, bro. I'm talking about all this removal like BGH and stuff like that. It's hard to get rid of this fucking guy because BGH just doesn't take care of it. How's this beat Twisting Nether? Lordy, bro. I don't even think anybody played Nether back in the day. That was back when Siphon Soul costed 6 mana. Now it costs 4. What a crazy game. But yeah, it was neat. I was this is just to show you that I was really, really involved in Hearthstone back then. I was super, super into it. I really wanted to get better at it. But I fucking sucked, bro. I remember playing a lot. I only got Legend one time playing back in the day. I got Legend. This is in Pirate Warrior format, bro. Pirate Warrior. This is when patches came out, and the Pirate Warrior deck was fucking crazy, bro. It was really good. Summon Small Time Buccaneer. Or what was it? It was Nazos for turn 1, Small Time Buccaneer turn 2, and then into turn 3 you would play like the South Sea Captain, and then give everything +1/+1, you win the game, bro. Was this before Pirate Warrior? No, it was during Pirate Warrior. I wasn't good enough to get it before Pirate Warrior. Bro, I sucked at this game. As much as I wanted to believe I was really good at Hearthstone, I look at it now and like the way I play now, something just didn't click back then. I think it was like understanding how to trade minions or stuff like that. Like it was something that I just didn't click back in the day. You guys want to hear something embarrassing? I'm willing to share with you guys now because I look back and I laugh at it. I used to play so much Hearthstone, chat. I played so much Hearthstone. I would be skipping class to play Hearthstone. But I lived in the freshman year dorms. And the dorms at my college, the freshman year, they had a shared bathroom on the floor, right? I'm not proud of what I'm about to say, but just know that I like you guys enough that I'm willing to share it. I used to, because I wanted to just keep playing Hearthstone and not have to get up, I used to pee in water bottles so I wouldn't have to give up from my game station to queue another match of Hearthstone. I would pee in these water bottles and I would leave them in the room, bro. And I have to think that my roommate had to put up with that shit. Holy fuck, bro. Thank Bryce, if you're ever watching a live stream at any time, bro. Like, I don't know how you dealt with me when I did that shit. I was a weird fucking kid, right? I don't know. I didn't have friends, bro. I had Hearthstone. That was my friend. You could just take your phone to the bathroom? No, come on. I need to sit at my PC, bro, to be fully locked in and immersed in the game. Can we call you the piss baby now? No, you guys can't make fun of me for that. Come on. You guys probably do something disgusting too. We had to have an argument on the table podcast the other day. We were talking about how, like, some people, bro, I know my ex-girlfriend, her little brother used to, like, wipe his ass with washcloths and leave the dirty ass washcloth in the shower. And that's disgusting, bro. Like, you do something like that too. You've got to do something like that, bro. You got to do something like that. Don't act like you're all pure. Don't act like you're all pure. Weird time to jump into the stream. Psychopath? All right, relax. How I play Face Hunter? What am I looking? Yes, the Hounds, bro. The Hounds. Face. I'm not even familiar with trading. Remember when Unleash the Hounds was like 3 mana? Holy smokes. But yeah, I was so into Hearthstone, and the thing was, I wasn't even good at it. Like I said, this is the only time I hit Legend rank. I think that my next proudest moment during that era was on day 1 of a new season. I got to like rank 2, and I was like, that's really good for like day 1. I didn't hit Legend that rank. I ended up dropping all the way back down again. But I hit rank 2 on day 1. Check your card back. Such a nostalgia trip. Oh, bro, I got some of the nice ones. I got one back from when I played in collegiate. I played a little bit in college too, and we had TESPA. That was like the collegiate Hearthstone league, and you could get an exclusive card back for playing in it, bro. Really hard to come by, actually. I have it. It's one of my favorites. The Dalaran Flame. Yeah, so this is when I hit Legend, Pirate Warrior, and I felt like I was pretty decent at the game. I was like understanding. I was having a lot of fun with it. There was like decks afterward that I felt like I had a decent grasp on, like Raza Priest and stuff like that. Really fun decks to play. The game was just amazing. But I remember around Kobolds of Catacombs, I ended up just falling off. I think I found other hobbies I found other things to do with friends. And Hearthstone just wasn't fitting in anymore. A lot of the people that I used to play with all the time weren't playing. A lot of the streamers I would watch didn't play a lot anymore either. It seemed like everyone was starting to disband from it. A lot of people end up saying it was when Ben Brode left, right? Like the Ben Brode left, and a lot of Hearthstone design philosophies changed along with him leaving. Rather unfortunate, but I think you look back on that, and it's pretty true. It kind of sucks. I've only even recently found myself back into the game in the last 2 years. And the way that I've found my way back into the game is through watching Raren's videos. I'm sure you guys have seen Raren on some other collaborations with other Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubers and stuff like that. But I remember catching some of his older stuff when he was releasing it, and it was really doing numbers. Like, there was a lot of people watching it, and it was a lot of people in the same scenario with me that hadn't played the game in years, but were enjoying the videos that Raren was putting out and doing some of the collabs with our favorite creators. Like Raynad, I remember, was one of the first videos I watched. Is he did a video with Raynad, and I used to watch Raynad all the time back in the day. That's my ritual was I would go to school, I would go to high school, and I would watch a Moz in the morning because a Moz was always streaming, and then I would watch after a Moz, I would watch Raynad streaming, bro. I would watch Raynad for the rest of the day, and I would watch a lot of Day 9 too. I watched a lot of Day 9. So yeah, I watched so much, bro. The game was so much different back then, bro. Great music, extremely handsome, innovative decks, high-level gameplay, moderately sized forehead, great personality, large donger. Must be Raynad, bro. Must be Raynad. Actually, funny enough, one thing that I've heard is Day 9 is actually coming back to Hearthstone. He's had quarrels recently with the Blizzard director of sales or something like that. Who's the big guy? I don't know, the one guy that's like always causing problems or something like that. He recently like stepped down or something like that, and that's given Day 9 the conscious like, oh, I'll go play again. So I think that's pretty cool. I think we need more people like that were just genuinely really passionate about the game to start playing again. Hopefully for the 10-year anniversary, it brings back some old school players to give it another shot, because there's a lot of changes that have happened. So let's talk about where Hearthstone has kind of come to today, bro. Where's it's kind of come out? We're coming up with the newest expansion as well as core set rotation here in the next 2 weeks. Whizbang's Workshop is the newest set that got announced, and a lot of the reveals, it ties back and it harkens back to these old school classic Hearthstone cards and has different plays on them too. The cards are fucking sick. They're super flavorful, as all Hearthstone sets are. Competitive and stuff has changed a lot since then. One of the things that I ended up asking a bunch of players is I like to have an end goal in mind, even if it's not like super obtainable, right? Like I like to have a reason to play for. And like before, it used to be like BlizzCon and stuff like that, and all these third-party tournaments like DreamHack or like Seat Story Cup and stuff like that. And these were alternative ways to be able to go enjoy Hearthstone, to get invites to the big World Championship, which was held in BlizzCon every year. And dude, watching some of these, let's pull one up. I don't even know, a good year. 2014 or something. Okay, you go back like 10 years to like, this is 2014 Hearthstone World Championship. The casting and everything was on an entire different level. Even the location and stuff like that. This was filmed at like the Blizzard Studios for BlizzCon, and they went all out, bro. They like made a huge tavern vibe to it. I don't actually recognize these casters 9 years ago, but typically they had people like Frodan. Frodan was an incredible caster that I still love when he joins and stuff like that. What's going on?
First deck without
dedicate my life to.
But like, look, this is like where this is where they played. They would play in front of the hearth. Super flavorful. All this casting and stuff.
Becoming
It was really
much better at this game.
way
and be a
ahead of
serious
its
pro.
time.
The guy's done.
The gameplay and stuff is
He still could have
extremely
one. It was
simple.
so
Yeah.
close.
Card advantage doesn't matter.
Very
if you die
easy
with
to
10
watch
cards in
and
your hand.
follow.
It didn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Look how laggy that is now that
Yeah,
we
Sludge
watch it.
Belcher will lock the Druid out of the game, especially if he kills off the Spectral Knight.
But yeah, no, this game was incredible, bro. This game really blazed boundaries on what it was. One of the things back in the day, like I was saying, was there was an end goal. You wanted to go to BlizzCon and you wanted to participate in the World Championship. And there was tons of ways to do that. You could either play in these third-party competitions that existed. Like I said, DreamHack was like a 24-hour convention or something that had an in-person Hearthstone tournament you could play. There were Seat Story Cups specifically for that. Online tournaments that would give out invites to bigger events, bigger satellite events and stuff like that. The scene was popping. There was tons of different ways to play. Where have we ended up now? Unfortunately, Hearthstone casting fucking blows, bro. I have tried to watch the Hearthstone World Championship cover for the last 2 years, and unwatchable is a strong word. It really is not good. It really is not good. Let me pull up something from last year. So, obviously, some things have improved, maybe just like graphics and stuff like that, but they don't do all the stops anymore. For the World Championship, they don't bring out their biggest creators anymore. They don't bring anybody out to play. At BlizzCon, the big studio audience and stuff doesn't exist anymore. It's just a couple guys playing with their webcams on and playing the game. The casters right now, bro, some of them are very, very hard to listen to. These guys in particular, I don't think are too bad. Let me see if I can find some other ones here. I know I don't think she's very entertaining, bro. I don't even know her name. Like the thing is like back in the day, you could tell who the casters were, and you would have like a connection to them. A lot of the casters were super passionate about the game, and they were fun to listen to. They were fun people to follow, right? Like this person here, I don't know who this is, but she has casted the last 2 Master Tour World Champions, and they've been miserable. She has personality of a brick wall, right? Very hard to listen to. The coverage and stuff, it's not nearly as fun. You've literally got Yugioh, who's a great player, one of the best in the game, but he's filming vertical on an iPhone, bro. Like what happened to Meaty is filming Meat Man down here. You can't see him. He's one of the greatest in the game. He's filming in his kitchen. Like, it just doesn't have nearly the pomp and circumstance as it did way back in the day. Show the older tournaments to compare. I can pull it up again, yeah. Let's go 2015 coverage. Let's fast forward a year.
Number 1 in the world.
So this is 2015. This is Tice versus No Tomorrow. Tice is one of the greatest the game's ever seen. He still plays today. Tice still plays and streams regularly.
NA is the strongest region, but I think that the
But look, they got all these
Asian
player
scene actually has a lot of
interviews.
talent,
They're
and it's just a
super
matter of
well
time
shot
before they
and
actually catch
cast.
up and even maybe surpass us.
Having that
Frodan.
swagger. What do you think?
I think Europe has always been very confident. Across all Blizzard titles, they've always been a very strong region to overcome. But specifically,
recognize her.
the 4
Who is
players
her?
that come out of
Who is
Europe
she?
this year have been absolutely titanic in their results, and they're coming in as the favorites. However, I think one region you can't always underestimate is China. They have a pool of hundreds of thousands of players that's very difficult to overcome. So getting here to BlizzCon is quite the achievement already. And of course, North America, always on the tag of Europe. I can't underestimate them.
Yeah, they're just talking a little bit there. No. Little look at the studio again.
All right.
This isn't
well,
even
here
at
are
its
the
peak,
players
right? I
shaking
think like in the
hands,
following
getting
years
ready
they
to
got a
kick
really
off
sick
their
studio
game.
setup. But like,
The
look,
interview
this is
was
even
very
like
revealing.
immersive. They would bring out the players to play
Tice
in
didn't
this
show
awesome
as
setting.
much respect for No Tomorrow as No Tomorrow sent back Tice's way. But
This isn't Worlds, but look at this set.
I don't
Yeah,
know
look at
if,
this. Look at this is one
you
that
have
I was
experience
thinking of,
probably
bro.
playing
This one's
against people that
so
are
crazy.
your fans, or as a popular streamer. Do you ever get nervous that one of the people that watches you play a lot will understand your play style and beat you in a match?
I lose to my viewers all the time on stream, TJ. It's nothing new.
There's Raynad.
It's,
Raynad's on the
yeah,
mics, bro.
it's
Oh
cool
my
to-
god.
That's the beautiful thing about Hearthstone is like, if you have all this experience in the world, it definitely like helps and everything. But anybody can win at the end of the day, and it's great to see in tournament plays. You know, nobody's ever out of it.
Yeah, you say you lose to your viewers.
That's Raynad. That's TJ Sanders. He still commentates today, actually. He's one of the glue, I think. Like, he commentated the Worlds last year, and it was only one of the only reasons that I ended up watching. I like TJ. He's super entertaining. Yeah, but like, it sucks to see like where the game has come today. I feel like the game is like fractured, and it's not nearly as like involved as it used to be. One of the things that I think kept people together is there was one way to play Hearthstone. You played the Hearthstone standard format, or you played Arena every now and again, right? But everybody played standard. That was the only way to play Hearthstone. And And it was like that for years. Eventually, of course, you've got to start rotating cards and, fixing the game. And, of course, they had to implement rotation, which implemented a new thing. They implemented Wild after that. It was Wild and Standard. Wild played all the cards released, or you could play Standard and only play with the stuff from the most recent years. Nobody played Wild. Immediately from the drop, I remember nobody played Wild. I was one of the guys where I as soon as Wild was introduced, I took all of the Wild cards that I had, dusted them all. I said, I will never play with these cards. I'm going to just remove every common, rare, legend, epic that I own that is not Standard playable. It's getting turned into dust so I can build something that I can play. I think a lot of people did that too. I don't think I was the only person that did that. But yeah, I just remember Wild got really popular a few years ago. So it's really popular in comparison to like what though? Like when you consider maybe 10 people used to play Wild and then all of a sudden 200 people play Wild. I guess that's a big jump, but still it's like an unnecessary fracture, right? It is a significantly smaller amount of people play Wild. But the thing that sucks is you had a lot of these great minds and stuff like that later on down the game when they introduced another game mode being Battlegrounds, which is like Team Fortress Tactics, like it's an auto chess simulator. That was another way to play Hearthstone. The thing is, it's not Hearthstone. I've said this to Dan when I was trying to describe him. The way I liken Battlegrounds, I've said it before too, is I liken Battlegrounds to be like, for the Halo franchise, it's like the Halo Wars of like the Halo franchise. And like, what if then nobody's played Halo Wars before? Halo Wars plays like a StarCraft game. It's not really like, it's not even Halo. It's like, it's not a Halo game really. It technically is Halo by title, but it is just a different game altogether. So like, there's obviously reasons to like it and stuff like that. Personally, I've never been into the auto chess simulators. So the Battlegrounds thing never really stuck with me. I've tried it once or twice or thrice, and it's never been something that I've been super like into. But the only thing that's been unfortunate with that is it fractured the community. You had all these great players, great Standard players, right? When everybody played the format, everybody played Standard. You had great Standard players like Hafu, people like Dog, Kriparian. These guys were like really, really decent at Standard, or like that's what they would play. Crip played a lot of Arena, but like these guys were good, and then they just completely switched over to Battlegrounds. That's what they play now. They're still technically Hearthstone players, Hearthstone gods, but are they really playing Hearthstone? They don't play Hearthstone like I remember it. Like, it just sucks to see that. And it's like, if you go to the Hearthstone nowadays on Twitch, there's like an average of maybe 15,000 people watching, and it's half split between Battlegrounds, half split between Standard. And it's good that more people are logging into the program, I guess, but I'd rather have everybody under one roof, It makes everybody feel united. You named 2 Arena players. I'm pretty sure Hafu played a lot of Standard too. Hafu was also an Arena player. I've never truly considered like Arena to be like a way to main the game though. Ali Straza still plays. Ali Straza, I'm a big fan of Ali Straza, and she still plays a lot. She actually was playing today too. People like Brian Kibler, Magic the Gathering Hall of Fame, bro. Brian Kibler, he's played Hearthstone since release, and he still plays today. A lot of great minds still play this game, bro. It really goes to show the testament of what 10 years can do. The game has changed a lot in 10 years, and it is a shell of what it used to be, which is a shame because the game was so great. But I still think, for what it's worth, when the design team that still works on it, they do a great job. It is a fun game. I log on, and I don't think I ever have, like, a bad time. Like, it's the one game where I can mauled and get upset, but I find myself queuing up the next game right away. There's not many games that do that. Master Rule doesn't even do that for me, bro. Like, you hit me wrong way with Master Rule, max see me 3 times, and I don't have the response in 3 games. I'm logging off for the day. I'm done. You can get high rolled in Hearthstone, and I'll just be like, ugh, let's just go to the next one, and you queue it up, right? Sadly, we lost people like Regis and Trump and Disguise Toast. I'm familiar, like, Trump still plays casually, and it is kind of sad that Toast ended up leaving, because if anybody's familiar with Toast, Disguise Toast, this is where he got his start, was the Hearthstone scene and stuff like that. Regis still plays. There's some new folks in here. I like a lot of the new people on the block. Like Rarin, of course, I guess you would say is new, even though he's been playing since Classic. But Rarin's content I really like. I really like Meaty. Pocket Train I've been watching every now and again I can. I like Clark. Clark's been playing a lot. Clark Hellscream. I'm a huge fan of Clark, actually. But there's some people that I just like, I don't enjoy, bro. You know who I don't? Zeddy, bro. It sounds kind of mean. I'm not huge on Zeddy, bro. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zeddy here. I don't know, man. That guy, he's just like, I feel like he just like, I don't know. He phones it in for a lot of stuff. Zeddy is a give or take. You either hate him or you love him. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like he has like a lot of the, he's like the news guy, right? For what he does, he's good at it. He gets stuff out right away, but it's always very surface level takes that I hate. It's, this card's the most crazy thing I've ever read. Fucking Rainbow Mage tier 1, Rainbow Death Knight tier 1. Every title's tier 1 after a new release or something like that. It's just hard to listen to people that are always in that mentality. Feels like a Hearthstone content farm. I didn't want to say that mean, like, but yeah. One thing that got to me, bro, Zeddy, oh my god. I almost missed an entirely huge flavor of the new set because I just blankly listened to Zeddy. Zeddy called my new favorite card of the new set, Whizbang's Workshop. I think I have it up right here. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So Zeddy, when he talked about this card, he showed this off, and he said, we're talking about the new card, Sasigi. Sasigi. And I was like, what a fucking dumb name. Sasigi? Why is it called Sasigi? And he talked about it and stuff like that, and I was like, this flavor is really cool. And it wasn't until Raren talked about the card, and he said it was CCG. And my mind, I was like, whoa! I was like, that is so cool that they named it CCG after collectible card game. But I just kind of believed it was Sasigi because that's what Zeddy told me. Zeddy was like, it's Sasigi. And I was like, that was a dumb name, bro. Who named this thing Sasigi? It's named CCG after collectible card game. Crazy, bro. The flavor text is a reference to Post Malone. She once bought a 1-of-1 golden skull of Skuldon written entirely in Thalcian for 2 million gold, bro. I would too. I would too. But yeah. That's my current take on today, Hearthstone. If anybody has been curious, if you haven't tuned in a long time, if you haven't played the game in forever, I will say, give it a shot. It is so easy to get into. They hook you the fuck up for being a new player. They make sure you are fed well for at least one deck that you get to enjoy. And with the new core set coming out, new rotation, and a new expansion, there is no better time to pick up the game to see if you enjoy it, bro. I've been having a good time with it so much that I wanted to play it today. That's all I wanted to do today, bro. And that's all we're going to do. Today's patch notes dropped some epic fucking shit with it, too. Not only did they, of course, have all the community day stuff going on, which we'll start playing games and sending them in a minute, they did a whole bunch of nerfs and buffs, actually. The new expansion comes out on the 19th along with the new core set. But we have 7 days before that comes out. So what did they decide to do, bro? They decided to do a lot. They reverted a lot of card text that has been changed over the last year. A lot of balance patches always go in and out to fix the game. It's commonplace now. You might remember if you played way back in the start of it, dealing with like Undertaker for 6 months, because the philosophy back then was we don't want to change cards because if you log into the game later and it doesn't do what you remember it, you're going to get angry, right? They don't care about that anymore. They're very on top of fixing bad formats or objectively like really unbalanced formats. They'll fix it in a matter of days, if not a week, right? Sometimes it's very frustrating because it doesn't let decks just kind of settle and like do their thing. Like we're all familiar in Yu-Gi-Oh with tier 0 formats. Like they're frustrating for a little bit, but you want to enjoy it, right? Sometimes you want to play with those powerful cards. Sometimes you want to be the smarter player and outplay and learn the mirror match. And naturally, if you give a deck time to sit or something like that, people will find outs to it or they'll find ways to counter it. And if you completely nerf cards or completely change text of cards within days or a week of release or something like that, it doesn't give people time to find those proper counters. Instead, we're just shooting things at the wall before they even get the chance to materialize. So, cool things that have changed is they reverted a lot of really sick stuff. Some of the ones that matter is like Wild Growth is in its original form. 2 mana, I'm pretty sure, just for these next 7 days. freaking School Teacher. What was School Teacher's original print? Does anybody know? I didn't know School Teacher was nerfed. A 4-mana 4/4 that gives the one. Did it do something else? I never knew that. It was a 5/4. I didn't know that. What about From the Depths? What changed with From the Depths? Prince Renathal is the big one. These ones are all pretty like small and neat in here and there. Like Arcane Worm has 1 extra health. Cool. Purator, I'm pretty sure might be like a 5/6 or something like that. It was a 3-mana discount. Okay. But yeah, like there's some small changes here and there, but the big one is Prince Renathal. Prince Renathal has been reverted to its first printing state, which is super sick because the original text of Prince Renathal reads, it's 3-mana 3/4. If you put him in your deck size becomes 40, and your health becomes 40 to start. Now, 40 was a huge jump. A huge jump. Starting the game with 10 additional health is the difference between losing by turn 6 and bringing the game out to like turn 10. So Prince Renathal back to giving 40 health is a massive deal right now. It's really fucking sick. It reads currently that it only gives you 35 health, but your deck is still 40. So they had to nerf it, make it 5. Still is a great card. It does that 5 extra health makes the difference again, staying alive by turn 6 and, you know, closing the game out, being able to live the game till turn 10. That's a huge deal. So like that's the biggest thing to change out of all of them. All the other ones I think are pretty small in retrospect, nothing too crazy. But I think they did this for the fact of having fun. They wanted to have fun with it. They also had some other changes here too, like Death Blossom Whomper. I'm pretty sure they fixed this one. When I was first getting back into the game, there was a deck with this that was pretty frustrating. I don't think I played against it enough to actually see it. Halderon is a 3-mana 3/4. I'm pretty sure this is what it first was. They nerfed it to a 4-mana 3/4, I'm pretty sure. Switcheroo is pretty sick. This is a 5-mana draw 2 swap their health. This card used to read something different, didn't it? It was 3 mana, draw 2 minions, swap their attacks and healths, right? Swap their stats. Oh, just the stats completely. So it would swap like the attack and defense. I remember. That was broken. I did watch a video on it. You know what I've been watching a lot? I've been watching a lot of Chundo, bro. Chundo, I think, said a video. There was like, you would switch a Ruru, and it would switch Stone Tusk Boar with the Darkness or something like that. So you would have a 1-mana 20/20 guy. That was fucking silly. Tome Tampering. I don't understand this one. Can anybody explain this to me? I thought this card has always been shit, right? This card's 3 mana right now, isn't it? Discard Warlock. Oh, okay. So it's wild, is what you're telling me. Yeah, I just don't play Wild, bro. See, like, that's the type of stuff I just don't care about. Everything's broken in Wild. Everything's fucking broken in Wild. Mech Warper, bro. He's a 4-mana 4/4 now. And he's unbanned in Wild. But he's 4 mana. This guy used to be a 2-mana 2/3. And didn't they nerf him? It said, like, for the longest time, it said, like, your mechs can't cost less than 1. That was, like, the thing that they said, this'll fix it. It never said that? Oh, did they just ban it in Wild then? I mean, obviously, that's probably the choice, too. Could you imagine? That errata would be fine. I think the card would be totally fair. Oh, people suggested that happened. Okay. But yeah, that's all the changes. They're sweeping changes. The one thing that I'm thankful for is that I've already gotten my legend rank for the month. With sweeping changes like this is the type of stuff where I understand it's for fun and you want to play with these cards before they get rotated out. Like, we're actually losing Wild Growth and Nourish and stuff. I can't believe it. Druid's in shambles, bro. But I get it. But, like, this is the type of stuff where I don't want to play in a completely unsolved, potentially broken format for 7 days and screw up my rank, right? I think that's what a lot of people kind of fight with. That's at least what I think, right? But okay, other things to consider is the Year of the Pegasus comes off, and the sets that rotate are Voyage, Murder of Castle Narfia, March of the Lich King, and Path of Arthas. Those are rotating out of Standard. And that all happens in coalition with the new expansion coming out. It is going to be a fun fucking week of Hearthstone when this comes out. I always love when the new expansions come out because all the unexplored strategies people really start trying. You see a whole bunch of decks that are good like day 1 through 7 that are super fun to play before something else takes it and dominates the format. But it's always cool. And especially with a new core set, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see what people cook up. I already have like predictions of what's good and stuff like that, right? Leroy's the fucking guy, bro. Leroy seems crazy in Standard. And I hope Sylvanas is good in Standard. I will cream if Sylvanas Windrunner is a good card in Standard. Okay, new players, if anybody, listen up, new players, if anybody wants to start playing the game or you're getting back into it, this is an important thing to read here. Let me read up for you guys. These are the catch-up packs that I was talking about. Catch-up packs are back for Whizbang's Workshop. Just like Showdowns in the Badlands, Whizbang's Workshop include 5 to 50 cards from the previous Standard sets, depending on your collection completion levels for those sets. However, because of the Standard rotation, there are only 3 eligible sets for the catch-up packs: Festival, Titans, and Showdowns. Since these packs pool from 3 instead of 5, the details have been shifted to meet the overall goal of giving 5 to 50. The breakdown only applies to 3 set catch-up packs currently on those. 5 set catch-up packs currently on Showdowns will still work as they did before. Each type of catch-up pack is distinct and pulls from established pool cards, meaning that Badlands catch-up packs are not updating to Whizbang's Workshop catch-up packs or changing in any way. A whole bunch of gibberish. Essentially, the ways these worked is they would give you, based on how many cards you have in your collection, 5 to 50. If you're a brand new player, you will get 50 cards from one booster pack. It will bolster your collection up. They don't even have to be good cards, you have to think. Like, even if they're shitters, you can dust any card for Arcane Dust to craft whatever you need. These are truly the greatest way to get back into the game. I've opened a few of them myself, and I've gotten a lot of cards through them, but I can only imagine the amount of cards that a brand new player gets from opening these packs. If you're watching, you can earn one of these for free, I'm pretty sure, by watching and getting the drops, which are enabled just by watching any of your favorite Hearthstone streamers on Twitch for, I think, the rest of today. There's like approximately another 12 hours of the event that happens where you can get those things. So pretty cool. Also, if you log in and play 10 games, you get the 10-game card back. That's it. I think we're time to play. I think it's ready to play. Right, little 3-hour introduction to the game. Let's fucking play some Hearthstone. When is this happening? The new core set and the new expansion comes out the 19th. But the event is happening right now, where you can get the free packs and stuff like that. Here, I'll even show you. Let me give you another look real quick. Hold on. Even if you guys choose to not enjoy my live stream for Hearthstone, there are tons of other very talented creators that are streaming right now. Let's go see who those are. Maybe some of my favorites are live. No Hands Gamer is very good at the game. He looks like he's playing some kind of druid deck. Fino is also one of the best in the game. Pizza's really good. He's been popping off recently. He's been doing good. Mr. Yugioh is also really, really strong. I think he was at like top 3 on the server for a little bit. Looks like he's dropped a couple ranks, but he's always climbing super high. Dane's been around for longest time. Micaiah is a top-ranked legend player. Asmo's been playing a lot of Battleground. I do like watching a lot of Asmo die TV, but he's been playing so much Battlegrounds recently, which, like I said, I don't care about Battlegrounds, so not something that I watch, right? But yeah, whole bunch of guys that, even if you choose not to watch my live stream, there are tons of Hearthstone to watch today that I highly recommend you go check out. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying some time with me. Reverts are live right now, aren't they? They are, bro. They are. All right, folks, now we are finally ready to get started here, bro. I'm getting the everything together. Let me get the music going, too. Holy smokes. Is that a World of Warcraft mount that I'll never use? That you can get for logging into Hearthstone today? The Fiery Heart mount, bro. Let me know about the volume, too, by the way. Do you like Fred again? I do like Fred again, bro. I'm a fan of Fred again. All right, what do we got? 10-year anniversary? I got to win 10 simple games. Play 10 games to get the hard card back? Absolutely, bro. 10 years in the tavern. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Hearthstone. Happy birthday. Let's go check it out. For the event, it looks like they're giving away a few things here. Oh, I got my coin. Hold on. Was this the USB and remind me of a stream? Hey, bro. Right. Okay, chat. So what we are going to be playing, I still have to get my pre-purchase bundle, bro. This is going to hurt the wallet. Another thing that has changed with Hearthstone is that there's been significant more monetization. And a lot of people aren't a huge fan of it. Bundles, constant like different things to get you to buy stuff. This is a ripoff. People are very upset with this. Hearthstone Brew is like a 10-year anniversary card, which is super slick. It replaces your hand with an iconic one from the past. It takes like old school like game-ending hands, like 9 cards, and gives you them. It replaces your hand with it. Super unique effect that's once per game. But everyone got it for free. But to upgrade it to gold or platinum, you can't. You can't just play regular Dust to do it. You have to buy it. It's $40 for 5 packs, which is a ripoff, and you get the diamond and the gold version. And that's a ripoff, bro. It's such a ripoff. They're also selling like signatures, which you can only pull from sets. They sell them and you buy the signature in 5 packs for $50, bro. For reference, if I wanted to just buy 5 packs, if I wanted to buy 5 packs, it would be like around $5. That would be it. But it's $50 for a single card and some skin. All right, cool. So, let me show you the deck I'm playing. Right, so the deck that I've been playing recently is I've been queuing up Nature Shaman, bro. Nature Shaman's been fucking sick. This deck is awesome. So this is like an OTK type deck. It focuses on killing you by like turn 6 by setting up a crazy combo utilizing Crash of Thunder. Crash of Thunder reads deal 3 damage to all enemy, and it costs 1 less for each nature spell you've cast this turn. So there's a couple spells that we want to play preemptively. One of them is Flash of Lightning. Flash of Lightning draws a card, and then the next turn, our nature spells cost 1 less. So the whole point is we set up a turn by activating Flash of Lightning, and we draw a card, lower all of our nature spells by 1 for the next turn, and hopefully use that discount to be able to OTK our opponent, playing multiple nature cards like Lightning Reflexes, and hopefully discovering our way into a couple Crash of Thunders paired with a Bioluminescence on a wide board to OTK our opponent. It's complicated. This deck requires a lot of brain power. I find myself kind of just like shutting down by like turn 4 or 5 because I'm thinking of all the different outcomes or how I have to set up the combo. I pulled it off a lot, and it feels super, super rewarding when you do, but it's not easy. Something also super cool is I am 2 wins away from 500 wins on Shaman, which you get a gold hero portrait for. So if I can win these last 2 games, I get the golden Thrall. Not that I would want to play because I don't like Thrall. I think that guy's a bozo. But we'll be able to get them, right? Doesn't it get a lot worse with Renathal Reaver? Not exactly. If your opponent's playing Renathal, they're already way less likely to see their cards because they're playing 40. But dealing 40 damage is really fucking easy with this deck. Nature Shaman's not good because they revoked the nerf of Renathal. You just wait. You just wait. Everyone, you want to start saying that. Just wait till I pull off the actual kills 3 times in a row, bro. I'm about to fucking cook these guys. The ceiling of this deck is like 60 or something, right? Yeah, it's way up there, bro. You can kill from like 60. Did they revert bioluminescence? They did not. All right, so opening hand, Jazz Base is one of the cards that always allows our combo to come to fruition. We want to keep Jazz Base, and then Flash of Lightning is also fucking amazing. These are both like main combo pieces. I probably want to keep both of these and get rid of Flow Rider. Just going to look for some more of the little dudes here. I don't even want to keep Flash of Lightning, actually. There's cards like Gold Panner and stuff like that that we want to look for. Those are cards that are going to draw us deeper into deck. I'm going to get rid of Flow Rider. I'm going to hope we can draw into something by turn 2. So let's just confirm this. Let's see what we get. Reflexes. Okay, that's like our main combo with Flash of Lightning. See, Flash of Lightning makes this cost 0, and then we can immediately discover anyone. It could be Bolt, or it could be like Crash, and then after you cast that one, you could discover another Crash of Lightning, or another Lightning Bolt, and that's more damage. All right, turn 1, we got nothing to do. We're just going to pass. Ideally, this guy should be dead by turn 6, but anything can happen in this game, truly. Rogues can start out super aggressive. He can like find his Scourge Illusionist by 4 and start playing some 4/4 bozos. We'll see. All right, turn 2, we're just going to play the Cutter. Nice little Crash off the top there. Yo, Twitch Poker, I'm glad Blitzchung got banned. Keep politics out of Hearthstone. Bro, it's genuinely miserable. Like, as many cool things as I was praising Hearthstone on, Hearthstone has done a lot of shit over the year. What they did to Blitzchung was none short of, like, embarrassing. Embarrassing for the company. I hate how, like, bro, you ask a decade ago, and everybody wanted to go to BlizzCon. Everybody was a Blizzard fanboy. It's no longer cool to be a Blizzard fanboy. I just never thought I would see that timeline, I'm going to be honest. Is this Reno Shaman? It is not. This is Nature Shaman. Okay. All right, turn 3 is pretty easy setup. We're just going to Jazz Base. We're going to clear the 3/2. Put 2 face. This is just set up so the next time we use it, next time we swing, we're going to try to load it up along with our combo to make it reduce bioluminescence by at least like 3 mana so we can play it for 1. Load up the board, and then hopefully just kill. There's the Scourge Illusionist. Good thing is we don't want him to kill this, and he doesn't have a way to kill it right now. That's a pretty good draw. I think we're just going to Cactus Cutter. Okay. You guys are about to see the setup. We're going to just Totem this turn. The next turn, we're going to double Flash of Lightning. The turn after, he will die. The game will be over. I forgot! In the new core set, they brought back the air totem. So now there's just a totem that gives spell damage. I forgot. They replaced this bozo with the totem that there's a totem that gives 1 attack. This is a fucking throwback, let me tell you. They got rid of the spell totem because it was too powerful, bro. They were saying, "Oh my god, we can't be giving them spell damage +1 with like Spirit Claws and shit." That is a throwback, bro. That just makes me smile. The music is thumping. I know it's a little quiet. Another Scourge Illusionist. All right, like, and of course, because we're in Legend rank, the players never draw Drilly the Kid. All right, what's going to happen is we're going to play both of these Flash of Lightnings, and this is going to go one of 2 ways. What's going to happen is our opponent's going to either play Cult Neophyte and completely stymie our turn and we might lose the game, or we will win the game on the next turn because of the massive mana reduction we'll have to play with. Double Lightning Reflexes, the game's over there, bro. I could play one of these Novice Zappers, but I don't want to give him the materials to trade into. We'll save it for next turn. I'll just float the 1 mana. Not really happy about it, but it is for the best. We'll attack face, we'll pass the turn. Without Bioelements and Novice Zapper, watch. All I'm gonna do, bro. I'm gonna discover all the combo pieces off of my Lightning Reflexes. Like I said, as long as he doesn't hit me with the Cult Neophyte, we should be able to go off unimpeded. I will go completely silent for this next turn because I'm going to be stressing the fuck out trying to get the combo. Cute way to do this. That's a good pick off his Kajamite creation. Do you think it was worth trading off illusions to keep him to Drilly? No, not really. Just pushing the 2 damage is probably better in the long run. I'm not worried about him killing me on any of these turns here. Even if he finds Azurite Scorpion, he has to find a broken spell to be able to pair with it this turn. That might be one of them. I don't really never trust in the Azurite Scorpion on pulling anything game-breaking out of it. All right, let's go. Here's our turn. We're going to start with trying to test for objection. We'll go Salesman, I guess. Okay. Let's go with Lightning Reflexes. It was Counterspell. That's a little bummy, but that's fine. We can still make this work. There's Crash. That's insane. I know it seems out of order. I'm seeing if I can discover an out first here. Insane. And you might be a little bit stunned. You might be like, I can't believe he found the lethal like that. That's just what this deck does. A lot of this deck focuses on like setting up the turn and then just leaving it in the hands of Yogg Saron there to give you the cards that you win with. And now we're in 800 Legend. Why can you do this combo, but you can't do the Mad Adium combo? I don't know, bro. I wish I could tell you, bro. I wish I could tell you. There was 5 cards that win there. Yeah, you guys didn't even have to see Bioluminescence there to really take it home. It was pretty good. Gauges the news of Borg, the Thunder Monarch. It was pretty sick, bro. Come on, that was a fun game. All right, hey, I'm going to use the restroom very quickly, guys. I'm sorry. I got to, and then we'll come back. We'll play a lot more games to come. One more game away from 500. Look, if I can get 500 wins on my Shaman, can I get everybody to PROG crazy in chat? Especially if I can pull off another game like that. That was fucking cummy. I'll be back in just a second. Enjoy the advertisement. Unless you want to be a subscriber, then you don't have to. I'll be back. I did wash my hands, bro. They're sterile. All right, you guys ready? Cue up another one. One more win, chat. I need everyone to PROG crazy if I get 500 wins with the Nature Shaman, bro. 500 wins? You guys can't even count that high. I don't think you've ever seen that many wins in your life. All right, DK. This is a frustrating one because if it's Plague Death Knight, like the Plagues could get shuffled in, screw with some of our discovering cards like Flow Rider in particularly, but we should still be fine. This is a nice little opening too here. Throw away the Lightning Bolt. The rest of the cards are a great keep. Coin Needle Rock, Coin Dry Scale is really strong. Or Coin Needle Rock and then Dry Scale, Jazz Base into 3. 2 Jazz Base. You need that. Could be Rainbow DK too. I'm not scared of Rainbow DK. Okay, it is Plague Death Knight. So, I think what we're going to do... I mean... what the fuck? I'm like, what kind of luck is that? You know, you shuffle 1 Plague into my deck, bro. 1 Plague, and he drew right away? Oh my god, bro. Alright, so I think I'm going to... Coin Dry Scale... and hopefully let him trade it, and then Needle Rock the next turn. I hope he doesn't have a 2-drop. That actually really sucks, because that's a really good trade for into our totem and stuff like that. That's what I was thinking his turn 2 would play be, to out the totem. Had we not done anything, I was thinking that would be his way to out it, would be to hero power kill it. Unfortunately, I still am looking at this fucking 2/2. I could get 2 copies of my next spell by playing this Dry Scale again. I think I'm going to do it because it doesn't give him a very easy trade at the moment. Like, he has to hero power again, which would play him off curve. Yeah, so let's just go another Dry Scale. Again, hoping he puts this in here or something like that. Next turn, Jazz Base. Try to just wipe this off here. What with these Death Knights eating with their ability to get their tier 1? Hey, man, that if you need to win games, you got to find your win con somehow. It just happens to be the 1-mana weapon. I remember when Death Knight, when the new set came out with Staff of Primus and stuff, the most frustrating thing was trying to be, like, to figure out if your opponent was playing Blood or Plague Death Knight, and then, like, trying to figure out, okay, do I have to, play my first few turns around Staff? Or do I just not respect it? Flow Rider. All right, we're Jazz Basing. Unfortunately, Jazz Base doesn't kill this. The Nagi play doesn't copy the plagues if you draw them right. I actually don't know. I don't know if that happens. I don't think I've had that happen to me before. If it does, I'm conceding automatically if I draw Frost Plague. Another staff, by the way. Okay. Keep on panning. All right, so here's like a good scenario is like we're putting 2 draw cards on the table. He has means to take care of one of them, but not both. So, I mean, best case scenario, this doesn't draw plagues. One of these maybe sticks around. No plagues. Oh my god. Banger. I might just win the game off that, bro. We're looking for just a couple more things to be able to put this together. He's not killing it? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, so I think we got to take the next turn here and set up. Hopefully find something to, like, win here. Cactus Cutter, what you got? Oh, God, that's a good one, bro. That's a fucking slammer. I guess the question is, if I play this Needle Rock Totem, am I living another 2 turns? Am I living 2 turns? If I can live a turn and wait to play this Flash of Lightning, it'll increase our chances to do better. I could play the Flash of Lightning now, too, and it makes this a taunt, which, like, ensures I live. 2, 4, 5, 6, potentially. I probably have to play this here. That's a great draw, too, actually. Okay, let's see how this does. Yo, Bean, how's it going? How's the Hearthstone grind? We are, well, top 1,000 legend. We're kind of crushing it, bro. Not bad. Already getting my drops? Chat, have you checked if you got any drops yet for free? I got all my drops today. Someone's cashing in, bro. All right, I think we're going to pop off this turn to see what we can do. It's going to be tough. Typical. This deck is so insane! This deck is so crazy. Oh my god, bro. Insanity. Hey, the 500 wins! Chat, go nuts. You guys gotta go nuts for my Golden Thrall. Look at him. Wow. What a handsome guy, bro. What's Thrall say? For Doomhammer. For Doomhammer. Okay, now the real question is, what's the legend rank after that? 759. I'm so crushing it. Let's log another one. Let's go, baby. Oh, we got even some golden cards, too. Flex on the kids, bro, with the golden totem. What's the 1,000 one for Thrall? Pretty underwhelming with all the heroes now. So, yeah, that's the problem. Is like, I remember back when there was, like, 3 hero skins. Does anybody remember that? They released like 4. No, there was 4 hero skins. You had Medivh. You had the one. Look, I have them all. Actually, I have them all. You had the Medivh that you could purchase from back in the day. This is the first one. Khadgar came out pretty early. I remember this came out on a field trip for me. This came out on a field trip. I had to get it. There was what else, bro? There's 2 more. Wait, I'm gonna find them. The Hunter one, Illyria. Illyria was one of them. And I think the last one was a priest, wasn't it? It was Magni. That was Magni Bronzebeard. Magni Bronzebeard, bro. Can you get these anymore? Can you still buy these ones? I think the Paladin one you had to play for. What was that? Lady Leodrin? I didn't get Lady Leodrin. What are some of the rarest skins? Are they all the ones with like the battle pass? I've recently been figuring out that, you know what, they are really good at making you have like, what's the word? Like, you fear of missing out, I guess FOMO. Like, they really are doing a good job of FOMO, because there are already some heroes that I realize I cannot believe I missed. Like, I don't like Shaman. I don't play a lot of Shaman. That's why it's weird that I'm playing the archetype now. But like, I only have these Shaman ones, right? And one of the ones that I really, really like that I saw in the shop that I didn't buy was they had Maragnaros, bro. They had the Murloc Ragnaros. And I just didn't get it. I just didn't get it. I kind of regret not getting it, because this one's cool as fuck, bro. How do you get this one, chat? How do you get the regular Ragnaros one? Typically, they tell you like what you get it from. Does this guy just pop up in the shop or something like that? It was in the store for a bit. Got it. Maybe I get the Thunder King, bro. Maybe I get this guy. Nah, I don't get him. Purchasing Eternal Flame Bundle. Got it. The one thing in particular, I always wonder what the rarest card backs are. This is the one I was talking about for Tespa. This is the Dalaran Flame card back. This one's actually, it's pretty rare because you could only get it from playing college collegiate programs. So, like, obviously, if you played the game later and you weren't in college, you never got the chance to. This is one of my favorite card backs. I love this one, dude. It's so sick. Do they still do Fireside Gatherings? No, they discontinued that actually just a few months ago. That was the way to get Nemzi. Oh my god. That's the one you're talking about. The Bloody Sylvanas. I think that's a Hunter one. Yeah. This one is, oh my god. I agree. This one looks crazy good, bro. There's a lot of the ones that I regret not getting. Like Murder at Castle Narthir. I wasn't even playing then. But this one is such a sick skin. This is like a Hunter skin for Sylvanas. Sylvanas Windrunner is one of my favorite characters in World of Warcraft. I have been looking so hard for a Sylvanas Windrunner pop figure. And I can't find it. No one, it like doesn't exist. Every shop that I go to, it just doesn't exist. Here, I gotta show you guys this. Good song, by the way. I think this pop figure looks so cool. Yeah, I've always wanted this. Funko Pop arc. I don't have a whole bunch of Funko Pops. I don't buy Funko Pops. I get them as gifts. Like I have a nice one actually. I have the Blue Eyes White Dragon from Box Lunch. That one's worth like a couple bucks, bro. Let's cue another game, chat. Let's cue another game. I don't know if I'll ever compete with the Crush Cards Funko Pop collection. They're truly on a different tier. All right, up against another Death Knight. Always going to just assume that it's going to be Plague. I've been seeing a lot of that at higher ranks here anyways. This is a full mulligan. I don't even want to keep Cactus Cutter. There's better cards. So, how close are you to 500 wins on the other classes? I have 1,000 wins on my Warrior. I don't have 500 wins on any other account. I don't know if that's a shocker to anybody, but... Okay, so he's playing Salesman first. We're going to counter with our own Salesman. We're actually going to go Salesman, Coin Salesman, because that allows us to take initiative here. We can take the board after he trades, and then we can play one of our guys, presumably safely, unless he plays his 3-mana Excavate card to take care of it. But as long as this can live like more than one of a turn, it's huge. The fact that he's going face with this and not trading is great. When did you get 1K on Warrior? A while ago. All right, so it's Panner or Needle Rock. We're going to play Needle Rock because it gives life. We're going to trade here. Frost DK has been popular today after Reverse. Blastcool, I didn't play OG Frost DK. What are like some of the changes with it? I've only seen those hands come out of Hearthstone Brew, bro. And they've never won a game. Okay. We're going to trade the Snake Oil, and we're probably going to play Gold Panner. Just keep drawing cards. Three mana, deal 4, reduce the spell by... Oh my god, wait, is that Glacial Advance? That card, it used to read 4 mana, deal 4, reduce 1? That's a completely different card. We're playing Minor Cag. Wow, that would have been better in the last 2 turns. Wow, I get to keep Gold Panner again. Okay. Wow, we're kind of crushing right now. I'm seeing like Feral Spirits Flow Rider. Try to find like a nature and then nature the next turn and then follow that into the OTK the following turn. Yeah, I like that. I don't have Jazz Bass, so Bio doesn't seem as crazy. Take the Bolt. I'll just let him do all the trading. Drawing 2. I would burn 1 if I don't use this. I don't want to say too soon, but I feel like we've won this game. It's going to be Jazz Bass next turn. How do I get packs, not the catch-up ones? Which ones are you looking for? I just reinstalled Hearthstone. Hold on. Let me figure out this turn real quick. Man, I didn't draw Flash of Lightning. I'm going to burn a card, but I'm going to have to. The one card I need, bro. Oh my god, bro. I needed that Flash. That's kind of silly. Let's go with this and see if we can find one. Great. That's what I needed. Unfortunate. I'm going to miss the card. I played this poorly. All right, I can maybe put something together next turn, but I think we lost this one. And I think it's due to my fault. I think this game was definitely winnable had we played it correctly. I think just these last few turns I've sequenced it pretty poorly. All right, see what we're capable of, chat. Can we kill through 40 here? No, there's my bios. I don't think I can now. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we would have probably played that one better. I don't know. There's probably something we did wrong in that game. A lot of the a lot of these games I'm still learning with the deck. That's the thing, is like this deck, it feels like very difficult to grasp. Like a lot of these turns are never like truly clear cut. Like maybe I'm drawing too many cards, or I'm just trying to take too, like that could have easily been a problem where it's like those totems, if they were gold panners, I could have traded them off and like not drawn as many cards or something like that. But I don't know. It's hard to say. I milled both bios, both flashes. Like that's unlucky in a sense, but it also is like my fault that they were milled. Yeah, Godly Open. No, I did. That's the thing. Is like that game should have been 100% winnable. I definitely feel like I blundered that game a couple different ways. But it's all part of the learning process, right? That's all part of Hearthstone. All right, hand is looking all right. Probably keep the Flash of Lightning because that card's busting, bro. Just don't want to look for it later. Great cards. Keep on panning. Is the song saying Nova Jet? No, it's saying double drop. Close enough, though, I guess, right? Panner can, like, deal with some 1-mana card or something like that. Panner, like, Totem. I'm going to put down the Totem because it forces him to put, like, another thing on the board or deal with it for 2 turns. And it gives me something more than just a card. Base is great on 3. Yeah, see, like, I'm getting more health out of this already. The only thing is like, if that was Panner, I could have bumped into it. But not that I'd want to do that anyways, right? Like, he's going to have to put this here. So we can base here, which is like defensible. I'm trying to give myself a reason not to, and I don't think there is. It's always base. And I'll just go face. Okay, that's a good turn, next turn here. Like cactus into gold panner or something like that. The thought of not playing Jazz base this turn is like, next turn I am not going to be using it anyways. Like, I'm not killing him, right? So this is going to just sit dormant for a turn. But keeping it loaded is for the better anyways. Yo, my man, first time watching your stream. Are you doing the reverse rarin? What is that supposed to mean, bro? What does that mean? Glad you could join into the stream, though, fella. Welcome. Okay, it's going to be Panner into Cactus into Panner first. So Cactus, see what we get. Bio. That's the best pick we can pick. All right, Mr. Panner. Give me another good card. Broken. If you mean the reverse Rarin, as in I get legend and I keep legend, yes, absolutely, bro. Legend, Rarin claims he's gotten legend 1 before. I don't know if, I bet the image is photoshopped. Rarin tried Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're trying Hearthstone again? I guess so, I guess so. What are you playing for 4 mana? Scourge? Drilly, oh, unfortunate for our opponent. He hard drew the Drilly the Kid. Never what you want to be seeing. All right, I'm very confident, actually, that next turn this is an OTK. So I think we just set up for it with Flash of Lightning. Lightning Reflexes would be the one card that I really would have to look for to make it better. We can go Dry Scale on the Flash and see if we hit it. We have 2 turns to hit it, too, anyway, so. That's what I needed. All right, this game's over. Yeah, the next turn, this game is over. No! The Cult Neophyte. The only card that counters my strategy. All right, now all of my normally priced cards here. I think I'm going to look for another Flash of Lightning. Okay, I'm insane. Okay, chat, here's where I need your assistance. Do you think our opponent has... I'm just going to play around Breakdance or... Yeah, I'm going to play around Breakdance. All right, next turn we win the game, as long as he doesn't Cult Neophyte us again. Should have put it on one of the top minions. Not that I think it would matter, but I'm forced to punch into one of them, right? All right, let's win the game, ladies and gents. Take notes. 4. Yeah, this is like mega lethal. Dude, I love this deck. What a fucking sick deck. All right, let's run it again. Just Quest Mage if it was more bullshit. I don't know. Quest Mage is its own type of level bullshit. Archmage Antonitis by turn 10. I remember, what was it? It's always the wild combos. What was the one bird that allowed you to re-loop the time warp spell? That was crazy. I can't believe they just didn't think that interaction existing, bro. Gray Sage Parrot? Yeah, how did they just let that one go? How are they just like, yeah, it's fine. Of course, Gage just casually high legend in art. Hey, I wouldn't say this is high legend. I would say this is a respectable rank, bro. I would say I'm all right. We're gonna change the set, by the way. Set was amazing. We're gonna put on the BCCO Tower DJ Heartstring set. This is one of my favorites. All right, what are we trading here? We're gonna keep the totem. We're gonna trade everything else. They never think about wild. There's no reason to. Literally no reason to. All right, hands looking good. Lots of draw power. Even just setting up a coin like Pan or Needle Rock is good. Unfortunately, in the Miracle Salesman, we're going to have to change that tune. Now it's do we, that's the best one drop in the game. It's do we coin our Needle Rock or do we coin Gold Panner? It's going to die immediately to this guy. So there's, the other option is to just wait. Like, wait until turn 3 and coin both of them. I'm probably going to regret this. I definitely feel like I'm going to regret this. Oh my god, my man is the most aggressive opening in the game. He's playing a little bit off curve, which is good for us, but this at least trades down one of them. Picks up another spell out the deck, so let's do that before he puts Plagues in our deck. Feral Spirits, all right. I'm surprised you haven't faced a Warrior yet. I'm losing to turn 4 Brand. They reverted Depth. What did we say the reverted from the Depth does again? It reduces the bottom cards by 3 mana, right? Instead of 2. Like the Energy Shaper. Right? Bottom 5 by 3. Yeah. Oh, wow. So they did like the Energy Shaper thing, right? Where they said simply 1 additional point will not matter. And it ended up breaking the fucking card. Go figure. Typical. I am just going to play the Panner. I think I'm going to trade it for another card here. I'm starting to find pieces of the combo pretty well here. So if I can just keep this up, I can maybe just find my way to it by like turn 6 or something like that and just unleash hell. Jazz Base is the one thing that would be like, would get me into this game totally. Like if I can draw a Jazz Base and load it up, like then I have the whole piece together. Ooh, the Deputy. That's also good too. Flashing this turn is optimistic as fuck. We're just going to wait. So we're just going to go dry scale, probably hero power. Pass the turn. Ooh, the air totem again. I love the air totem being back. I don't think I'll ever stop smiling when I get this one. What a cool one. Do you have ETC in this deck for Steam Cleaner for Plagues? The game is over by turn 6. So no, I don't have the Plagues. It's either I kill him by turn 6 or I've lost the game by then. This game is, I want to say preemptively, it looks like a dub. With the Jazz base that we're able to load up, it should be game next turn here. We're going to go Jazz base, Flash of Lightning. I'm going to load up the Jazz base here. I'm not going to attack any of these. I might trade this in to make sure he doesn't put more Plagues in my deck, just so I don't draw like Frost and ruin the combo. But 5 damage face might matter. I'm going to do this. We're going to put this 2/2 in here, and I'm going to go face. If I have the read that he's dead next turn, none of this really matters. I'm just stopping him from getting a draw deeper with Chillfall Baron, and I'm letting him keep these stats on the field. Again, I don't want to give him something to trade into to put Plagues in my deck. So the next turn we can just attack, and then we can do all of our hand here and win the game the following turn here. This might not even be a win. I actually have a feeling I'm really short now that I'm looking at this hand. This has to get me like something good, I think, maybe. I see like 20 damage. I think I'm a little bit short. This has to find something, I think, which is totally doable, or I just draw something off the top that's like a playable spell. Flow Rider or something to get me into another Crash or Lightning Bolt to win the game. Lightning Reflexes is still an amazing card that's discoverable off anything too. I'm not like totally out of it yet, but... All right, moment of truth. What do we got? That's not the card that's getting me the game, though. We're going to have to play the Murloc here. Please be a good one. Okay, yeah, that's embarrassing. Yeah, emote me, bro. I see you. I miscounted that one, and also I did miss up one of the important parts, which is having enough burn. I was just simply not there. I think it really relied on that draw that I had, but that's all right. I don't think I played that one 100% correctly either. Now I'm looking at it. It's all learning, right? It's all learning. Sometimes you win the games by turn 6 really easy because it kind of just cleans it up. Sometimes you lose. In the end, we're all smiling. All right, first warrior of the night. First warrior of the night. I will be trading away this entire hand, just looking for better cards. This one can get out of hand. This matchup's always a toughie because the opponent can armor up super heavy right away, and like you just might not be able to get that early kill off. However, building up the hand, you should be able to clean them up in the next few turns anyways. I'm confident. We'll see how it goes. Depends on what type of cards he has. He's kept one card in hand off of his mulligan, the far left one there. So we have to be weary of that one. I'm trying to think of what it could be. It could be like Blade Storm or something to be able to take care of all the cards on board here. I don't mind playing the Dry Scale Deputy. I could play Gold Panner. I think Gold Panner's probably a little bit better. Forces him to have specifically Blade Storm. Or turn 3, like a Bash or something he's got to use it on here. And none of these other cards would force that out. So yeah, let's just summon the Panner, go face. I miss Hearthstone's classic mode too, chat. Did anybody play a lot of classic? Was it out? I didn't play any classic mats. There's the Bash that we were talking about. Needle Rock. Needle Rock forces him to have another out again, so we're going to play that. Looks like we're keeping Mr. Needlecock Totem an extra turn. I like it, bro. Sick. All right, Flow Rider's pretty good. We can go Dry Scale Cactus. I think that's insane. Oh my god, insane pickup too. What the hell is that O2 minion? Why is Nat Peggle crying in the corner? Look, it's the O2 and then it was the 1-2 I played earlier, bro. You want to talk about Nat Peggle being completely fucking eclipsed? Nat Peggle's not even a thought anymore for people, bro. The poor Peggle. Right, I think this is a lethal setup for next turn here. Maybe not yet. Maybe we got to start drawing into more cards, right? I still think it's worth it with double lightning reflexes. Like, it's probably always worth it to just shoot for it. And have Flow Rider. That's a great draw, too. Ariel with the air totem again. Okay, so we're going to go for it next turn here. It's going to be close. I can see it already. It's going to be between like the Radiance and the Flow Riders picking up the correct cards. Oh, it might not even be game. I might not even be game. I'm constantly being completely stupid with forgetting Bioluminescence and Jazz Base. The fact that I can't exactly do that right now is a little bit upsetting. Those are terrible. It's short. I didn't count it. I'll be the first to admit I didn't fucking count it. I thought it was game. I didn't fucking count it. I thought it was game. Okay. Don't worry. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm going to look for the silly lethal here. Okay, coming into turn 8. I mean, anything is like, it's Reno time at this point. Like, I feel like we've lost this game unless I can find my way to a lethal line here. This would deal 3, putting them down to 12. I can try to set up like a 2-turn lethal with Golganeth here or something like that. I have no overdraw cards, overloads except Novice Zaptor and Feral Spirit in the deck. This might look bad, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to Altered Core this fucking idiot. I think. At least he's spending his turn branding. Baby boy, you on my mind, fill my fantasy. All right, what are we looking at here? If I go this direct, puts him at 11. Maybe? Oh, I think this is lethal. Wait. $50-50? $50-50? $50-50? $50-50? Easy, bro. Easy. I was trying to weave it. I don't know if there was a way to weave it into exactly like 100% there. I was really trying. I think it came down to a 50-50 no matter what there. How was I trying to do it? I was trying to hook up something with like Jazz Bass into Bio on like one minion to be able to do it, and I couldn't figure it out. I don't think it was possible. The 50-50, though, it worked out. Easy game. Let's launch another one. Okay, up against Demon Hunter, this might be a little tough because this deck likes to chug. It likes to go quick. So I think we're going to be looking for early cards like Miracle and stuff. Throw away the Flow Rider. Flash Lightning, we can keep that. I don't mind it. The others are really good, though. Turn 1 Salesman to start to, like, at least take care of the board. Turn 2 Needle Rock, gain life. Insane. Speaker Stomper, bro. You know what your deck you're up against. Why would you trade it? No, I get it. Summon. Unless it's coin. After the game, would you be able to show the deck code? I want to see how close I'm going to be able to play this. Yeah, absolutely. I can definitely. Coin Needle Rock. That's what I'm going to do. Gains me life. Forces him to have some type of out to it. Maybe they think you're Highlander. I don't think at this rank. I don't think at this rank you're ever assuming that. Oh, okay. This deck plays Taste of Chaos? What type of Demon Hunter is this? Ooh, Gold Panner. Insane draw. Keep on panning. Oh, is it just Outcast? Did you also see they changed the Highlander frogs to orange? I didn't. What a cute little inclusion, though. I'm glad they did something like that. All right, we're going to start with Cactus Cutter, and I think we're just going to summon the Salesman. Ooh, okay. What is this guy playing? Relic Demon Hunter with Outcast cards? Seems like the worst thing I've ever seen, OTG Cooper. Bolt. All right, we're not going in next turn. Highlander DH? Oh, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of the Highlander. It could be. What is the Kutris guy? That's the end game, right? He's 6 mana or something like that. I could like flash a lightning this turn, but I'm not going in next turn. I think it's like just take a turn to hero power and build up. Karthus kills your hand if he plays it correctly. He won't have it, though. He won't have it. It feels really bad to float 2 mana. Bro, it feels so bad to float 2 mana. Do I play these zappers? No, because then he plays like Immolation Aura, and I lose the whole board, right? Like this guy could be playing anything for all I know. Do it any day, any time. I'm going to give it one more turn, and then I am going to play this flash. Oh, Golganath next turn is actually crazy. That's a handsome lad. That clears up very nicely. Things about to get crazy. I wonder if anyone's gotten the 1DK portrait. A lot of people have, bro. Don't a lot of people like... I don't want to use assumptions. Don't a lot of people bought the 1,000 portraits? Don't they just like plunder in like rank 20 trade wins or something like that? I remember that was a huge thing about people just like sacking in the old days or something. Fizzle. Okay, so it's not Highlander. This guy's on some goo, bro. Oh my god. I think it's a double flash turn just to set up and like say he can't kill me, right? I don't want to play the Golganath right now. Yeah, let's just double play these. I watched him trade that away. I'm so upset. No! Oh my god, what a disaster. Those aren't good either. That's fine. I mean, it is to be expected. People are playing the Stomper just for this deck. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like I watched him trade it away turn 1. It could be a second copy, I guess. Cute. That's all right, though. How many games? People were asking how many games I have 500 wins on. I'm almost 500 on my Mage. I remember this is the first class I ever played hopping into Hearthstone. I played a lot of Mage. I have 400 on my Warlock. I won a lot of game with Warlock recently. I love Warlock. My Rogue, I think, is pretty spad. Oh, no, I'm almost at 400 on my Rogue. Deck code? Yes, let me get that. Did that not go? Oh, here it won't stay. It's not. It's too long. Oh, wait. I see why it's too long. Deck code for anybody that wants the nature deck. Ooh. Do you see they changed the Silver Hand Recruit art after 10 years? Yeah, wait, is that permanent? Is that a permanent change? I will say I do not like it. I am not a fan of the Silver Hand Recruit. All right. It is permanent. I hate it. I hate it. Wait, I queued up my Rogue? I didn't mean to do that. I guess we're playing Rogue. Not that it's a bad deck. We'll just mulligan these two. Keep the Kajamite on turn 2. They changed what? The Silver Hand Recruit, which is the little one, the hero power dork that the Paladin would make. They changed the artwork of him. It can now be 1 of 7? There's 7 of them? I didn't know that. I hate that. I don't like that at all. Good song coming up. Ew. Schooling, I guess, is all right. He's playing Armor Vendor, so this is probably Brand Warrior. But playing Renathal Warrior, holy, that 10 matters so. Yeah. And then you see it got nerfed, and then you say, holy crap, that 5 health mattered so much too, bro. It's crazy. Renathal's that guy, bro. I love Renathal. What a cool card design. All right, we're going to go face with this, see what we get off the treasure. I mean, that's draw. I need it, technically. I'm going to regret doing that. Watch, I'm going to draw Velarok in the next draw. Do I scrap third Raigeki or keep it for when it goes to 3? Do you ever plan on playing Raigeki in any of your decks? I can tell you I have 2 Raigekis in my collection, and I don't ever use them. I never use those things. Unless I'm playing some gimmicky deck, bro. Unless I'm playing the Susu special with the Gren Maju OTK, bro. Flint. All right, I'm still looking for... I need my good cards. Scourge Illusionist, my Excavates and stuff to get me off the ground here. Like, Hero Powering to get a 2-mana card isn't even that bad. He didn't play Aftershocks. I know. That looks so bad. He's going to Aftershock me and I'm going to lose it, but it's going to cost his whole turn. Yeah. I've been consistently playing off 1 mana every turn. It's been really bad. I don't know if I opened good enough to win this match, which this one in particular, it can come down to that really easy. A lot of just opening the right cards. Scourge early on in the game, not drawing Drilly the Kid, you know, typical stuff like that. At least this gets us to our Azurite, so we can start playing it by next turn. Just cleaning up the hand so I have drop down to 6 when I play this. That'll put me at 10 spells. I can breakdance back the Azurite Scorpion and still be able to play some of them, hopefully. I've been fighting so much Control Warrior with Rainbow TK during my climb, and it's insane how many board clears that deck has right now. Well, what else is in there now? Of course, it's like Aftershocks, Bladestorm, Garrosh's Gift, Sanitize. They've got everything. That's all the deck does, bro. It's just draw cards and clear. Okay. All right, so we're at 8. We got to clear down to 7. To do that, we're going to have to play the Fool's Azurite. This gets an immediate buff, so that's pretty cool. We'll just play that. Let's play the Azurite Scorpion, see what 4 we get. Not gonna lie, they could be way better. Just pull it back. We'll use it again next turn. We can definitely do better than that. Why did they do that? Why'd they unnerf this card? It was already really good, bro. Aftershock again? The second one? Okay. Do you plan on doing Master Masochist series on your channel? I don't. No really interest in it. All right, that looks super whack. I'm just trying to empty the hand for another Azurite Scorpion. This card's so useless in this matchup. This literally doesn't do anything, bro. So like I'm really upset that I've seen this card here. I think we've lost this game. We are way too far behind, and he's almost at his end game. All right, well, we got another whole board here he's got to deal with. He's got to find a turn to play Odin eventually to win the game. I mean, we got another spin off the Azurite Scorpion, which is good. This is upsetting because you always want to see a different class Colossal to summon off a test later in the game. That's why I'm not, like, thrilled that I'm seeing this guy off of it, but... This guy just from the depths. Okay. Have no mechs in the deck. I don't have anything I can draw off of this either. Damn, that really fucking... No Nagas or anything either. I don't think we're winning this one. I don't think we're winning this one either. This one feels pretty lost. Oh, wait, this is cute. No, it's not. I don't have Drilly the Kid anymore. That literally doesn't do anything. All right. Brawl me, my man. Brawl me. Sure. Gotta say, this Reno's my least favorite card of all time. It's not even close. I think it's definitely up there for one of my least favorites either. It just, I feel like he's not being used like for his intended purpose, and that's to no fault but the game itself. The game's just quick. Drawing your whole deck is not a difficult task. We're not winning this game. Yeah, drawing your whole deck is not like a difficult task, which where you end up with this, right? This deck is full of 2-ofs and everything. It literally is like an actual deck, but like it utilizes Reno as like a board clear, the best board clear in the game, matter of fact. Back to nature. I didn't even mean to queue up that rogue deck, honestly. Even in Highlander, I think it's way too good. Yeah, but in Highlander, it's like the rest of the Highlander deck is gimped because you're playing 1-ofs, right? I think that card it's definitely one of the most polarizing. I'm not pleased with it. Good evening. Hey, Crescent, what's up? How you doing? Feng Young, didn't I play this guy the other day, I think? All right, so this hand is looking okay. We're trading everything except the deputy, maybe? We don't even have to keep the deputy. He's not that good. I don't mind him, though. We'll play him. Oh, much better cards. Wow, this is a lot of draw power. Okay, so we're going to coin Panner, Dry Scale, and then Miracle Dry Scale. That's the play, I think, here. If he doesn't have an out for Dry Scale, like this is huge for us. Or like an out for Panner. This is massive. It always comes down to, do they have the out for the Panner turn 1? He does. He's going to bolt it. Bolt the bird, if you will, bro. Bolt the bird, bolt the Panner. Great draw. Could you imagine if that was deputied? That's all right. We'll play it here. It's a 1-2. Crazy. Oh, this guy is rotating. I don't even remember that. I didn't know Arcane Worm was rotating. What parts of the Sif deck are like totally intact after this rotation? I think that's going to be another deck that's just terrifying, honestly. What do we get? Oh my god. The rainbow stuff is all Titans? Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, yeah. So it's totally intact. I'm glad the Titans were so good. I like the card design of the Titans. I think they really nailed them. What do we get? Oh, some Crashes of Thunders duplicating up here. Okay, so we're looking with we're cooking with fire. I'm thinking about just double flashing because I have another flash. That's way too greedy. There's no reason to do that right now. I think we just trade the snake oil and see what else we can find. I could even play one of them. I'll feel comfortable playing one of them. I'm going to play one. Okay, I think this turn is just going to be set up. We'll double flash. Kill him next turn. Reality. This card's so sick. If you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you don't wanna leave me, you can stop me. All right, we got a big turn coming up here. Let's see what we can do. These bios are going to cost 1. Double bio seems to be the move, I think. It's close. That's not game. It's a little bit off, but a Golganeth next turn clears, I think. No, we're overloaded now. Oh! We're fine. We can't lose here. What off? No. All right. Don't worry. We still got this. Next turn, it's just Golganeth GG, bro. You have one more turn in you. Do you think you can... Is it going to be enough? Another cold case would be fierce. I would be crying in another cold case, probably. Romith? Oh, okay. Okay. No heal? No heal? Or not more than 2 heal? Oh man, my butthole is fully clenched here. Cold case if he draws into another... No! Okay. Lethal? Five exact? With what? Oh, I see it. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are geniuses. Holy crap. I was trying to do something so stupid with Golganeth. I was like, I gotta dig for it. I gotta draw into the out here, bro. That's the only way I can win this game. Oh, let me just leave him in hell. Let me just leave it. Yeah, how you feel, Feng Yun? Enjoy how you enjoyed the game, bro. My decision means so much. Yeah, right. Easy, bro. Clark, what's up? There's the nature shaman expert. I wonder where he learned how to play like this. Dude, I've been watching the best to do it. I learned from top legend, bro, around the rank 4s, if you will. This deck is tough, Clark. I give you mad props, man. This deck makes my asshole clench every time I get to the rope. I'm like, am I going to be able to pull this through? Am I going to be able to discover the out? So far, The stats say 62% of the time. I have 62% of the time. We found it. All right, Mr. Demon Hunter. That's what makes it so fun. Yeah, every game feels. I've dropped some games that have felt unlosable too. Those ones hurt, but it's all right. All right, we're gonna keep the Miracle. I think we're gonna trade away the other two. Does Hearthstone have a concept of archetypes or anything? They have classes. There are, I think, 9 classes or something like that. And the classes all have different card pools that you can pick from to identify their class. They also have what's called a hero power. The hero power is something that is 11 now. I can't count. Too many. Wow, the totem. But yeah, they all have different unique hero powers and different cards that are only exclusive to their class. There's also a set of cards that you could consider in Yu-Gi-Oh terms staples. They're the core set, right? That's everything that is available to all classes you can play. They're not all staples. Some of them are really poopy cards. What is this guy playing? Henge Clan Thug? What year is it? This is like Whispers of the Old Gods. What's my man doing right now, bro? Let's trade away this snake oil. What am I going to get? Wow, those feral spirits. Hero power. Taunt totem? Oh, it's too easy. It's too easy. That card is legal in standard? Is it any good in standard? That's the real question. I remember Thug being goated in Tempo Rug. Hey, so I remember this is the one card that everyone was like, this card's going to be crazy. Because Rogue can equip a weapon. But it really wasn't actually that good, bro. All right, we're on turn 4. Cactus Cutter looks pretty creamy here. Let's throw him down, see if we get something. We'll see what we get. Oh, the Crash. Okay. I could Totem or I could Miracle. You know what the kids say, chat. 1 dose solves everything. Oh my god, bro. I'm coming on this guy next turn. As long as this Demon Hunter doesn't randomly have Speaker Stomper, I am ejaculating on this guy, bro. We're double flashing, bro. Thug was insane in Odd Rogue. It was legit one of the best at one point. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember I stopped playing Cobalt and Catacombs. So all the metas I'm familiar with are back then, bro. I had some good times then. All right. 7-7. This thing got huge already. Okay, so we're going to force. We're going to flash. I'm going to trade away one of the snake oils just for potentially a better card. That's a good one. All right, so let's hope our burn isn't going to make me sad. We should be fine. What do you think he picked, chat? What do you think he picked? If he picked Spell, we have the snake oil, so we're fine. Test with snake oil? I think I need the burn, though. That's the problem. Okay. All right. So now that we know it's not that, we have options. We'll start with reflexes. Well, that's the worst reflexes the game has ever given me. That is some bullshit. What are we doing, bro? This is still okay. That cost 3 mana. I didn't think it would cost that much. Dude, I can't be doing this with Clark here, bro. I'm looking like the biggest dummy, bro. Hexer Cord would have been nuts. There's would have been a lot of things crazy there. I could have found lethal off of it even. As long as I don't die, like there's always the chance that we come out on top, right? What's he got here? Trade. This would be 3. Okay, 3, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. He would need 4 bursts to win. I think we can maybe rely on the fact that we can live another turn. Trust, chat. Trust the process. We'll be fine. We're going to live through this. It's going to be okay. What am I scared of? We saw this last time. Like, we've already seen a Relic of Extinction. Imagine he just uses the next turn to draw. Phantasms. I'm going to see if Golganeth cleans this up. Look at all that burst damage. Trust the process, chat. We live this turn. Golganeth carries next turn, bro. We summon the Golg. He deals the 3. We Biolumi for 1. No, we like Feral or whatever. We'll figure it out. He's thinking, so it makes me think he doesn't have lethal yet either. Big Bulge Golganeth. Dude looks like he's packing. I'll just say, bro. I feel like there's a weather watch whenever this guy's in the area, bro. He's got the lightning rod, bro. He's the lightning rod lord. That's my man. Oh, my God. I don't think he found something. I think we're living. Oh, my God. We've lived the turn. We have 8 mana to work with. I don't have a high hope. I don't have high hopes we'll win this, though. We're going to just play the Feral Spirits here to wall up a little bit. Unless I just crash. I think I just crash here. Maybe I just raw crash. I'm going to raw crash. All right, trust, chat. Trust. Now, he can't deal with big Golganeth. And then we're going to come on him the next turn, bro. 5/5s? I don't even care about those 5/5s. I only care about the draw relic. If he doubles up on that draw relic, I might be a little bit sad. That's what he's going to do right here. That's what he's doing. Yeah, those things are going to cost nothing. All right, we'll see. We got our work cut out of us. Ad blockers not allowed on YouTube? Shut up. Dude, if he lets this live, this is actually just GG, I think. Okay, no, I was going to say, that's kind of crazy. Three, 6-9. That's all we have going for us right now. I got to deal 35 next turn. We lose this game. This would a go next. It's okay. I got the card back for playing 10 games in the 10th anniversary. Oh my goodness. That's all right, bro. Look, I'm just happy to be slinging it around in top 1K. Or like I get it's not a flex this early on in the season, I know, but I think those are okay digits, bro. How do you guys determine your success? Said as Groovy, by the way. I don't know about you guys, but I compare myself to a lot of other people. I just end up like looking and checking where all the people that I watch and like I look up to, I see where their ranks are. And then like sometimes it makes me think like I'm doing okay when I see somebody like Rarin always in Platinum 3. No, but like I watch all the, of course, like the super high legend rankers all the time, like median them, and I'm like, I'll never hit these guys. But then I watch people like Lieutenant Eddie, who I think is like, he's okay at the game, but he's a lot more funny. Or like Ali Straza, who's been playing the game for years. Kibler, I know, always plays like shitty decks, but he's always in like top 10K legend. So when I hit like numbers that I'm proud of, I feel good about it. Let's launch another one, bro. Let's get into another one. Hearthstone 6 is all about what you want to achieve. You make your own goals. I think the one thing is I wish there was more of a reason. Like, I wish there were outside tournaments, Clark. We were talking about, we did this whole little retrospective of when I started playing and stuff many years ago. And one of the things that I remember was like Seat Story Cups and DreamHack. I think I've mentioned those on stream to you. I miss those days, bro. I watched those tournaments. And also that's like just a cool way to like qualify for bigger events later on in the year. And it's a shame that the only way to do it now is you just ladder. Like, yeah, you better be playing 24/7 for the whole freaking month, bro. You don't have a choice. I just think it's rough, bro. Because I watch people, like, since I play Master Duel, I get to see people play in the DC Cup, which is just, like, they take that and they condense it to a weekend, 3 days, and you have to play, like, 24 hours back to back to back. And people get miserable, bro. People hate it. So, like, I can't imagine doing that literally 30 days out of the month. Sucks. I'm just going to full mull. Hunter. What's different about Hunter now? I don't know what they changed with Hunter. We're going to look for better cards, though. Am I hosting an MTG tourney? No, I would never do that. I would never do that. They reverted all the wild seeds? Like to their original or like the most recent? That's a scary open. That's the one thing I was like, I don't know if I'm equipped to deal with that. The double miracle was really good to take care of it, though. We're going to go miracle. Coin miracle. Wow. The original. Oh, I think they were overtuned on their original now that I remember. That turn 3 is going to be filthy when he plays it, bro. Okay, so he didn't play Seeds on 3, which is good for us. This is still all uncharted territory for me. 2 Feral Spirits? That's exactly what I wanted. How did you know? All right, Jazz base to load it up here is fine. Unfortunately, we don't have anything cooking for us for the next few turns. I feel like it's going to be 3 base and then 4 Feral plus Flow Rider. Just try to start shaping the hand into something that can kill in the next few turns. I'm going to trade this off here. I'm not going to put a minion on the board right now. I'm going to let him keep this 1/2. We're going to Jazz base. I'm not going to bop him in the face with it. I'm just going to hold on to the charge in case I want to use it on a minion that might cause a problem. I'm not killing him in the next 2 turns, so pretty good. Got to hit the hay. Good to see you playing Hearthstone, dude. Enjoy the Shaman. Thanks, Clark. I will be catching you tomorrow if you're live, bro. Absolutely. Been enjoying the streams, man. Curious to see how far you can get. A top 4? Could never, bro. Crazy. Right. Well, that ended up really bad. But that ended up almost as bad that it could have gone. His minions are yoked in the grip right now, bro. All right, we're going to Feral and we're going to Flow Rider, see what we pick up. Pick up the other Flash. This is a setup. We can double Flash next turn and just hope we can make it work. I am going to put Face instead. I'll remove one of the charges. We'll wait to see what he does. These next few plays are going to be explosive from him. That's a lot of stats. Right. I think I'm going to double trade the Snake Oils and Cactus Cutter here. We'll have to Flash of Lightning on a different turn. Things are going to start speeding up really quickly, but I do not have the pieces for my combo yet. So let's start with Cactus. No, let's start with trading. That's a good spell to pick up. It's the Rock Totem. We're looking for spells in particular here, like Bio and stuff, so I am going to play the Cactus Cutter. You know, I probably should have Cactus Cuttered first, now that I think about it. I definitely should have Cactus Cuttered first. We're going to trade the 3-2 off here. I'm going to go 2-face. I'm staring at 16, 17, 18. He'd have to have one burst from hand. His deck seems minion-centric. Is it safe to say that unless he has BB Bananas or something, we might be fine? I can give myself 2 with the Needle Rock Totem. I think that's the best bet, is give myself 2 with Needle Rock Totem and hope he doesn't have 3 burst. There's a lot of things that are 3 burst. I could lose this. The alternative is I can Feral. No gamble, no future. All right, we're going to see if he can kill us now. Close. Yeah, close. I don't know if that was incorrect. I don't even know if it's like fair to say that was not the right play. I think it was fine. Yeah, there wasn't much to play around because it has I know how Hound interacts with the cleave mechanic and the Jormundir. Yeah, I know that's pretty insane anyways. So yeah, even if I Feral Spirited there, the piercing still would have been lethal with that. So I mean, I can take solace in the fact that it didn't really matter what I did. I had to maybe try to gain more life somehow, but I don't even know if it was possible. Oh, jeez. Nim, I am baby. How much should I donate to Cancer Society cost to do a shot right now? You could just do a shot to celebrate being alive, bro. Sometimes we all need a little sippy sippy. You ain't got to celebrate the cancer patients or whatever. But you should donate. You should donate. You should donate a 50, bro. Donate a 50. Wow. We're staring at each other's totems, bro. This is going to be exciting. Okay, Gold Panner. We're going to play this because it can, over 2 turns, take care of his Needle Rock Totem. No, I'm 1-1. All my donos go to cancer and drinking in real life. Oh. I'm very confused. Hold on. Wait, I'm so lost right now. Are you saying, like, how much... I'm very confused. I'm not following this at all. I'm setting an alert that $20 is a shot. That's fair. Okay, and you're matching it? I like it. I like it. $20 is a good angle, bro. I think that's how much I did with my friends when we did a drinking stream one time. It was like $20 a shot or something like that. Everyone would do one. That was a lot of fun. I miss that. I miss my friends. All I have is wine and Fireball. Save me. Okay, Fireball was like, I don't do Fireball anymore, bro. I did. You know what? I say that. I'll do any alcohol. I was saying I wouldn't do Jose Cuervo because I had a really bad experience in Cancun with Jose Cuervo. I definitely tangoed with Jose Cuervo a bit too much, bro. But I was over Simo's house for the YCS, and they didn't have the largest liquor selection because he's not much of a drinker. But my good friend Jose was hanging out, bro. Jose was chilling. I was like, I can't say no to you. This is going to be a challenge, I just realized. I don't know how the hell I am going to get 60 plus damage on this guy, bro. I really don't know how I'm going to do that. I think it's going to be like a turn 10 setup or something like that. How much smash did you get to swear it off? It was the first time since, like, college, right? It was the first time since college that I was so inebriated, I could not walk correctly. Like, I've been plastered and, like, I'm always having a good time, but, like, I don't think I've ever remembered fully losing my motor functions since, like I said, college, bro. Like, it's been forever since that. And, like, after drinking Jose, dude, I remember leaving my friend's room, and I could not make it to the elevator. I could not make it to the elevator. I was in such a state of disarray. What did I burn, by the way? Deputy? Okay. I don't know what's right. I feel like I'm losing this game, like, no matter how I approach this. Hoping I don't burn my other flash or something like that. I think it's going to, like, come down to me setting up a killer jazz base into, like, a full field of, like, bioluminescence and then all of the discovered burn. Are you brawling? Yeah, okay. Please don't let the Needle Rock live again. It's caused more problems than anything. Thank you. That sucks. Okay, we're going to use Golganeth now. We're going to use it to set up for next turn here. I have a Novice Zapper and a Bolt in the deck. If he lets this live, this is huge. This is going to be a just go for it line, I'm pretty sure. Because the lightning reflexes might be able to discover enough or something like that. That's good. Does he have another Blade Storm to finally out the Golganeth too? Oh. Okay. All right, well, let's see what we're capable of. That's bad. It's also bad. Oh, that was lethal. Oh, my God. If I would have zapped my stupid bro, drug it face. Oh, my God. Woo! Oh, man, I didn't see it. Oh, shit, that would have been creamy. Ooh, Ooh, I'm going to be pissed at that one for the next week, bro. We're not completely out of it, but that really does fucking suck. No, I'm out of I'm out of everything. I don't have this game anymore. I punted that one. That's all right. I punted that one. I'm sorry, everybody in chat. All I had to do was zap my dude, take the snake oil, and the snake oil was equal to 5, actually. It would have been face. It's all a learning curve, though. You know what? These are all things where it's like, fool me once. I missed it that time. Won't happen to me again, right? I'm learning in the future. That would have been a really cute interaction. I think that would have been a clippable moment, even, because it was exact, but it's all right. You're just playing weird Demir? That's right. Folks, thank you guys for hanging out with me for this live stream. I'm going to end it tonight, actually, though. Got a couple hours in. We did a lot of what we wanted to. A lot of it was focused around progression series, finishing that up. But I got a couple of Hearthstone games in that I wanted to play. I'm glad that you guys could join me and hang out. I hope you guys had a fantastic evening with me. I've been looking to get into this game a lot more. I've actually been working on YouTube stuff for the offhand. I've been just doing it on my own. So I'm seeing what I can do there and maybe bring something new to the community. I hope you guys enjoyed some of the games. If I've inspired you to play, please go check it out. I highly recommend it. The game is super fun. Very thought-provoking, and a lot of the games are always rewarding, right? Like, even those games that I lost, they're totally within reach to win. That Miracle Salesman, I'm going to be thinking about that all night. But it was cool enough. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. I'm going to put you guys over to... I'm just going to put you guys over to Trishula. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. You guys were awesome. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, I think, for another live stream. No, maybe not tomorrow. I think I got something else going on. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out.